Sorry, I had to take a drink because this year's been a lot. 2025 is officially over. This year for me, out of all the 2020s, has felt as close to 2020 as can be. As in a world event happening every month with a mix of dumb brain rot memes to distract us from it. You know how this goes. I thought I would do a timeline on everything that happened this year that we actually cared about. Because a lot of these timelines and recaps every year are trash or boring to me. We cover in the juicy politics, pop culture, memes, social media, entertainment like always. So without further ado, let's go over the 2025 timeline. January 2025. We start off the year with it officially being the first year Gen Beta babies are being born in. And their generation will go from January 1st, 2025 to December 31st, 2039. Which means this generation is the main generation Gen Z's kids are gonna come from.
Yeah, these kids are totally gonna be f***ed up.
It will be the first generation being mainly raised by kids who grew up with the internet. So to my fellow Gen Zers, can we agree on at least 3 rules? Number 1, no iPads no matter what. Number 2, no parenting, but no super harsh, abusive boomer type of parenting. And number 3, no politics to the kid and let them just be kids. If I see one of y'all post some like this with your kids, I'm blocking you.
Everybody's been freaking out lately about the Epstein emails. But has anybody noticed something? People act like they finally got Trump, even though there's still no actual evidence. Just the same nothing burger with extra seasoning. Here's
Boy, if you don't get your squiggly diggly head.
Funny thing is, in the future, I know for a fact I'll see each type of these kids and know exactly how they were raised. Mr. Beast officially gets engaged to his girlfriend in Mr. Beast merch. Come on, Jimmy. We couldn't at least do the marriage without promoting Feastables. Apple agrees to pay $95 million to settle a Siri privacy lawsuit. And as long as you own a Siri-enabled device from 2014 to 2024, you can get a whopping $20 per device. Also, something to note is that $95 million is about 9 hours of profit for them, so I guess we take our wins where we can. Give me my 20. The Breaking Bad house gets listed as the owner is officially ready to sell it. She definitely got mad at all the YouTubers and TikTokers trying to film it. Crashing out at somebody pulling up to her house. And it's going for a wonderful, cheap and affordable $4 million, which is 10 times the amount it actually should cost. But with something that historical, I say it's worth the price. Justin Trudeau, the Canadian Prime Minister, officially resigns. Mainly due to being highly unpopular in the country. But in the end, he bagged Katy Perry, so who's really winning? California gets devastated by a round of wildfires, which burned about 57,000 acres or 90 square miles of land. And for some reason, they were just unprepared for it completely. Like, they ran out of water so fast. How the f are you the highest tax state and don't have prepared? If my house got burned down, I would have took my bags and immediately left to another state to never come back. Tom Holland and Zendaya get officially engaged. Trump gets sentenced to 0 jail time over his 34 felony convictions. Sometimes you gotta give respect on how the f he even ends up getting away with this. It would have been so funny seeing him trying to be president from a jail cell though. NASA announces that 2024 was officially the hottest year on record, surpassing 2023, which is said every year. Do we even need a statement on this anymore? Bonnie Blue breaks the record for the most men slept with in 12 hours, being 1,057 men. According to her account, she had to hire 16 staff for it and only took in the 12 hours 6 minutes of breaks. Yeah, I believe this as much as I believe Epstein ended himself in that cell. Bonnie Blue probably turned a lot of non-religious people religious this year because the amount of depravity was wild. Sadly, the way the world works, there will be someone who comes along eventually that is worse than her. Red 40, aka some would say the miracle powder sent from above, officially gets banned in America, and companies have until 2027 to change it. Almost every country has had it banned for years or decades by now, by the way, but a win is a win? South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol gets arrested on charges for trying to start an insurrection when he randomly imposed martial law in the country. See, I'm American, so I didn't know you can actually go to jail for things like this. Is that how things are usually supposed to work? The earliest evidence of a human transportation vehicle gets found in New Mexico. It's assumed to be about 22,000 years old, and this is the potential sketch scientists have come up with. Nah, it was actually this, but can you imagine? TikTok shuts down in America on the night of January 8th, 2025. The unemployed were scrambling at what they were gonna do with their time. Gooners raided the White House in rage of their goons going away. And worst of all, you can no longer watch Tommy and FG's TikToks when he uploads on there once a month. Only for 12 hours later, it to be unbanned and everything to go back to normal. This ban was the equivalent of the Weenie Hut Jr.'s ride in SpongeBob. And of course, I had to pop up with a message thanking the savior of TikTok, the one and only Donald Trump. Even though he wanted it banned a couple of years ago, I guess the boomer got intel that he's got his own Blazers on there too. And speaking even more of Trump, he officially gets sworn into the American presidency, making him the 47th president in his second and final term as constitutionally possible. Just kidding. It's the year 2036 and Trump is officially serving his 5th term as president. winning in a 99% landslide with no tampering proven by a team of people he chose to pick. That's a joke, by the way, guys. Hopefully. Also, the inauguration went pretty normal, I would say. Typical presidential things with leaders from both political parties present. Nothing off at all, and we can move on from this because it was totally normal.
Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
The Gulf of Mexico gets renamed to Gulf of America, which for some reason was the top of priority first day. Netflix raises all of its subscription prices, as they do every year in a greedy manner, with the standard price going from $15 to $18 a month, and the premium price going from $23 a month to $25 a month. Luckily for me, my costs have gone from $0 a month to $0 a month. I mean, I watch everything in as legal of an avenue I can, but just know I can't give you the sites I watch on. Kanye West officially becomes a billionaire again. And not only 1 billion, but 2.7 billion. Some things are guaranteed in life. Oxygen, taxes, and Kanye becoming a billionaire again no matter how much he digs himself in a hole. New York, for the first time in 30 years, has no shootings for 5 days in a row. Sad that we have to celebrate things like this, but this is the standard we've reached now. Nvidia loses $589 billion stock value in a day, making it the largest stock loss in a day in US history. This was due to DeepSeek, a Chinese competitor, making a similar AI to the rest for not even close to how much US companies spend. That AI bubble hitting a real clock, and one way or another it's coming down. The Weeknd releases his album Hurry Up Tomorrow, selling 409,000 copies first week and becoming one of the highest sold albums of the year. The memes of this month were things like Elon Musk salute, the Goonacide, I've played these games before, dog closing eyes, and unemployment guy. February 2025. Trump releases the start of the US trade war, hitting Canada with a 25% tariff and a 10% tariff on energy imports, hitting Mexico with a 25% tariff on all their imports, and China with a 10% tariff on top of what was already on it. Throughout this whole year, the whole tariff thing can be best described as a toxic relationship where one person runs back every time. With Trump, it's basically do now, then figure out what actually gets up, pull out, or getting some type of gift or crown from a country, then dropping the tariff immediately on the country. I can't even put in this video what country and what day they may have been tariffed because it'll be too much. Luka Doncic, who is one of the top NBA players right now, gets randomly traded from the Dallas Mavericks to the Lakers. I'm not even a big basketball fan like this, but the way this shook up social media for the day was crazy. And it was even worse considering they traded for a player that's considered utterly washed now. Like, for y'all that don't get it, LeBron James and one of the top young NBA players are now on the same team. It's basically like having Kakashi and Naruto tag team on a fight. People were making up allegations saying it had to be some form of witchcraft for someone to pass this deal. Luka himself didn't even know it was gonna happen. You could see people stop everything in their tracks just to react to this.
That can't be real. That can't be real. No, it's not real. It's not real. It's not real. No way. It's not real. Damn, put it. No way.
Because why would you trade Luka? He's 25 years old, the face of the Mavericks. He has put that team on his back. He is a spring chicken in his prime.
This has to be like the FBI, right? No. This has to be like the Federal Bureau of Intelligence.
To this day, people still don't know why this trade happened and everyone got used to it. Kanye had one of the worst crash outs in his history of crash outs, and that's saying a lot if you know his history.
You hear about slavery for 400 years? For 400 years? That sounds like a choice.
On the night of February 6th, 2025, 9:03 p.m., Kanye decided to start off with the words, "Free Puff." Throughout the next week of him tweeting, he decided to make a tweet worse than the last. Tweeting, "I'm a I love now what Virgil." Virgil, by the way, was one of his best friends in the industry before he died of cancer. So he's making fun of his friend who died of cancer. And to end it off, he tweeted to everybody that this was supposed to be some sort of social experiment. Yeah, buddy, you ain't Mr. Beast, alright? We could have came up with a better excuse. It didn't even matter though, because right after that he tweeted, "I don't like that I said social experiment. I tweeted everything I felt and I'm not fixed nothing. F everyone." He also somehow managed to air a Super Bowl ad while the Super Bowl was happening. Not everywhere, but in a couple places, which is still crazy because who the hell gave this clearance?
So what's up, guys? I spent like all the money for the commercial on these new teeth. So once again, I had to shoot it on the iPhone.
As As of now, Kanye's tweets are all deleted and we'll be waiting until the villain returns back as he usually does. The Philadelphia Eagles win the Super Bowl in their second ever win. Overcoming the Taylor Swift rigging, it was really a win for all of humanity. Kendrick Lamar's halftime show became the most watched in history with 133 million viewers. Apple and Google bring back TikTok to their app stores for people to finally be able to download it again after the ban. Which is funny because everyone that kept it downloaded was able to use it after the ban got lifted. But if you deleted the app, you have to still wait for the app stores to put it back up. Lazy for the win. I got apps on my phone for years I haven't used. Elon Musk has his 13th child with political commentator Ashley St. Clair. You probably could ask Elon to name all 13 of his children and he couldn't do it. The only time you're good to Elon is when he can flex you around as a prize when you're 3 and 4. Now he's beefing with her, and I think he has beef with all of his baby mamas. With her alleging she had to sell her Tesla just to be able to take care of their child. There's to make 40K a year who defend people like Elon, by the way. The inventor of Nutella sadly passed away, giving all of Americans diabetes with his invention. We truly do thank you for your service. Apple removes its safety features in the UK after their government required it. The reason the UK government did it is to combat crimes and stating that criminals use it because they're protections. I'm sure people's data won't be tampered with and won't get hacked by a foreign entity to be abused. SpongeBob becomes the longest running animated children's show in history. It beat Arthur, which aired for 25 seasons until 2022. It would have been better if they ended the show like 10 years ago though. Friedrich Merz wins Germany's elections to become chancellor. Trump announces the gold card, a visa that wealthy foreigners and basically anyone who can cough up 5 mil can get a path to citizenship. I got it for free. It sucks to suck for them. And you could just tell by the look of the card that Trump 100% designed it by himself. A Japanese professor comes up with a calculation that according to trends now, Japan will only have 1 child in 695 years, which means we'll no longer have Japanese food, we'll no longer have anime, and worst of all, no more maid cafes. Someone's gotta stop this horror. It's only gonna get worse. I'm volunteering to step up. The plan I would come up with there is everyone gets 2 years off except the essential workers so things still run, and you all gotta have a baby within these next 2 years to help the population survive. The memes of this month were things like cave diver, artists who can't versus can sing, Gulf of America, and aura farming. March 2025. John Cena turns heel in the WWE for the first time, meaning his character goes from hero to villain. This was big considering he's been known as John Cena, the guy who takes pics with Make-A-Wish kids all the time. So with him now, instead, we'll see him give those kids RKOs. Trump gives the longest State of the Union speech in United States history, being 1 hour and 40 minutes. This is how I know my ass could not be in government, because I'd probably be dead sleeping after 30 minutes of listening to that. Scientists create a hydrogel that can heal cuts 90% in 4 hours and be fully done in 24 hours. We really gotta be thankful for the times we were born in, because by the time most of us are old, we're gonna have diseases and things resolved that we wouldn't even have thought was possible 50 years ago. Could you imagine being born a bit early and telling a doctor in the 1500s you had a headache and they drilled a hole in your skull to relieve the pain, then gave you meth mixed with coke as a painkiller? A lot of people would still voluntarily go back with those. We don't know when this is gonna come out because it's still in its testing phase. Just know that all the scientists are gonna randomly die the night before releasing it due to mysterious circumstances. Playboi Carti's album I Am Music officially drops, the most anticipated rap album of the year, and I would say the century. For anyone that listened to it the morning it came, you were all good and it went smooth. For anyone that stayed up to listen at midnight,
This was the worst album drop experience in history.
I was streaming that night to listen, and never in my life have I seen an artist delay his album on the release night 4 times. In the middle of the album drop, he was calling Kai Cenat and doing this.
Hey man, I love y'all niggas like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love y'all like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm grown in here. Like, I ain't on no mystery shit. But like, I just like to be by myself. You know what I'm saying? I got too much swag. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't be out here like just giving the swag away. Like, so I just.
What's the estimate? What they talking about, Cardi?
What about? What they talking about? Shit, I about.
For 4 years of wait time, you would expect this to be like the Thriller of rap. A lot of people thought it was good, but they still liked his other albums better. I mean, even Google has it at a 60%. It sold 298,000 first week, but Cardi said it's actually 320,000 because they didn't include physicals and digital sales. And he might be right, because so far it's the most sold rap album this year. Gas prices hit a 4-year low in America. NASA astronauts who were stranded in space for 9 months officially make it back to Earth after a save mission. They were supposed to be in space for 8 days, but due to technical issues, NASA had to keep delaying it, which somehow got delayed to 9 months. One of them could have had a kid and bring it back to Earth when you really think of it. NASA, y'all get way too much of my tax money to be fumbling this. Like, come on. And out of all companies, SpaceX was the one to send the capsule to bring them back. This might be the only W thing Elon has done this whole year. Finland gets ranked as the world's happiest country for the 8th year in a row. The World Happiness Report includes satisfaction, trust, social support, and freedom. Some other countries to note is the US being in 24th, right next to the UK being in 23rd, Israel being in 8th. I guess it's easy when you don't care about the people right next to you getting 5 bombs dropped on an hour. And the last country that barely made the top 25 is Belize, which is crazy considering Belize's population is around 420,000. The original Family Guy pilot finally gets found, and everyone oddly looks different colors, and Quagmire looks like this. Would have been better if they kept him looking like a typical normal guy and not the freak we know now. NBA YoungBoy gets released from prison. Some say the day this happened, the Atlanta streets roared with thunder. YNs got ready to put on the tightest black jeans they could find on Shein. Nike techs got blown off and dusted off, ready to serve at YoungBoy's will. So far, he's managed to not do anything arrestable in a year, which to me shows he's changed and perfectly sane in the streets. Aiden Ross gets unbanned on Twitch after 2 years of being banned. Doesn't seem like he'll stream on there anytime soon, and if he's gonna keep acting like his kick self, he'll probably get banned forever if he does anything. Memes of this month were things like Italian brain rot, Ashton Hall morning routine, JD Vance Photoshop, and the 2025 meme drought. April 2025. US freedom finally liberates the country again when Trump launches sweeping tariffs on every country. Doesn't matter if you're a country that's a friend, doesn't matter if you're a country that only has penguins on it and no humans. I'm actually not joking, that's a country that got tariffed. As long as you existed on this god green earth, you were hit with a tariff. Countries were finally gonna pay their dues to the US. And ignore every leading expert who's been studying this for decades saying this would cause economic disaster and consumers are the only ones who actually pay it. The US needs its revenge. Over 96 countries on this day were hit with a tariff, and different ones have different rates. In total now, the US has a tariff on a total of 157 countries. Some overtime got removed, some overtime got increased. It really depends on his mood on a certain day. If you give him a crown, negative 1,000% tariff. But if you talk very meany, 1,000% plus increase. Eminem becomes a granddad after his daughter has a baby boy, which is amazing and congrats, but can someone just tell him to hang it up now? Minecraft movie releases. Even though it was pretty trash and people were hating on it from the start, memes might have been the thing that single-handedly saved this movie from flopping. Or dressing up as Minecraft characters to watch it in theaters. People were blatantly destroying movie theaters for a meme. Let's give a moment of silence for all the movie theater employees that had to experience that for a whole weekend.
Chicken Johnny.
Chicken Johnny. Drake passes the Beatles to become the artist with the most weeks charting on the Billboard 200, with his albums charting for 3,348 weeks so far. The Beatles are washed anyways, their last album was in 1970. Meanwhile, Drake is dropping new bangers every year like Mi Padre.
I want to meet your madre, pay my respects to your padre.
For the first time in US history, women over 40 and older are now having more babies than teen moms. Which I'm kind of concerned on two things. Concerned at the fact that women can no longer afford to be able to even have kids in their mid-20s and 30s anymore. And I'm also concerned at how the f was the teen pregnancy rate that high? And dudes in the 60s, 70s, and 80s did not do age checks. I know a lot of this shift is mainly due to more women having careers now and better fertility treatment, but no one can deny affordability. Like, I don't see myself having kids in my 20s or even early 30s. The Chinese yuan fell to the lowest rate it's been in 18 years, mainly due to the trade war it was having with the US, and they definitely were not prepared. Japan introduces a 4-day work week to over 160,000 government employees to improve work-life balance. And according to the stats I have here, 0 people took the days off. Man, they sure do love working themselves to death there. I'm obviously joking, but this was one of their biggest implementations of their 4-day work week policy so far. They say it's supposed to help with birth rates and get more young men out there and risen. With a country of dudes that be so freaked out, they by law require phones to have the shutter sound on to prevent creeps from taking upskirt pics. It might take more than that to fix this problem. While we're talking about Japan, researchers there also broke the record for the highest internet speed ever recorded at 402 terabits per second. enough to download 50,000 HD movies in 1 second. The speed is so fast, someone probably already pre-watched this video before I even uploaded it and commented. Pope Francis sadly passed away on April 21st, 2025. He was known for being very humble and not even choosing to live in the palace, but a small Vatican guest house, spending his time advocating for peace and saying anyone is welcome to the church. He spent his last weeks talking to the people in the last church in Gaza to make sure they're fine. I'm not even Catholic, but overall for someone in his position, he used his power for good. Virginia Giuffre, aka the main victim and the one who exposed Epstein for his sick crimes, sadly ended her life in her own home. Which is kind of strange because I thought this thing was a hoax. She also tweeted in 2019 that in no way is she and if something happens to her to not let it go. And even her father states he didn't believe in the story. It is really sad she died without seeing any justice being done. Being the main victim of this disgusting freak too has got to be the worst outcome as a teenage girl. California becomes the 4th largest economy, surpassing Japan with a $4.1 trillion GDP compared to Japan's 4.02. The debate of the decade, some would say of the century, took place. If 100 men could beat one gorilla. Sometimes from all the chaos going on in the world and when everything seems utterly we just find something collective to have fun with. People were writing out scenarios of how it could be done and what strategies could work. There was even events set up to potentially have it happen. I don't know if they actually met up, but if they did, we can assume how it went. Other debates popped up too while we discussed this. You had classically 100 men versus paying child support, 100 women versus accountability. The United Arab Emirates becomes the first country to have AI write laws. They mainly focused on laws, judicial rulings, and public services to be done by computers. To them, they say it helps them be more precise, and to me, I won't have to worry about that because I'm never going. Canada elects Mark Carney as Prime Minister of Canada. China launches its first commercial 10G network for the public to use, which has download speeds from 9,000 megabits per second and upload speeds up to 1,000 megabits per second. The real question is,
We get to 10G?
pretty sure I'm still on 5G. Did we skip over a couple of steps or are they that ahead? The US passes the Take It Down Act, which makes it illegal to non-consensually deepfake someone in a sexual manner, and platforms have to enforce the rules in 48 hours from a victim telling them or the reign of the US law will hit them. So yes, every once in a while the government can actually get something right. It's always good to have something universally passed that no one can disagree with. Memes of this month were things like Chicken Jockey, Tung Tung Sahar, 100 Men versus 1 Gorilla, and Sigma Line, May 2025. GTA 6, the most anticipated game in gaming history, gets delayed to May 26, 2026. And at this point, they can just keep it because we're done with the waiting. I don't even think this game exists, and it's just a government psyop to keep people from ending themselves. Because the last thing holding some people back from ending it right now is GTA 6 releasing. Well, at least it won't get delayed again, and we'll finally get it made. God damn it. Lady Gaga sets a new record for the highest attended concert ever for a female artist. A free show in Rio, Brazil, and had 2.5 million people in the crowd. She also managed to do all this without an Astroworld incident. Still never forget this could have prevented this. So good for her and congrats on the record. TikTok gets fined $600 million by the Irish Data Protection Commission for transferring European user data to China. Warren Buffett, one of the richest men in the world and the man who owns the companies whose stock is the most expensive share price in the world. I'm sorry, but $755,000, there's no way a piece of this company is worth that dog. For that price, the stock better be able to rub my feet at night when I get the itches. Announces he's retiring at the start of next year at the age of 95. The crazy thing about this is the fact that he's lived till 95. He's known to eat purely fast food and have one of the worst diets ever. Just goes to show if you're rich, you can get away with anything, even not dying from natural causes. Skype, one of the most popular video chat services at a certain point, shuts down officially and is no longer operational. We gotta give a true send-off and rest in peace to Skype. The amount of generational talks that happen, the amount of bullshit in this chat room, the amount of times I almost crashed out seeing those stupid ass emojis spammed at me when my friend beat me in a game and was trolling. You will be missed, Skype, and not be forgotten. Actually, Skype for a second, because the second GTA 6 trailer dropped, and to us, nothing else mattered in this moment. Rockstar Games is like a butcher with unlimited meat and we're a starving pitbull who hasn't eaten for days. And when they finally drop us a piece of meat, we devour that in a second. The trailer introduced the boyfriend of Lucia called Jason Duval, which confirmed to everyone that the game is gonna run on a Bonnie and Clyde type of dynamic. We also learned about some new characters, one called Cal Hampton, who everyone assumes is supposed to be our Lester. He's looking like the most Florida looking Lester they could have picked. Raul Batista, who's supposed to be our god to bank robberies. Brian Heater, who's a drug smuggler and will will probably be where we do crimes like that. We're gonna have to wait and see exactly what everyone does, but they did definitely bless us with the most we've gotten so far. Cardinal Robert Francis Prevost gets elected as the 14th Pope, becoming the first Pope from the United States and the first Pope from O-Block. The fact out of all that could have been picked, we got a Pope from Chicago, is hilarious, but good luck to him and bless him on his journeys. China launches the first ever AI powered hospital. For now they have it as a training facility, but the plan is in the future to have ones released to the public. Don't let it gain a consciousness when it's doing surgery, because that could end badly. Bill Gates announces that he's giving all of his money away through the next 20 years, with doing all of it through his charity, and according to him, giving 99% of his $108 billion net worth away. He'll end up with a pathetic, sad, and embarrassing $1 billion left. All of us should go out and buy 10 Windows subscriptions we never plan to use to make sure he's fine financially. On the real, this is a good thing, and a certain cracked out, weird face-shaped billionaire should follow suit too. Too bad no matter how much money Bill Gates gives, this picture still exists on the internet. Bill Gates could have gone down as one of the most goated billionaires, but that picture does exist. Chris Brown, aka Beats Brown, gets arrested for the who really knows how many times at this point. This was due to an assault that happened in a London nightclub. Like, this man really cannot keep his hands to himself. This is embarrassing at this point. He was released after a week of being in jail, and he is currently walking the streets casually, so be careful. Outdoor Boys, the channel that blew up from him showing his camping trips through wild places, announces he's retiring because the fame was too much and he wanted to protect his family's privacy. Joe Biden gets diagnosed with an aggressive form of prostate cancer. While I didn't really like Biden, and the old-timer fell a bit too much for me during his presidency, he was running the most powerful country in the world while having cancer, so I gotta give respects for that. And I'm wishing him the best and hope he recovers well. Elon Musk announces he's departing from his US government role in his Doge organization after months of the public seeing him high on ketamine in the Oval Office, crashing out at people any chance he could. The tyranny of Musk has come to an end. He states his leave was due to his legal time as a government special employee ending, but this also so happened to be a week before he started trashing the big beautiful bill and tweeting that Trump was in Epstein files. Strange coincidence, they definitely don't align with each other. Trump pardons NBA YoungBoy. Am I reading that right? Oh, I am? This country is a simulation at this point. I think we all died at the start of the year. He was released in May of this year after serving 23 months in federal prison and was serving 60 months of probation. He also thanked them right after, which of course, duh. Y'all be getting on these rappers' asses for glazing Trump, but if all it takes is a couple of pics of me wearing a MAGA hat to commute my 5-year probation sentence and clear my criminal record, I would be on social media too, looking like the biggest dumbass and asking everyone what does fetus mean in Latin. Taylor Swift announces she officially bought her whole music catalog and now owns it all, which is big considering she was recording her old albums and releasing them just so she had ownership over it. I do like artists being able to actually own what they put out, but at the same time it is Taylor Swift, who is probably going to use those funds to fly her private jet to the nearest McDonald's because she can't drive 10 minutes down the street. I don't even gotta make y'all haters for real. Her own fans do it enough. I fully believe Taylor Swift fans think she's reincarnated Jesus. Memes of this month were things like 100 men versus 1 gorilla, F students are inventors, and 0.5 GPA activities. June 2025. Mr. Beast becomes the first creator to hit 400 million subs. And to reward this potentially once-in-a-life reward, they gave him this monstrosity. Can't even use a different button other than the diamond? Come on, dog. Disposable vapes officially get banned in the UK to stop the youth from using it. Remember when I said earlier, right after Elon left the government, he started talking about it? Well, now was that point. The beef originally started when the big beautiful bill by Trump was on its way to get passed. And one of the main things Elon was mad about is that it was gonna add 4.1 trillion to the US national debt, which defeated the whole purpose of Doge and why he created it, even though it didn't really do anything. He tweeted out that the bill was a disgusting abomination, said the bill needs to be killed, and you know Trump's ego can't take talking about his policies, so he said Elon was crazy and was mad he was taking away his electric vehicle tax credits. Then at this point, Elon chose to crash out and throw away the whole friendship. He said Trump only won the election because of him and that he was ungrateful. He said he would win in an election against Trump, and then said the big thing that had everyone silent that day. that Trump is in the Epstein files, and that's why it's not public. A confirmation of the thing we've been talking about for months. For him to drop this was crazy to people because people always thought he may be in it, but one of his closest allies saying it, why would he lie about it? Yet after all this, he still hung out with him and they're good friends now. So he outed to the world that he's a predator, but he's still hanging out with him. I don't know about y'all, but if I find out one of my friends is a predator, that is not my friend anymore. He ended up deleting it later and saying he regretted the tweet, but the damage was already done. Everyone knew the breakup was gonna happen, we joked about it. The way it happened was not expected. LA protests erupted over ICE being there and how the arrests were being done. It happened over the span of a week, and just as any protest goes in LA, always has to burn down for some reason. Like, why does LA never have any same protest going on? Always has to end burning up in flames. Due to all the chaos, Trump sent the National Guard randomly, and of course it made things worse. It all calmed down eventually, just as these things always go. Rapper Silento, known for the Whip It Nay Nay emote in Fortnite, was sentenced to 30 years in prison after pleading guilty to shooting his cousin and killing him in 2021. 16 billion passwords were leaked in the largest data breach in history. The hackers did it over time, and it only got revealed then how much info they got now. It was stolen from every popular website, including Gmail, Facebook, Apple, PayPal, Netflix, anything. My tip is to make sure your accounts have two-factor verification off, and every time the hacker comes in, catch them like a Pokemon and turn them into the police. Netanyahu, the president of the United States, Trump decided to launch a missile strike on what they call key Iranian nuclear facilities. This was to help aid Israel in their fight with Iran and put pressure on their officials. The Trump administration's response to people asking proof that they were making was, and I quote, "I don't have to show you nothing, shut up." Luckily, this didn't start a war, but for next year. The Oklahoma City Thunder won the 2025 NBA championship, becoming the youngest team to win in 50 years. PewDiePie drops out of the top 10 most subscribed channels after a 12-year run. I can feel my gray hairs already developing, but things always have to change. Global debt hits a record of $324 trillion, which makes no sense because we can all let bygones be bygones and forget about it. North Korea opens its brand new beach resort to the public. And as an American citizen myself, I'll say that I'm perfectly comfortable and fine visiting. I'm sure my devices won't be tapped into, and freedom of speech laws are amazing there. Seriously, who gave Kim this idea? That resort is never making its money back. Surprisingly, people have went though, mainly Russian tourists because of how close the two countries have become. Squid Game Season 3 releases, becoming the first series in Netflix history to be #1 in every single country it's in. That's a different type of emotion, all for a mid-ass ending though. I know it's been a while since it came out, but I still won't spoil things in case anyone hasn't watched it. All I'm saying is, me personally, I'm chucking that thing off like no tomorrow. If you watched it, you can understand what I mean when I say chucking that thing off. Who owns Labubu becomes China's youngest billionaire. Being a piece of does do you wonders in 2025. And memes of this month were things like job application, Sabao, guy pointing to himself, in World War III. July 2025. The Diddler, aka Sean Dickie Combs, has his trial officially wrap up and we're all expecting justice to be served. How many years we were thinking? At minimum 10 for the freak-offs alone. A maximum death penalty for this haircut. And he got a heart-wrenching, jaw-dropping total sentence of 4 years. With good behavior for real, that's like 3 years. Man, the rich really get away with anything in this country. He got convicted of 2 of the 5 counts that were originally put in, with one of the biggest ones, racketeering, being not guilty. Trump signs in the Big Beautiful Bill, one of the most controversial bills in US history. The Department of Justice announces their conclusion of the Epstein files and case, stating that there's no client list and there's no evidence Epstein blackmailed people. Said like a person who got blackmailed. And they also confirmed that Epstein ended himself in that cell. The internet's reaction was exactly how you would expect. Trump hit his classic be fake demons pose. The Epstein list didn't matter. It was only a part of his whole administration's campaign before getting in. And their whole interview after was absolutely embarrassing.
You said Jeffrey Epstein committed. People don't believe it.
Well, I mean, listen, they have a right to their opinion, but as someone who has worked as a public defender, as a prosecutor, who's been in that prison system, who's been in the Metropolitan Detention Center, who's been in segregated housing, you know when you see one, and that's what that was.
Yourself. You want me to? I've seen the whole file.
To my friend Jeffrey Epstein. Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
These two guys were screaming for years that he didn't end himself and the list was real, but this was also the first time we've actually seen the whole MAGA movement kind of fragment. And after this, things slowly started to split Trump from his base. A South Korean soldier breaks the world record for the most pull-ups in 24 hours, being 11,707 reps. Scarlett Johansson becomes the highest grossing actor of all time. Her movies have earned over $15 billion worldwide, with a major part coming from Marvel. It's a hack to be a character that's always in every Avengers movie that you know is gonna do good. She also debuted in Jurassic World Rebirth, which did really good in the box office. NVIDIA becomes the first company ever to reach a $4 trillion market cap, which is crazy because in 2023, they hit $1 trillion for the first time. But you know, some out there making 40K at McDonald's says they shouldn't be taxed, so let them hit 10 trillion. Let them hit 20 trillion as a matter of fact, and don't tax them a piece. That's what the founders would have wanted. The Superman movie releases, having the best opening weekend for any Superman movie at $217 million globally. It also is the highest grossing superhero movie of the year, and well deserved because it was good. The UK government announced plans to lower voting age from 18 to 16. Having kids who are brain rotted voting in elections will not end well. China bans OnlyFans and labels it a Western disease. Good luck to the Chinese soldiers out there that can't get their goons off. Must be rough. Ozzy Osbourne, one of the most iconic rock stars, dies at the age of 76 from a heart attack. The T-App, an app that was growing in popularity through the span of 2025, which involved women posting pictures of men they may know or have seen and asking other women on the app any of their red flags. Even though the purpose of the app was supposed to be for women's safety and making them feel more safe going on dates, it was mainly just used for bullying dudes and making up lies about them. Got all of its database breached and exposed 72,000 women's information, with some of it being their faces. And man, oh man, some of these women
were not in the position to be judging others.
You'd have a Hulk Hogan looking girl saying Michael B. Jordan was chopped. The hack was also funny because the whole database for the app was completely open. All the hackers did was go into their public cloud and take everything. Imagine if you were someone who spent money this app thinking it was saved just for everyone to be laughing at your face on the internet. Memes of this month were things like Jet 2 Holiday, I Can't Prove It, and Labubu Matcha Dubai Chocolate. August 2025. A child set a record for being born from an embryo created in 1994. Meaning technically if they were born then, they would be around 31 years old now. Buddy must have been living it up, swimming in a pool and chilling while the world burns down. If only this could have been all of us and we could pick a date when we wanted to leave. Roblox versus Schlep. Roblox banned the YouTuber Schlep, whose videos was focused around catching predators and turning them over to the proper authorities. He was also good at it, managing to get 6 people arrested. They banned him, saying what he was doing violated their terms of service and said it undermined their safety efforts, even though he was the one who was literally helping with safety on the platform. It was even worse too, considering he got groomed at a young age on Roblox and Roblox staff did nothing at the time. And after this, I don't think even he expected the firestorm that was about to erupt. Every YouTuber started covering it and learning the horrors of Roblox's moderation. All of Roblox protested in Schlepp's name and walked around with free Schlepp signs. Politicians started stepping up for him and saying Roblox needs to address safety. You had states sue them over negligence of enforcing child safety. And all Roblox had to do was simply unban him. For some reason, they did not want to. Like, I don't know what he did to them, but it made things worse. At the peak of the drama, Roblox lost 12 billion stock value in 10 days. The fact that some 20-year-old dude did this alone makes it peak fiction. I like when the little guy wins against a big corporation. Roblox still hasn't recovered from this and probably won't for a while. Every day they're getting some type of new lawsuit over it. Hopefully they learn their lesson to take child safety serious. Probably not. Ronaldo proposes to his longtime girlfriend after a decade. Trump deploys the National Guard in DC over what he calls a crime emergency. And it led to some pretty interesting interactions.
Tell you guys something special real quick. Are you guys ready?
Well, we know you're filming, so if you're about to do something like off the cuff.
Cool.
Mr. Beast breaks the record for the most money raised in a live stream event, raising $12 million in 16 hours. The clips of the event was less focused on the money raised and more on how mad Mr. Beast was getting. People must have forgot they called him Mr. Beast for a reason.
Do you like Feastables?
No.
Kill your
Trump and Putin meet in Alaska to discuss the Ukraine war and how to end it, which was the first time he talked to a president since 2021. Apple for the first time is manufacturing its new iPhones in India. Either China stepped up their labor laws and they can't exploit them, or Indian workers are doing it for cheaper. The real loser is anybody who buys the newest iPhone every year. Cracker Barrel changed its classic logo to this modern, millennial, family-friendly design. I believe modern logos are the reason we all hate each other all the time. They also changed their whole restaurant aesthetic, which to me was the worst change. It was a terrible change, and I'm not sure if companies have departments anymore that are supposed to tell them whether a change will be good or not. Clearly with Cracker Barrel, they didn't, and because of all of this pressure, they changed it back later on. Lil Nas X was arrested and charged with assaulting police officers. He was found walking naked and barefoot on the street. This will be the last time I ever care to hear about Lil Nas X. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce officially tied the knot, and Taylor Swift fans took it exactly how you would expect.
This is her hard launch, 1 and 2. She's never ever said any of her songs are about anybody.
So like the Taylor Swift engagement, super shocking at first, but now that I'm like actually processing that the artist that I've known for the longest in my life sat there for a moment and I was like, holy like she's engaged, like go girl, be happy.
You'll have to get jobs. You know, employment. What sort of crazy moon talk is he speaking?
Memes of this month were things like Clanker, Thinking Monkey, 6'7", and Performative Man. September 2025. Iceland gets ranked the most peaceful country in the world for the 18th year in a row. Considering you wake up to views like this and your country hasn't been given that good old American freedom of having all your oil siphoned, I can understand why people are happy there. The Epstein files officially released. Kinda, not really. The House Oversight Committee and the government got access to thousands of pages of the Epstein files after requesting it from Epstein's estate. You know this was sick to the core when there's thousands of pages of evidence on him. Some notable things he said was calling Trump evil beyond belief, saying of course he knew about the girls, saying that Trump spent hours at his house with one of the victims. There was also people like the former president of Harvard, Larry Summers, who got exposed for joking about women in emails with him. It makes you realize that more than half these at the top positions are freaked out and weirdos. They get too much glazing and have too much where they feel fine doing things like this. And this was really the thing that put pressure on the politicians to release the Epstein files even more up until the signing of a bill to do it 2 months later. Stream East, the world's largest illegal sports streaming platform, got shut down. Also notable that LeBron was watching on it too, piracy for the win. Conor McGregor announces his official bid to run for president of Ireland and dropped out 11 days later after none of the politicians voted for him. I think the world is done with celebrities being politicians. The method's been patched. Giorgio Armani, one of the biggest fashion designer brand founders, dies at the age of 91. Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather announced that they're fighting and have signed contracts for spring of 2026. After the Jake Paul match, ain't no one want to see Mike Tyson in the ring again. But some sucker out there will spend $100,000 still for some floor seats to the More Epstein files, with the most incriminating one being a letter Trump sent to Epstein in 2003 that stated they have things in common. And may every day
be another wonderful secret.
I don't know, I prefer to think the secret was something like they both prefer mint chocolate chip ice cream over chocolate chip, or they didn't like the last Shrek movie. Trump denies it, saying that isn't his signature, and then filed a lawsuit against the newspaper company that released it. The Nepal government this month got completely overthrown by Gen Z protesters. And it wasn't no Gen Z 2020 BLM protest with people making TikToks thinking it was gonna have an impact. They burnt down their government buildings and the prime minister's office. It all started when the government randomly banned all major social media platforms for not registering locally. The older generation should know the one way to get Gen Z pissed and outside is taking away social media. After that, they decided to march out peacefully around the Capitol and government buildings. Until the police started shooting at the protesters, then all hell broke loose. They even burned down the politicians' houses too, and after all that, the prime minister resigned and fled the country. Then the Gen Z protesters elected their next prime minister in the one way and only way they know how: Discord. And that is how their current prime minister was elected, and she is still in office with everyone happy. They even helped clean up the rubble after the overthrowing, so wholesome. People after this started asking why the US Gen Z doesn't do this. I don't know about you, but I'm not going against a flying Dorito in the sky. The US government released a video of a UFO getting hit by a missile and not budging. The quality, as you know, has to be in the worst quality possible. It wouldn't make it a real UFO video if it wasn't. Russia sends drones to Polish airspace, being the first country to get hit by Russia after the Ukraine war. Poland then sent out fighter jets to shoot them and said it was an act of aggression. Brazil's former prime minister gets sentenced to 27 years and 3 months in prison for trying to stay in power after losing his election. A body gets found in the trunk of an impounded Tesla that was registered to David. At first it was kinda brushed off because he had an excuse, like he was on tour and the police dismissed him. But then more and more information started to come out and it started to get creepy. The victim's mother mentioned she had a tattoo that David also had, saying that her daughter said she was in a relationship with a guy named David. Then the picture started to come out. David on FaceTime calls with her, David doing a whole Twitch stream with her, David having a song with her name in it. And as stuff started to come out in this moment, if you were a David fan, you realize that your goat is actually a monster. As of me writing this, David is still not arrested and on the loose, which makes it very creepy. And why hasn't he been questioned? Rest in peace to her, and the fact that she was so young makes it so sad. Charlie Kirk, one of the biggest political commentators, gets assassinated out in public. The two reactions you had was the right stating that this was a tragedy to America, and that free speech is dead. Also, semi trying to start a civil war, which was very cringe.
It's time we rise.
Bruh, don't you got kids to take care of or something? And the left had politicians condemn it, but everyone else was pretty much making fun of it. Which only got worse as they started to glaze Charlie as some type of biblical human in the government and give him holidays. So his face was plastered everywhere on memes all through the end of the year. In 2026, they might still be doing it. I think it's its strongest hint that life might be on Mars. The reason they say that was because a rock was found there that contains the same minerals to cause organic matter. All I know is the Mars aliens we do get are gonna be the ugliest looking things ever. If you look at the deep sea and what those creatures look like to adapt to their environment, it should say enough. New Mexico becomes the first state to offer universal childcare at no cost, saving families there an average of $12,000 per year for each child. Owen Cooper becomes the youngest male to win an Emmy at 15 years old. Got more motion than me at 15, I respect it. Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco get married to a huge wedding with celebrities. Bad Bunny gets announced as the halftime show performer at the Super Bowl. I don't really know much of his music. It was funny seeing all the people crash out over this though.
Hey, did you guys hear Bad Bunny is doing the NFL halftime show? Can't wait to see ICE arrest him on stage live at the halftime show.
Puerto Rico is an unincorporated territory of the United States.
Kai Cenat becomes the first Twitch streamer to hit 1 million subs. And by Kai Cenat, I mean me and Kai, because I donated over 10,000 subs to make sure we hit the goal together. So W me and Kai. The US government shut down after Congress couldn't agree on funding for the year, which ended up becoming the longest government shutdown, being 43 days. And in the end, both sides still didn't really agree, so there was no point in this whole thing. It's insane that you can work for the US government and not get paid for your own work because the government is arguing. It's like your mom and dad arguing as a kid, and if they don't agree, you don't get fed. Memes of this month were things like 6'7" kid, Tylenol autism, W speed, and Michael Jordan no. October 2025. Taylor Swift releases her album The Life of a Showgirl, selling 4 million albums in the first week, with 3.4 million being physical and digital purchases. Like her or hate her, there is no one close to her sales right now. This is also the first Taylor Swift album where I haven't seen Swifties doxing people for its ass. People should have known it was gonna be ass when she had a whole song on there dedicated to her husband's meat. Whatever you do, do not listen to that song. Japan elects its first female prime minister, Sanae Takachi. Israel and Hamas agreed to the US peace plan ceasefire, putting one of the most controversial wars in modern times finally to an ending. Until Israel violated it the same day it was signed. Markiplier gets married to his longtime girlfriend, Amy Nelson. Maria Corina wins the 2025 Nobel Peace Prize. The reason being her promoting democratic rights for people in Venezuela fighting against their current dictator, who was doing anything to beg the US to not attack.
Don't worry, be happy.
La 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 la. Don't worry. Be happy.
Yeah, Buddy's definitely getting leveled to the ground next year. Drake's lawsuit against Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us gets dismissed in a courtroom. Imagine losing a rap battle, then losing a lawsuit against it. Man's never gonna recover. His lawyer says he plans to appeal it, but just give it up, man. We've moved on. The country of Madagascar gets overthrown by yet another Gen Z-led protest this year. The main reason being government corruption and the Madagascar movie being banned in Madagascar. The president of the country decided to flee and the lawmakers impeached him immediately. The Louvre Museum gets robbed in broad daylight and the value of items stolen total around $100 million. The heist was straight up a GTA heist though. You gotta respect it in a way. They had people dressed up as fake security guards to take the stuff, then escaped on a crane out the window to vanish into the sunset. They could have been known as some badass legends who hit a lick on the biggest museum ever, but all got caught in a month. Should have hit up Lester for some better escape plans. Mosquitoes get spotted for the first time in the wild in Iceland, which scientists are giving warnings about and they're linking it to climate change. Also, it means we're probably gonna have another even hotter summer. Like, we're already suffering. Can we please stop? Ireland elects Catherine Connolly as the 10th president of Ireland. Scientists create a serum that regrows hair in 20 days, meaning Turkey may go bankrupt and baldness may be cured soon. They conducted tests on lab mice for the serum and their bald patches fully grew back after 20 days. The researcher himself tested it on his own leg hairs and had his hair fully regrow after 3 weeks. I can't wait in 2035 to buy my Tylenol hair growth pills and enlarging pills. The future is gonna be so great. China enacts new laws to require social media influencers to have degrees in subjects they talk about. In America, all we gotta do is ban podcasts and you fix about 90% of misinformation. It's mainly meant to target medical and financial advice. Although the way I think of it, wouldn't it be pretty easy for a scammer to go to school, get a degree, and then lie about things still? At that point, I assume they just execute them on the spot for lying. Nvidia becomes the first company to be worth $5 trillion. And if you didn't pick it up, about a couple of sections ago in July, I just said it hit $4 trillion. If we're keeping it on track, by the end of next year, it'll probably be worth 10 trillion. Like, y'all gotta understand how insane it is to be worth 5 trillion. If Nvidia was a country, it'd be the 3rd largest country in GDP. I say f it, give them 10 trillion and cut their taxes, then tax the poor. Trump orders nuclear weapons testing for the first time since 1992. I love my World War III threats. This always feels. France makes it illegal for supermarkets to throw away edible food and instead have to donate it to food banks. The horror of charity. I know. Neo, the first household robot, officially releases for pre-order in the US. Its main functions is supposed to be helping you with house chores like washing dishes or folding clothes. Make sure to turn it off when you sleep though. You don't want that freak potentially hopping on you at night. You can get it for a monthly price of $500 a month or $20,000 to own. And technically for now, it isn't fully automatic. There's gonna be remote human operators controlling it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose though of automatic AI robot? It's still gonna get sold out on first day release anyways. Jamaica gets hit with the strongest hurricane in its history, with winds of it being 185 miles per hour and causing over 100 deaths. Rest in peace to those that passed. It's wild how only 100 people died from 185 mile per hour winds. Great job by the government for evacuating people and helping as many people as they could. For the first time since 1990, the Billboard Hot 100 Top 40 chart had 0 rap songs, with people saying this is the end of rap and it's the rock and roll treatment. Nowadays, no one's trying to be original and everyone's trying to get a hit on TikTok, so I'm not surprised. If only Ye didn't become Ye, he could have saved us for real. Prince Andrew gets stripped of his royal titles and kicked out of the royal mansion due to all the Epstein controversy, and you can never forget about clips like this.
We're staying at the house of a convicted sex offender.
It was a convenient place to stay.
That's all I needed to hear to know the dude's guilty. Memes of this month were things like I Show Speed Face, White Rabbit pointing at clock, Hassan Piker Dog, and Blue Collar SpongeBob. November 2025. The LA Dodgers win the World Series in Game 7, becoming the first team to win consecutively since the 2000s. China releases a new divorce law that stops spouses from taking the other person's property after divorce, meaning gold diggers shall no longer exist in China. They really are in the future. Dick Cheney, George Bush's former vice president, dies. Let's all give a moment of silence for him. Egypt's most expensive museum opens to the world, costing $1 billion, covering the history of the and how it came to be. ChatGPT bans it from giving health, legal, and financial advice. Probably because people were using ChatGPT to diagnose their actual illnesses and not going to the doctor. Every time ChatGPT releases an update, it shows us how lonely the world is because they have to update the app more and more to make it less parasocial. Zoran Mamdani becomes the mayor of New York City, becoming the youngest mayor in over a century to lead New York. America got so much aura that people around the world cared about this election that aren't affected by it. Denmark signs a law to ban kids 15 and under from using social media, with the reason being to protect children's mental health and well-being. Good luck to those kids. The horrors of touching grass would scare anyone in 2025. The US mints its final penny, ending its production for 232 years. The penny, despite being worth 1 cent, costed 3.5 cents to make, which lost the US Treasury millions. And no one really used the penny anyways, but it is sad to see her go. This would also be the second time Abraham Lincoln's head got taken out. Not the best luck for him. Jack Doherty gets arrested for blocking a road in Miami and also having drugs. This year had a lot of things people disagreed on, but we can all agree that this was a great sight to see. Tom Cruise receives his first ever Oscar and a well overdue one. For a man that's been leading Hollywood for like 35 years, I would have told him to f off and asked him why now. LeGoat James becomes the NBA player with the longest career in NBA history after his 23rd season starts. Trump signs an official bill to release the Epstein files after months of scandal and fighting it to not be released. He caved after both political sides agreed to the Epstein Files Transparency Act and had no choice. I know his ass was pissed in that Oval Office. He was not expecting this in his presidency. If it does end his presidency, he's probably happy with how much he made in the time he was there. IShowSpeed won Streamer of the Year at the Esports Awards. A new study found that raccoons are in the early stages of self-domestication, meaning in the future it may be common for people to own pet raccoons. If I see one of y'all's pet raccoons stealing my food out my pantry though, just know we got a Second Amendment for a reason. I would love to own one of these though. Just look how cute it looks. Twitter/X rolls out one of the biggest social media updates, making accounts reveal the location they're posting from in order to combat bots. And nobody expected the scale of how bad the botting problem was. You had hella MAGA accounts being based in places like India or Nigeria. The DHS account being based in... This update proved that internet theory is real, and I feel most people knew that, because you'll never meet anyone as extreme on it or even close to it in real life. Well, it turns out it's because these don't even live here. The Indian call center scams and Nigerian print scams stopped working for old people, so the scammers got smart and became political grifters. Call them scammers, but they're smart and they know what makes them money in this climate. Scientists released a study that New York City is sinking and it may be at flood risk. It's going down on average 1 to 2 millimeters per year. It's understandable when you think of New York because without buildings, it's purely an island. I'm sure people in our century will be fine, but the next might randomly wake up and sink one day into the ground. The first anti-aging dog pills get funding from the FDA, meaning dogs could potentially live an extra year of their life. Memes of this month were things like "We Are Charlie Kirk," "Quarter Zips," "AI Baby Laughing," and "Cassius Thundercock." December 2025. RageBait gets named Oxford Word of the Year. And just so we can keep up historically with things, their 2024 Word of the Year was Brain Rot, and their 2023 Word of the Year was Riz. These are about to be our future CEOs and engineers, dog, we're cooked. The amount of RageBait this year was insane though. I say we replace it next year with positivity. Versace, the designer brand, gets bought out by Prada. Versace had a good run. It's not 2012 anymore and people don't want to walk around looking like this. The co-founder of Kalshi, one of the biggest betting websites in the world right now, becomes the youngest self-made female billionaire at 29. Mexico officially changes its work week from 48 hours to 40. I understand how Mexicans are so hardworking because they've been working 48-hour weeks up until now. 40 hours itself is still way too much in the big 25 coming up to 26. If I become president in the future, just know I'll do 30-hour work weeks. IShowSpeed gets sued for $1 million by a robot company. This is due to him going on stream with the robot and beating it up, apparently breaking it. I get a lawsuit, but $1 million? This couldn't be worth more than $15,000 to make. I hope he wins just off the bullshit number they're throwing. Activision announces they're no longer doing back-to-back releases of Call of Duty games. This was due to the last game released, Black Ops 7, being on by everyone universally. The game is so bad, it was released this year and is already on sale for $30. People have been saying instead of releasing a game every year, wait a couple of years, then release something crazy. Australia officially banned social media for people aged 16 and under. They released a list of what's banned and not banned, with the obvious culprits being banned, but weirdly enough, they left Discord to not be banned. If you want to to protect kids, this should be the first one being banned. It shows you how older generations genuinely have zero knowledge on things with the youth and what happens. The ban is poorly implemented too because people have bypassed it with printing out pictures. The architects of AI get named as Times Person of the Year. Can't wait to see all these dudes go bankrupt when the AI bubble pops. Zootopia 2 becomes the fastest PG-rated film to make $1 billion. John Cena officially retires, ending his legendary 23-year run. WWE might be cooked after this. Like, what does it have, Logan Paul? There's not a single soul there right now that could live up to this status. We salute you off, King. The Oscars decides to move to YouTube starting in 2029. It's crazy seeing the tides change growing up and all the old media dying off and coming to social media. Okay, this time,
it actually happened.
The Epstein Files by law officially released on December 19th. And you'll be glad to know that no official politicians were shown in it except Bill Clinton. Meaning Trump did nothing wrong, our politicians did nothing wrong, and we can all move on.
Talk about blacking out. I don't know if I can get a close-up of my phone. This is one of the documents that the Justice Department released. It's 100 pages.
Right,
this is what it looks like. I don't know if you can see. It's all black. It's just 100 pages of redaction. That's the transparency we're getting here.
I don't even understand why they released it when this was gonna be the result. They really rolled the out like how Carter did I Am Music. We got pictures of Winnie the Pooh with it for some reason. More framing of Michael Jackson, who it's already proven by a victim he did nothing there. This man has been gone for 16 years and is still getting false allegation slander. Crazy. They made a mistake though because they got Trump on
one line.
In a court case from 2020, it's explained that Epstein introduced a 14-year-old to Trump. He then elbowed him and said, "This is a good one, right?"
Where Trump then smiled and shaked his head in agreement.
A couple people in the government definitely getting killed over this one. I can almost guarantee some intern there completely forgot to take this out. There's no defense for a 60 or 70-year-old man to not know the age of a goddamn 14-year-old child. To me, the way it looks, either way he's if he says he didn't know her age, people will say, how can you not tell that's a child? And if he lies and says it's fake news, the most likely outcome, he'll look more guilty. According to one of the main politicians, Ro Khanna, who led the effort to release it, they only released 2.5 gigabytes out of 300 gigabytes. Not even 3 or 4? How many people were involved in this? And the day after, they started removing the couple of photos that Trump was actually in the files on, which weren't even photos of him doing things with anyone. It was already public photos Epstein had with him. I can't fathom a US government being this incompetent and thinking people are this stupid. It's not the 70s. We got internet and social media where we see everything now. I hope we see more in the future, and all the people involved in this have to be kicked out the government. I'm sure in the next year's timeline, I'll be covering the impeachment and arrest of the people who covered this up. Jake Paul fights Anthony Joshua, getting knocked out in the 6th round and getting his jaw broken. Surprise, surprise, when Jake Paul doesn't fight a senior citizen or a random homeless man he found in the street, he gets completely clobbered and folded on the spot. To me, that's a perfect way to end off the year. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of 2025. Thank you to everyone that watched me this year. We going for the milli for sure by next year. Make sure to sub to my second channel in gaming. This is definitely one of the hardest
connections. Like I don't know.
That's for sure. Let's see.
Vermouth, he's a rare breed. He does something to my spirit and my heart, and I just want to thank you for him because he's like a great man, dude. Like I don't give a what y'all say. I'm standing 10 toes. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I'm obsessed with him, and I don't care.
TMKC say I'm in that predicament with one, but he's not focused on that. You try to be cool, but inside miserable. Man, that's deep. I ain't gonna lie, that's deep. Oh my, that is deep, deep. See, this is the thing. I think when you're focused on someone like that and you think that they're not on it, I don't think that's just so true if they're not on it. I think it's more of like when you press people like that and they got other shit going on, it don't go your way regardless because they got other shit going on. You know what I'm saying? You think you can come in and just, you know, say what you got to say about that person and they're supposed to move. No, it don't work like that. It don't work like that at all, actually. So I can kind of feel TMKC on that. But at the end of the day, you have to understand everybody don't move to your drum. That's a fact. Everybody doesn't move to your drum like you want them to. I think that's a little narcissistic behavior, honestly. But at the end of the day, you can't help your feelings. So I see where you're going with it. I can see where you're going with it. I can see where you're going with it. I can see where you're going with it. Let's see.
So anyways, yeah, what else?
Yeah, I think that's a little narcissistic behavior. But at the end of the day, oh shit. Oh, okay, cool. But at the end of the day, I think, it's communication always rules the nation on that type of shit. But sometimes it's needed. But just don't be so pushy, I don't think. I don't know. Let's see.
Someone told me I was coming in to read with Tyrese. I parked my car and I go inside and Kim Harder's like, okay, you'll be reading with Tyrese. I said, what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cynical DDG has quite a record. That's what I'm saying. Like, he got a rap sheet long as the goddamn Chattahoochee River. So that's what I was saying. Like, maybe is that situation going on? Like, why would she want to get with somebody with that type of rap sheet? See what I'm saying? Like, that'd be my thing. Like, the nigga background. Why are you still trying to holler at it? It blows my mind every time. Every time. Every freaking time. Let go.
With who? Do I have time to go back to my car? I had to go back to my car because this is Tyrese, the Coca-Cola dude. So I had to go gather myself. And then we do the audition. And I'm trained. I can do it with the paper or without. I can ad lib. I'm off the cuff. And so it got to that point where I saw him freaking going off the paper and I just went at him. I felt him going with me. And all of a sudden he was like, fuck you, fuck something. And I jumped up and he threw the keys at me. And the next thing you know, I just ran across the stage and jumped on his back. John was like, cut. And everybody was like, wow, that's it. But what I told John was this dysfunctional relationship was actually I felt there were times when I read that script where I got goosebumps and I had to put it down because it was literally the blueprint to my baby's father and I's relationship. That young love, that young toxic hood love, verbatim, like the scene where she's crying because she keeps dreaming about Jody dying. I remember when my son's father was murdered, I called John and I said, the dream came true. And he was like, what? I said, yeah. It came true. And me going to the funeral with my son, when anyone goes the closest role to you, that probably was it.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. That shit just gave me the chills on Mama and them. That's crazy work. See, shit like that, man, that shit be for real, bro. Like playing in these movies and you end up going through this shit in real life. And shout out to Taraji P. Henson because she played the fuck out that role. She played the fuck out that role. Cynical one say the toxic people bring the worst out in me. I feel you, Cynical one. I feel you. It should do that to everybody. A lot.
No one told me I was coming in to read with Tyrese. I parked my car and I go inside and Kim Harder's like, okay, you'll be reading with Tyrese. I said, what? With who? Do I have time to go back to my car? I had to go back to my car because this is Tyrese, the Coca-Cola dude. So I had to go gather myself. And then we do the audition. And I'm trained. I can do it with the paper or without. I can ad lib. I'm off the cuff. And so it got to that point where I saw him freaking going off the paper and I just went at him. I felt him going with me. And all of a sudden he was like, fuck you, fuck something. And I jumped up and he threw the keys at me. And the next thing you know, I just ran across the stage and jumped on his back. John was like, cut. And everybody was like, wow, that's it. But what I told John.
What's going on, Nate? What's going on, Nate?
Was this dysfunctional relationship was actually Like I felt there were times when I read that script where I got goosebumps and I had to put it down because it was literally the blueprint to my baby's father and I's relationship. That young love, that young toxic hood love, verbatim, like the scene where she's crying because she keeps dreaming about Jody dying. I remember when my son's father was murdered, I called John and I said, the dream came true. And he was like, what? I said, yeah, it came true.
I got something for you, TMKC. Hold on. I got something for you. I think you kind of seeing it wrong. But I got you, though. Hold on.
You know how women try to control you?
You got engaged twice and you still ain't get married.
Would you let Would you let a woman control you?
What you mean? She probably don't want to control you. She just kept telling you, I'm not with that stupid shit
I'm asking you, would you let a woman control you?
No, but I will let a woman have a say so.
But you won't let her control you?
What you mean? If it's for the better of, if it helps better me?
So you would let a woman control you?
Not controlling, she can have a say so. That is.
I'm gonna tell you now, ain't no woman will control me. Control is weird. That's not gonna happen with Drip anytime, any day, ever in life. A say so, that even sounds weird. We bonded together, we ride together. I'm gonna listen to what you gotta say. You're gonna listen to what I gotta say. All that controlling shit, and I own you and run you, and you gonna do what I tell you to do. That would be the fastest way to get Drip up out your face. I swear to God. The fastest way. The fastest way you won't Drip out your face. Tell me you trying to control me. I swear to God, I'm going to skedaddle. Thank you, Cynical One. I have a very grounded persona. I'm like truly fair. I let people have their way, do what the fuck they want to do. I just bring their rope to the goddamn show every day. I bring their rope to the show every day. And when I bring their rope to the show, you can hang yourself every time. It never fails. You're going to hang yourself. Damn, my food just popped up and goddamn the other half of this motherfucking show just did too. Oh my God.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Snake in this motherfucker.
Hey, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud motherfucking clear. Goddamn. So I'm gonna tell you something. So I did break down. Well, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'll start breaking down that thing. I ordered the case. It'll be here tomorrow. I did break that motherfucker down and shit. I finally got the driver's out, but I ain't put them in my computer because I was asleep all day. But
I just woke up.
Man, bruh, me.
I was so damn tired.
Telling you, I did too. Like, I literally woke up like an hour and 30 minutes ago. No bullshit.
I still got a headache, but it's okay.
What you got a headache for? What the hell you doing?
Nigga, the most, man. I
what
feel
you
like
did
a
last night?
whole man right now, man.
A man? Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
Why you like a man?
I'm saying I done been the dude for like the last week. Like, I don't know. I've never in my life uttered the phrase, I think I need a man, more than I have in the last 7 days. Like, God damn.
Yeah.
I gotta start going back outside because I done lost all my connections. Like, I don't like doing stuff myself. I like when other people do it for me. I'm dead ass. You don't laughing, but I'm fucking dead ass.
No, I hear you. I'm dead ass. Yes, I hear you.
Jesus, I'm so fucking
that motherfucker got muscles now. Goddamn.
For real. Like, oh my gosh.
Oh. She got muscles, bruh. Strong ass. Damn. The fucking delivery man couldn't even get shit done without Sneaker. I feel you. See what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Shanika just told y'all she needs a man. Cause the motherfucking women can't pick up all that heavy ass shit. That's when the men step
Nigga, I ain't even gonna tell you the fucking panic attack I had just driving a U-Haul because my car was attached to the back of it, and that was the scariest thing.
Oh shit!
All fucking year, like a whole panic attack. But I ain't trying to derail. What y'all talking about? Who is this?
Nah, hold on. I need you to tell that story. My goddamn food just came. Let me go get it real quick. But no, hold on. I want to listen to some of this shit. Like, so wait, you had your car attached to the back of the U-Haul? Oh yeah, because you dropped the U-Haul off at Atlanta and then you drove back, or you dropped it off in Florida. Which one?
I had to go and pick the U-Haul up, and I had to bring my car back with me. So that I wouldn't have to go back and get my car. And that was the scariest shit I've ever experienced in my life. And the fact that not one person called to check up on me while I was driving or to make sure I was safe and got home safe, like that shit really cut deep. Like, damn, I could have just wrecked out on this highway and nobody would have known. And I did almost wreck out. Like, one thing I think that with U-Hauls, before you like order them or whatever, they need to make you do a driving test, because that is a different skill set, especially when you have a vehicle on the back. Baby. I had an episode at the gas station where I almost got stuck in that thing because I ain't know how to turn the wheel right to get it to move how I wanted it to. Like, I don't have no fucking CDL. Like, that shit, man.
Well, let me go ahead and apologize for everybody in the world, Craig, because I know you probably talking about me and a few others. So
I am talking about you because you didn't do a fuck about me, dog. Like, you didn't check on me one fucking time, but it's all good though, because I don't expect.
No,
I only expect the people that love me to check on me. Like, what up, Ron Mac? What up, Ron Mac? You know, busy building.
Man, see how she do your boy, but I'm gonna take this today because. Okay, let me send it to you. Yeah, drop it because I gotta get my food real quick at the door.
So I can have somebody black to talk to that could
understand
my struggles.
Okay,
because these half breeds don't get it. They don't get it because they too busy, you know, swimming in their infinity pools and shit. They don't give a fuck about my nigga. Like, you know how that shit go. Come on, Ron Mac, come up here and talk to me, baby.
I'm gonna see your apology as soon as I get back from the door.
Nah, you can keep that shit.
Hell no.
And put it in a rice ball, nigga, and shit it out next week. Like, but yeah, man, God, but man, you know what though? I've elevated to that point because every time I gotta do some shit, like it changed, especially when it comes to moving. Like, baby, I'm not doing that shit no more. Like, cause yeah, I'm paying somebody to do it for me, cause. Get the people to do your stuff for you, man. Get your money up. And organize stuff on time. So not wait till the last minute to do stuff thinking you know what you're talking about. Like, I ain't gonna tell y'all how dumb I felt. Like, damn, that's why I was like, clearly I don't think what a man bring, but it's okay though. I'm still good. I'm here. I'm trying to find a little thing clip. Fuck! I got you, dog. I got you. I'm trying to bring you up, right? And I can't fucking find the shit. So I'm gonna just do what it do, baby.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend!
Yo.
My bad. What up? I'm Mac in the building. How you doing? I feel like I ain't seen you in forever, but I know it ain't been forever.
Yeah, I've been amazing. It's been a little minute though, you know.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll pop in on y'all and come check y'all out, see what y'all got going.
Yeah.
I'm always watching from the clouds on the low. I might not even say nothing. I just sit there and watch, man, and let y'all rock out, man, for real.
I believe it, because he sure will call you and then you'll just randomly pop up like, that nigga been here the whole time.
Sometimes, really, most of the time, that shit do be random as hell, though, for real. But then I have to go back and watch and see what the hell happened. But yeah, shout out to the chat. What up, chat?
Yes, what up to the chat? Let me pull up so I can just speak to everybody real quick in the building on this Friday night. What up, the cynical one? Okay, she first today. Okay.
Put some,
I think we
y'all
need
put
to
some
make that a
grits in the chat.
contest, like first person to comment, because it seems like TMKC always be winning. Like y'all gotta show up and show out. Appreciate the cynical one, Tamika, TMKC, aka Cuzzo. What up, Sharonda in the building, Raj Will in the building. What up, Daryl in the building, Salute Ski. H&M, what's up? Hustler and Muscular. Yeah, I got it now. I don't know why it was a tongue twister for me in the beginning, like Hustler and Muscular. I kept saying Hustler. That's all like, yeah, just H&M. But now I got it now, Hustler and Muscular. Yeah, that's how we like them. Shout out to Chocolate Earth in the building. I think I call that. What up, name? Hey, go. Is this me with echo? I'm so sorry. What up, Third Ward in the building? Definitely appreciate you. I be Woody.
Wow,
Yeah.
what's happening, Woody?
Yeah, Woody. I'm working on my New Orleans accent.
Yeah, baby.
What's up,
You gotta work
Woody?
on that, you hear me?
That and my Jamaican accent. Wow.
I ain't fucking with you. Why
What you talk
wind me
about?
up?
What you talk about? That's all I think I can
What
say.
you talk about? All I can think of is belly.
What you talk about? Let me get, because you know when I go to different restaurants, I like to kind of speak in their tongue when I'm ordering, so that I can get the hookup.
So they can talk
So,
about
yeah.
your ass when you leave.
And so, so I've been trying to work on my patois, so you know I don't sound like such a yank when I go in there ordering my food, and then I think they'll hook me up a little better.
And you sound just like one as soon as you go in there.
Nah. That should be funny because we'll go to the Haitian restaurant and my cousin, I think she got it down pat. She be like, yeah, let me get grill complete. Like I can't even say it like how she said, but I'm like, it's okay. I'm gonna catch up.
You sound like the nigga from off of what's that show was? With Queen Latifah?
Dang, which
Living
single. Yeah.
You sound like that nigga from Living Single.
I remember one time I called them and tried to place an order, and that lady had hung up right in my face. I was like, damn. Just mean. Yeah, like they don't give a fuck. Like if you don't sound like you know what I'm saying? Like you family, boy, they'll hang right up on you. Like, okay, yeah, whatever. Number one, buy, click. I'm like, damn, I did have some more that I wanted to order, but it's okay though. I ain't even gonna get it now. Like,
that's how you got that one saying right. What you talk about? They said that shit to your ass. What you talk about?
For real, like, shoot.
Excuse me.
Yeah. What up, Ignorant TV in the building? What? And you and your brother seem like y'all always in some type of TV show, a movie, or doing a book, or like y'all just don't never sit down.
Oh yeah, man. Me and D-Rock live in different worlds, so you know I don't be knowing what be going on with D-Rock. I ain't talked to D-Rock in a while, to be honest with you. You know that's my real blood brother. So you know I ain't talked to him since I've been on here. You know, nigga, like when you become an adult, bruh, and you know you got your own situation, your own life, you may not talk to the people that you love all the time like that. You know what I mean? Just every now and again, because the love is already there. So I don't really talk to D-Raw like that. You know what I mean?
I'm the same way. Like I feel like y'all have the most access to me on this stream than anybody in my world, like other than my kids or you know my mama or something like that. But yeah, most of my very, very, very best friends, I talk to them a handful of times a year, just you know to check in, make sure they good. Like, but that whole I talk to you every day or every week or even every month, like you're not gonna get that out of me. And it's not like you know what I'm saying it's intentional or nothing like that. It's just you know nigga be having shit. Everybody got families and shit. Like it's not the same.
Because when you do talk, you talk for hours.
Yeah, it's like we never. Yeah, it's like we pick up where we left off. But yeah, as you get older, you know what I'm saying? You can't hang out with people like that and just be sitting on the phone talking for 16 hours every day. You know, like you got things going on. So I respect other people's schedule and, you know, I get in where I fit in.
Yeah, but I love what y'all doing with the show, man. Hey, everybody in the chat, make sure y'all put W's in the chat for the drip show, bro. Put some drips in the chat for the drip show. Some W's and some drips, bro. Let's do that, bro, because this show is amazing. You know what I mean? It's entertaining. And I already knew that's what it was going to be from the beginning, man. So shout out to Drip. Shout out to Shanika. You know what I mean? I remember from the beginning, bro, like, this shit here lit. It's always been like that, though. And I ain't never changed because the people that's on it ain't never changed either. So shout out to y'all. Y'all deserve y'all flowers. Drip deserves cigars. You smell me?
Yes. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I would like that. Everybody dropping the drips in the chat. Dropping the W's. I ain't never did that before, but I've seen on like, I want to say Twitch or Twitter, one of them where they be dropping the little W's. Like, okay, I like that vibe. Like, definitely show your support with the emoji and the like button, like all this shit free. You show your support just by showing up.
You gotta think about it. Your chat, you know what I mean? That's your family too. That's your extended family. Like, we all family. Like, everybody. You know what I mean? When I see Cynical One speaking to me, when I see Emperor Kojak speaking to me, when I see Raj Hill or IB Ward or anybody, bro, I see it, bro, and I love it, bro. You know what I mean? So I just try to just, show my support, my love, just to make sure I come through every now and again and just speak, bro. Because, you know what I mean? That junk is important, bro. What y'all doing is so entertaining and so cool, you know what I mean, that people gravitate towards that genuine personalities that y'all have, and it's a blessing, bro. So salute to y'all. Y'all like my extended family, bro, for real.
Yes, for sure. Right back at you. Like, yeah, we definitely, I feel like we've spent enough time together to where I could feel like, with especially the people that's been here since I've been here in this last year, like, yeah, I done gotten to know y'all and y'all gotten to know me on a very personal level, not necessarily intimate, but definitely personal. Just from the conversations that we have on here all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Nigga done seen your house. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's personal for me. For you to know what my house look like on the outside or the inside, or to know how many kids we got, and, checking in with the fam and shit like that. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. So you right about that. Shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody watching in the clouds, everybody that come and fuck with us on the panel. All that good shit, especially the people that show the support financially, even the people that show the support in every other way, just like Cynical One, like, you a real one. I ain't had a chance to, give you your flowers yet, but, as the newest to the crew, you know what I'm saying? You definitely showing that you fuck with us, and I fuck with that, and I definitely appreciate that. Cause
shout out to the Cynical One, bro.
She be coming through in that Discord. I see you over there. Like, yeah, you doing your thing.
Who all online right now? Because I can't see nobody in the chat right now. But who all online? Who all in the chat?
I was calling out earlier. Everybody I was calling out earlier. Y'all go ahead and drop a comment in the chat. Say what up to my dog Ron Mac. He want to say, hey, how you doing? How you doing? But TFKC, come on now, you already know you A1 Day One. Definitely showing up and showing love. And that's how I am too, Cynical. When I fuck with somebody, I fuck with them, and y'all see the result of that. Have a nigga all vulnerable and shit in front of people. I don't like that shit. I don't like being like,
this is a digital footprint,
anyway.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
It's a digital footprint, Shanika. You know what I mean? So every time we on here, this is gonna be on here forever. So, we always gotta just keep it all the way 2 trillion and all the way real. And that's it. Ain't nothing else. That's Absolutely. It. That's all.
For sure. Like, yeah, y'all be having a nigga in their fifis and shit. Like, I ain't never got mad because somebody told me they were finna leave. It got me on here tripping. Like, oh, where the fuck you going? Yep. With some of y'all, it is gonna be a way the fuck you think you going. Because nah, we a nation right here. We dead ass. When I say that shit, I mean it. Dead ass. What up, the kills? Yeah, shout out. I feel like everybody that come over here pretty much got this a very similar vibe, and I think that's why we gravitate towards each other the way that we do. So I definitely fuck with everybody in the chat. Even when y'all think that I don't, you know what I'm saying? And trust me, we all come with our bullshit. We absolutely do. We all come with it. And, I just accept mine and I don't change. But I'm trying to do better because I don't want to be, you know, I don't want people to just be looking at me like I'm crazy. But you know what I'm saying? At the same time, I gotta be me. So if I get a little loud, then oh well, nigga. Turn your volume down, nigga. Nah, I'm just kidding. But for real, I appreciate y'all for what y'all do. Coming, rocking with us, talking with us, chopping it up. Because y'all could be out doing whatever right now, but y'all here with us. Y'all could be on somebody else's panel right now, and probably is. Y'all be dipping and dodging. Nah, stay over here. Don't be jumping from show to show to see who else is better. Stay over here. What up, Studio Mansion in the building? What up? I'm finna play this little video real quick and see what the hell. What's this guy name with these fucking tight ass pants on? I just DC Young Fly. Yeah. Let's see what the hell you talking about. With these fucking Dorothy ass fucking 24 karat King Midas shoes on, like shiny ass shoes. I'm just talking shit. I'm glad he got that fucking Gucci shit off his forehead. Or does he still have that tattoo in the middle of his forehead? I ain't seen him in a minute. I'm gonna look.
No, I think the problem is you, motherfucker. You got engaged twice and you still ain't get married.
Would you let a woman control you?
What you mean? She probably won't control you. She just kept telling you, I'm not with that stupid shit.
I'm asking you, would you let a woman control you?
No, but I will let a woman have a say so.
But you won't let her control you?
What you mean? If it's for the better of, if it helps better me?
So you would let a woman control you?
Not controlling, she can have a say so. That is some type of control.
Over you.
There's a difference.
She can have a say so over you.
No, she can have a say so. This is called respect. This is what I'm trying to tell you about respect. This is why shit don't get done because people don't have respect for other people's opinions.
Should she have a control over you? Would you allow?
That nigga talking about respect with his damn feet kicked up on that goddamn check. Let me stop. That's the mama and me. Well, that Black Beauty gaming in the building. Hey, gorgeous. Guys. But I appreciate him for, you know, because people, gosh, I'm not even going to talk about this nigga. He be getting on my nerves sometimes. Sometimes I ain't even going to hold you. Sometimes he say some shit and it be funny to me when he be arguing with other people, Peterson. But yeah, like, come through, DC Young Fly. Like, ain't nobody trying to control you. I mean, yeah, there's some people like that are, but I don't think most people are trying to control you as far as with women, especially. We just want to be heard. That be it most of the time. A nigga just want to be heard. You don't have to do what I say. Just take it into consideration. Just hit me out. That's all I want. Just hit me out and then you do what you want to do. You feel me? Not like that, but I'm just saying.
Hit me out? Who you trying to hear at?
Me, nigga. I'm saying I don't have to be in control. I just want you to hear me out. That's it.
Some of the shit that DC just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. Roy Mack and this motherfucker.
Yeah.
My bad, y'all. I had a phone call that came through. What up, Drip? What up, bro?
Boy, cool like a motherfucker, my boy. Shout out to my boy in the building. Goddamn.
My player partner. What's happening?
Lord, cool.
Hey, it's player partner day right now. It's Friday.
Player partner day. Yo, man, you know what time it is, man. You got to know what time it is.
They got to know. Hey, Drip, you heard that new Futuristic Summer that just dropped?
Come on, man. I be on it, bro. I've been on a lot of that shit that ATL been, bro. My nephew be doing a little dance that
J Money them was doing.
Yeah, J Money, yo, he be on that oh God. Nephew be on it, bro. He be lit.
Nephew, bro.
He be in
like
there.
17.
No, I did you 9.
Oh yeah, he a youngster. Dang.
Yeah, he be on that J Money. I'm talking about he be doing the little get in there. I be like, he be on it.
As you know, just like we were saying earlier, me and Shanika, right? You know what I mean? We want to make sure everybody throws drips in the chat. Make sure they throw drips and W's in the chat, man, for Drip right now.
For sure,
right? You know, and that go back to the streamers, man. I was telling y'all, like, the streamers is the ones that's gonna take off, bro. And you a streamer, you feel me?
So that's for sure.
You got to stay on camera, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. I just got back from coming downstairs. Hell yeah, that too. You know what? You know what I noticed with them boys? They ain't never off camera.
Exactly, bro. Ain't no such thing.
Yeah, it's got to be cam.
But you got to be doing. But see, this is another thing too, Drew. That's why I was telling you to come to that DreamCon shit, right? Because you got to be outside.
That
bro,
too.
I'm telling you,
too outside.
Bro,
yep,
do you know how big the stream would have been if we would have went to that DreamCon, bro? I went.
I know.
I went. I'm in Funny Mike Live. I'm in what that girl name is.
Who you talking about? India Love?
No, Easy.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was in her little live. You know what I mean? It was a lot of people out there. I ain't, jumping in nobody's live. They just came to fuck with me. But I'm telling you, bro.
That's what it is, though.
Been lit, bro. If we was out there goddamn recording.
Yeah, especially by like Funny Mike. That's big shit. Or that nigga from Baton Rouge that's coming up. Hot Boy Major, whatever his name is. He coming up hard too. And that nigga out there disabling niggas with guns. Nigga Funny Mike pulled up on him. That's still funny as hell.
But Drill, I'm gonna tell you what's funny about that shit, right? Them niggas be coming up with skits. They don't even, a lot of that shit don't even be real.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? It's like the biggest reality show. Them niggas figured out the formula. Like, people want to watch shit like shit that seem like it's real drama, but that shit be bullshit, be fake, bro. And they making millions of dollars off of it, and that shit becoming bigger than television, bro.
Come on, ain't no more TV.
Ain't no more TV, bro.
That shit done with. That shit done with, bro. You ain't bullshitting. TV pretty much up. Ain't nothing no more. They took all the shows off. Everybody going to the internet.
All the movies trash.
What up, Kills? Yeah, all the movies been. Yeah, you right, bro. Come on, bro. It ain't been no live ass movies lately.
Hey, look, let me ask you. What this is we were about to review real quick.
Nah, this DC Young Fly talking about a woman controlling them, and then I had up the goddamn Taraji P. Henson video. Her ass was talking about the scene with Baby Boy, bro. She actually lived that shit in real life, bro, because her goddamn baby daddy got murdered. That's for sure. That was crazy.
Taraji P. Henson about that life,
bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring back up her shit because, yeah, bro. Like, bro, she called John Singleton and was like, "My dream came true," and he was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, I actually had to walk down the aisle to the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, to the funeral with my son because they murdered my baby daddy." I'm like, wow. That's crazy word. Like, bro, the whole Baby Boy scene, bro, she lived it. I ain't know all that shit. Matter of fact, this shit right here. Hold on.
You looking good, Ron.
Bro.
I'm still me. I've been working out.
I have time to go back to my car.
I've been working out like a motherfucker.
Shout out to that boy Mac, man.
Oh, yeah, I've been working out,
yeah, skin glistening. Okay.
That nigga just put on a bunch of baby off and did it. Goddamn, the fuck.
Nah, that's that shea butter that I got from the Muslim.
Shout out my nigga Ron Mac in the building. That's that motherfucking break time shit. That what that is, goddamn shit. Now for sure, hold on.
I had to go back to my car because this is Tyrese, the Coca-Cola dude. So I had to go gather myself. And then we do the audition. And I'm trained. I can do it with the paper or without. I can ad lib. I'm off the cuff. And so it got to that point where I saw him freaking going off the paper, and I just went at him. I felt him going with me. And all of a sudden he was like, "Fuck you, fuck something." And I jumped up and he threw the keys at me. And the next thing you know, I just ran across the stage and jumped on his back. John was like, "Cut!" And everybody was like, "Wow, that's it. But what I told John was this dysfunctional relationship was actually I felt there were times when I read that script where I got goosebumps and I had to put it down because it was literally the blueprint to my baby's father and I's relationship.
See what I'm saying? Like, she really lived that shit, bro. Like, that shit hit different when you really go through that shit, bro. Dang.
Yeah.
That young love, that young toxic hood love, verbatim, like the scene where she's crying because she keeps dreaming about Jody dying. I remember when my son's father was murdered, I called John and I said, the dream came true. And he was like, what? I said, yeah, it came true.
Man.
And me going to the...
Come on, man. Bro, that's got to be the most, I ain't gonna even call it trauma, bro, but I'm guessing, bro, this kind of, okay, so let me ask y'all this. Y'all think this shit normal for actors?
Well, I'm gonna say this, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with being an actor or none of that, or clairvoyant or nothing. It's really as surface level as possible, right? So she basically said that she had a dream that he was going to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So the thing is, bro, he was moving in a way that he wasn't supposed to be moving in. And as a woman, she saw that. And she got doggone, when you think about something for real, it's subconsciously happening in your dreams too. So you see the bad things that can happen to this person if they continue to go down this route. You know what I mean? Because I guarantee you he was a hood nigga. Like, because Taraji P, gangster.
Yeah, she
right?
Gangster. Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, I'm like, I bet. She knew he was moving wrong. And as a woman, they got that discernment. You know, just as good people, period, bro. We got that discernment. We be wanting to tell people stuff. So we gotta, you know, we see it in dreams. We see it in their actions, how they move. And we like, bro, y'all need to change, bro. You feel me? Or you gonna go down the road of destruction the way you headed. And that's just what happened, bro. You feel me?
Well, shout out to Artifacts for the $2 holler, man. You say salute Drip Nation. I appreciate you, my guy. I'm gonna celebrate you in 2 seconds. I think that too, run, but what I was really saying was, like, not just say hood actors, but actors who live out these scripts and they done it in real life shit. Like, do you think that's kind of common? Just like, okay, just say like Franklin Saint on goddamn Snowfall. Do you think actors that might have been D-boys back in the day that, you know, that nobody really know about actually live this type of shit? Or, you know, like, do they past come back and hunt them on these scripts type shit? That's what I really was kind of.
No,
I don't think that
a lot of people that be in, my bad, Shanika, and a lot of people that be in movies, they really be those people in real life, right?
That's what I'm trying to.
So
project.
The thing is, like, you gotta look at even boys in the hood, right? But they role. Let me keep going. They role was so pivotal that it was so realistic that you felt the character. But that's what they really was going through for real, though. That's why the person who casted them that role, because they, you know what I mean? They're trying to find a way out.
We'll go ahead, Sneak, and I'll go after you. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and in addition to that, a lot of them, they will go and immerse themselves in those types of environments so that they can study those people and get it from like the inside, and that's how a lot of them get caught up too. You know what I'm saying, on some shit that they wasn't even originally on, just because they were just, you know, preparing for that movie.
Yeah, because Dub like Jim Carrey worked with that nigga Franklin Saint to actually move and groove like how the nigga was moving in Snowfall, bro. That's a fact, bro. Dub C, I'm like, damn, they went got Dub C, but Dub C was a real street gang banging ass nigga who's so dope. So, and then Freeway, Ricky Ross, you know, Snowfall pretty much built off him. So, bro, they had a chance to go sit with this nigga and just hear his story, bro, and try to put themselves in that type of situation. But like Shanika said, some of them get so caught up in it, they actually go do the shit and get caught up in shit in real life. Look at the nigga from Power. I mean, not Power, but Empire. The G.A.Y. dude. Come on, man. Bro actually was doing that shit and tried to go out in real life and do that shit by himself and end up getting caught and lied about it, and Trump put his ass in jail.
Did the other one end up in jail too?
Yeah, the other one
That's
did.
different though. That's different though, Drip, because my thing is he was already what he was. You feel me?
No.
Anyway.
Well, I don't know because I don't really know that dude.
What I'm saying is he was already the way he was anyway, right? So, but the thing is, he did some little slick jump trying to got doggone make some folks look bad, bro, on the behalf of Trump, and he just got caught. Like, why y'all trying to make some fake stuff about Trump?
Yeah, it was kind of weird. That was
weird, bro. That was weird, bro. And you lied about it.
He said Chris Brown. Why you say Chris Brown Studios? Chris Brown went from being. Go ahead, Shanique. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. Well, first of all, shout out to Hustler Muscular. Welcome to the panel. Appreciate you for pulling up. I think that the thing with Chris Brown was different because he entered an industry that was dark and it tainted him. I'm talking about people that are just doing a movie role, you know, just a temporary part or role that they play in, and they immerse themselves in an environment. And then once the movie is over, some of them still be about that life after the movie is over. But Chris Brown, he fell victim to Hollywood, in my opinion.
Well, don't you think the movie industry and the music industry are just as equally dark?
Oh yeah. I agree a little bit to that.
Whether you're a movie actor or a rapper, singer, whatever, they both dark.
I think
Hollywood, as they call it.
I think the movie is a little bit worse than the music, but I'm gonna let Ron Mack go. Go ahead, Ron.
Bro, I'm just gonna say this. People just gotta be grateful, bro. I'm gonna start off by saying this before I get to being grateful, right? I'm gonna say Chris Brown, just like Ray J, and I say that. Say this.
Oh, that's a good one.
You get your shit up. No,
I say that to say this.
Damn.
People, no matter what industry you're in or what you got going on, bro, when it comes to that money, bro, they'll do anything to keep it or to get more, bro. You feel me?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So if you got, let's say on a small scale, right? On some street level scale, right? You got women out here that'll sell their body, bro, for $100.
That's a fact.
You think it ain't them same type of minded women, bro, that may be famous or celebrities that'll do the same thing for $200 million?
Yeah, I feel that too,
bro. Of course they will. Of course.
That's a fact. I mean,
so let's go back to being grateful, right?
Or is it the money?
I'm gonna go back to being grateful. Now, I heard this from somebody, I don't even know who it was, but I add my own little twist to it. It say there's a nigga in a Rolls Royce that's mad because he got a Rolls Royce. And it's a nigga in a Honda.
Come on.
Mad because he want to be in a Rolls Royce. And then it's a nigga in the goddamn on a bike that wish he had a car.
Come on, man.
And it's a nigga at the motherfucking bus stop wishing he had a bike.
Oh, I hadn't heard that. Yes, indeed. Facts.
And it's a nigga that can't goddamn walk wishing he can stand at the bus stop, bro.
Come on, man. But she can stand up, period. Shit, that's a fact.
And it's a nigga that's paralyzed, bro. He paralyzed his whole body. He wish he can goddamn be in a wheelchair.
This nigga trucker like shit.
This trucker like you gotta stop.
So I guess in other words, everybody thinks about something. Everybody for sure could be like the next person. So it's like
that's right, bro.
No, I'm
so you gotta be grateful
for
where you at. Somebody wish they can be you, bro. So
you
grateful where you
grateful,
at.
Bro.
That's facts. What up, Truck?
What trucker say, Drip?
Truck, that nigga name is Travel in Distress.
Huh?
His name is Travel in Distress.
Oh, he don't mess with Travel One.
Look, I ain't even have to say nothing. Ron Mack already knew what time it was.
Bro, y'all gotta know. If y'all niggas don't know one thing about Ron Mack, if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. And I shut Travel One down since the beginning. Since day one, nigga. If any of y'all can go watch old shit.
I already know, bro. Truck.
Been telling y'all to stop fucking with Travel One.
What's good, my boy?
Man, what's going on? What's going on, Ron? Mac? Been a while.
What up, trucker? What the business is, man? How you doing with them 2-3 wives you got over there, man?
Boy, down to one, man.
Yeah, I got one right now, but I came back from a long trip with the family, though.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say you went back down to one. Now all that shit you was talking, yeah. We told you, nigga. We told your motherfucking ass.
I
You
said,
didn't want to listen to shit we said. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. It'd be fucked up.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Damn, that would be fucked up if he had one that he didn't like. Like, I'm gonna need for you to like both of them.
Yeah, but just think about what if you end up with the one you really didn't like that out of the two of them, because it's one of them that you like a lot more than the other one. I don't care what nobody say.
I've been on to ask that, Ron, but I ain't want to cross my boundary line. You feel me?
I don't think you can love two people perfectly equally. I don't believe that.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what he gonna say before he said, I love the one I'm with right now. Yeah, because she loved me back the same way. Face ass.
Go ahead, Chuck. You got it. Chuck, you there?
Yeah, he there.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm good. Well, what was the question that was being asked? My Bluetooth.
Ask him, Ron. Ron was what?
Yeah, the question was, this was the question, right? The real question is,
he finna get you in trouble.
No, I ain't about to get him. That's my brother.
Did you end up with the wife that you really like?
No, that ain't the question I asked. The question I'm asking right now is, aren't you glad, bro?
I'm blessed with two, but I'm good.
Say it one more time, Trevor. You went out a little bit.
You say
I was blessed with two, but I was good with one. Y'all remember me? I kept saying that for a while now.
I remember.
Yeah,
long stories on Easy Bears show. I know. Truck used to get shit. Boy, the women hated that shit. Boy.
No, they hated just one, but it's okay. I ain't tripping over it because guess what? I got to do something that most of these shows can't do, which is take a actual trip with man, woman, and children, not a girl trip. And I ain't talking about to no Miami. I'm talking about to overseas.
Tell them.
To motherfucking Hong Kong.
What up, Rosie?
What up, Rose?
What up?
What up, Rose?
Hey, Rose.
What we on? I'm a little late.
That video you sent. But now we put my trucker down to 2 wives from 1 wife.
We on whatever you on.
That too.
And we was talking about Taraji P. Henson, right? Because she actually been through a situation that's kind of like a character that she was acting as. And you know, we got into the spiel about talking about how actors and entertainers go through the situation. Yeah. So let me go back to Chris Brown too, right? Chris Brown was
Where you go? I didn't even know that was you.
Ron?
Yes, I didn't even know Ron was up here. Hi.
Yeah. Ron Truck, Shanika, Hustler Muscle, I think.
I ain't even hear what she said.
I'm
What she
driving.
said?
I
was you.
I know you and Shanika were up here. I didn't even know Ron Mack was talking.
Yeah, Ron Mack and Trucker, yeah.
Hey, Trucker.
And we spoke to you, bro. We spoke to you. What's up?
I know, but I just didn't know, and I haven't seen Ron Mack in like forever.
Yeah, Ron, but on the hiatus, man. Fuck with him. You got to be real time with Ron Mack. That's for sure.
I'm telling you.
You got to be real time with Ron Mack, man. That's for sure. But nah, just the video you had sent talking about the whole thing with, you know, her living through this shit in real time. And so you branched off about, you know, how people in like real life movies and shit actually. Okay, well, my thing was, do you think it's common for actors to actually live through these scripts like this? Actually, like, go through this shit in real life, and then the script come back and haunt them?
That's a good question.
I mean,
and then we kind of.
I feel like a lot of people, they have something to pull from when they do things like this. So I would say, yes, I don't think you have to be a good actor, but especially for black actors, a lot of us do. Like, think about Oprah when she played Sophia in The Color Purple.
She actually went through that shit for real?
Yeah, Oprah went through some stuff.
Oh, damn. I ain't know that. That's wild. I ain't know Oprah went through all that shit. I don't think nobody knew that.
Like, for most actors, they will have something to pull from so that they can do that role.
Exactly. All you got to do is just pull from an emotion that was kind of like that too, though.
See, Ron, that's what I was saying. Like, do these people really be having these type of situations happen in real time, and either before or after the script,
or something that's just as close?
Right.
The same feeling. You feel me? That you can display on screen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it might be a scene about. And you might be an actor and your scene is your child dying, God forbid, right?
Yeah.
But then you might, but your grandma really did in real life, you know what I mean? And you had a real good relationship where you'll think about your grandma to play the role, to play that scene out, because it's all pretty much the same when it comes to losses. It's all the same, so it's authentic because you can pour that real emotion out.
That boy Studio Mansion say Oprah was worse than Diddy. Damn. Wait a minute.
Well, hey man, let me tell y'all something, bro.
Shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. We gotta stop bashing each other, man.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. We gotta stop doing it. But it's like
two of them.
Yeah.
We just bashed Oprah and Diddy.
But Ron Mac, like, that's what's going on though. Like, bro, it's like, bro, I was just saying the other day how we can never be one band, one sound with each other, bro, because everybody want to win. Everybody want to rob the nigga who got more. Everybody don't want to go through none of the process. They want the handout and direct feedback. Everybody want to one up somebody in the black community, bro. Why you think black businesses don't strive, bro? They're charging nigga $5 extra over the price, but when the white folks coming up, they discount city.
Nah, bro. Heck no. I'm gonna tell you what's real.
Shit.
What's real is we need to make sure that we put every dollar back into the black community.
Oh, that ain't happening either.
And in Atlanta it is though. And in Houston too.
Tyler Perry putting some shit back. Nigga, we ain't putting run.
Bro, Tyler Perry bought a army base.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. It need to be more than just entertainment, Ron. That's the problem.
Nah, whatever feeds your family, bro. As long as the black people getting the money, it's cool. Because you got to look at it like this. You got Tyler Perry employing a whole bunch of black people, bro. I don't care what Tyler Perry got going on. But some of that money going to some black people that's taking care of about seven other families, bro. You feel me?
I feel what you're saying on that.
And they good people. So
but I'm talking about the inner city community where it's nothing. See, like yesterday, bro, we were talking about Jay Prince, right? And Jay Prince got schools in Fifth Ward, bro. Fifth Ward is horrible. Liberty Street, horrible. That's the dangerous street in Fifth Ward, bro. This nigga got schools. He got apartment buildings for goddamn low income folks. He got his hands in the Star of Hope goddamn community, bro. That's a lot of shit that he giving back to the real community, not no celebrity shit, bro.
I love Jay Prince, bro. Can't nobody say nothing bad about Jay Prince.
I mean, they can say a lot of bad shit about Jay Prince shit, but at the end of the day, that nigga do what he supposed to do for the community, though. And that's what I like about him, because he stand on that shit.
Hello?
Yeah, Truck, you good. What up, Miss Joy?
Can y'all hear me?
Hell yeah.
I can't hear none of y'all. Hold on.
This nigga in the hills. But I'm telling you, that nigga good for him giving back to the community, not celebrity shit. That nigga be giving back to real deal families that's homeless, bro, on the street. Matter of fact, look at that boy, Lamar Jackson. That nigga seen a pregnant homeless woman at the store and changed her fucking life because she was digging in the trash and asking for his leftovers, bro. Pregnant woman. Nice looking woman too. Fuck me up. Like, damn, she was digging in the trash? Shit. Nigga changed her fucking life. Randomly, just rant bang, that shit hit the news so fast and spread like motherfucking germs. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about no Tyler Perry employs 70 people. That's celebrities too. Nah, I'm talking about real community activist folks like that's gonna really put that work in. That's what I'm talking about. All this other shit be kind of like, you know, just we're gonna employ Zach from Sisters and all of those shit. Nah, nigga, give some people back some money that's broke and homeless that really need this shit. That's the type of shit I be on.
And see, once upon a time, that was the role, or I guess that was what a celebrity was supposed to do. But then people started idolizing them and worshiping them. So why did they need to?
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying too, but like I say, Tyler Perry giving somebody some money, yeah, that shit sound cool. He bought an army base, he did this and did that. Yeah, that shit sound cool. But at the end of the day, them folks is celebrities still. We need some people to get back to the real deal. Like I say, Star Hope is a big situation where it's all homeless folks that's crackheads, that's strung out, all kind of wild shit. He giving money to them, putting them in apartment buildings, brand fucking new furnished. Now, I don't know if that's the best thing to do because we know what time it is with that type of shit. But that motherfucking property is so secure, Rosie, you can't get in that motherfucker without like living there. Like ain't no guests coming in that motherfucker. No guests allowed. No bullshit. And then you got to meet certain goddamn, you know, requirements to even get in there. Like you can't have no arrest in a certain amount of time. Man, it's a lot of shit. But they put these folks in school and everything. What up, LA? They put these folks in school and everything. No bullshit.
That's the apartment with Jay Prince?
I mean,
hell yeah, Kill.
Oh, wow, yo. I never knew that, yo. My bad, bro. See, yo. Salute to the platform. Salute to the chat.
Salute Kills in this motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro, that nigga really doing shit. He's really doing shit.
Oh, see, what up, ma? How you doing?
That nigga really
I just realized how long I've been gone. I ain't really been seeing my people like that. Caleb, say hi to the whole panel. Say hi, panel. Hi, panel.
What up, Caleb? What it do? What it do, my boy?
What it do?
Yeah, man. Look at Jones for more
Everybody say hey.
What up, Caleb?
Because I only knew about the boxing gym with
Caleb, Uncle Drip said hey.
I only knew about the boxing gym and that's it, dude. That's crazy.
Now, and you know what, Kills? He got shout out to Caleb. What up, boy? You know, he got two of them.
Uncle Drippy has
two boxing gyms. Yeah, he say Uncle Drippy. That was crazy. Shout out to that boy, man. But so like the boxing gyms is cool, but really on the cool Kills, the Star Hope is really with the city of Houston, right? But Jay Prince got his hands in it. He got his own apartment buildings, bro. He got Montessori schools. He got like 4 of them in fucking Fifth Ward. No bullshit. He got a lot of shit going on.
Rollo had a whole freaking complex too, yo, before he got locked up.
Rollo, yep.
So now, he building houses and condos right now as we speak, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Rollo. I fuck with Rollo tough, bro. Like Rollo really stand up guy. Yeah, he's a stand up guy. He's a stand up guy for real.
I've been following him on Facebook, Instagram, everything, and like every morning, yo, he out there, yo, got his guys out there working on them houses.
That's real, bro. But you know what, though, Kill Slim Thug like that too, though. He built the whole neighborhood on the north side, bro, for all the less fortunate. I just hate that.
Man, yo, he was like one of the first rappers to do that, bro, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
No, but nobody don't want to say that, though. Nobody don't want to put that in the atmosphere. I remember watching him a long time. I'm like, damn, yo, because he already had money when he came in the game. And he put some money in Avant pocket or like helping with his career or did something with Avant.
A lot, bro. A lot. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of them boys be just sliding money. Yep. A lot of them boys be sliding money to each other on the back end, bro. All kind of shit, bro. Because all them niggas don't be having no money like how y'all think they do, bro. Like these niggas go get an outfit and wear that shit 4 times in a week, and y'all never know it because y'all see it just on one video shoot. Like no bullshit. Like. On the north side, it's kind of poor. That boy Slim had all kind of shit going on, bro. Like any nigga Jay Prince, because you know what I'm saying? Because they from the north side of Houston. But bro, this nigga got Montessori schools that's credited. No bullshit, not just no daycare shit. He got daycares, Montessori schools. He got goddamn apartment buildings that belong to just him. for the less fortunate. I'm talking about that's really
Why do you think
thriving.
people don't talk about him like that? Because I haven't heard about all this stuff that he did.
Man, and look at Takeoff. That's why. That's why. Shit like that going on. Jay Prince beat 3 Ricos. No bullshit. And he should not have beat him. Jay Prince got people on payroll that let him make it like that. That's a fact.
But he said, like, in the book, I never read the book. I don't know who read the book, but in the book it's something about like the cops was like really after him though. Like,
no, that's a fact.
They was playing, you know what I'm saying? They was doing all sorts of treacherous.
No. It ain't even treacherous though, because that nigga Jay Prince is a demon, bro. That nigga's a demon.
Yo,
bro.
how do you beat 3 Rico? Yo, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
Bro, I told my story about me running in the rap a lot. No bullshit, bro. Niggas was like, damn, Drip. I'm like, yes, bro. Like, it's, bro, them niggas, bro, if you get into it with rap a lot, bro, you gonna have to secure your whole goddamn life and your mom and daddy and everything else, because they gonna know where everybody was.
Right. Because he always talking about hogs, bro. So I know.
Come on, kids.
I believe it like that. I believe it like that.
Come on, man.
He
like,
always
that should be
talking
real.
about hogs. So you remember watching the movie with Old Boy? You know what I'm saying?
Who you talking about?
What's the movie? Damn, man. He played one of the vicious serial deleters. What's the name of that movie, man?
Yeah, you gotta tell me the name of that boy. I don't remember. That nigga Jay Prince a fool though. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Who's in it, Kills? Who's in it?
You trying to figure that out now?
Hold on, man. I'm about to be on the phone. Hold up. I'm about to figure this out.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
What happens when you get old, ladies and gentlemen?
Matter of fact, I'm like I was telling a story the other day. Like, I don't know if y'all remember that nigga Tony Draper, but bro, Tony Draper was a big time person, just like Jay Prince was. And Mary J. Blige and Jay-Z came to Houston, bro, to record a song, and they were supposed to be in Jay Prince studio. Bro, Jay Prince was doing something, or he couldn't get back to something like that, and they ended up doing the Tony Draper studio. Well, long story short, Tony Draper studio was burnt down the next day. That's a fact.
Damn.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And guess who was inside the studio? Yeah, Tony Draper. Yeah, there you go. So with that being said, yeah, shit get, and like Tony Draper was the ones who discovered Tila. I'm so tired of balling. Goddamn me, do you want to ride in the backseat of do or die? All that shit, Tony Draper. Yes, sir. All that shit. And them niggas was beefing because they were both powerful people. And Tony Draper was from Houston. Telling you, 8-Ball MJG went through Tony Draper too. That's a fact. So, you know, it be shit like that be on big levels that a lot of people won't know. You know what I'm saying? But you know, niggas beating 3 Ricos is insanity. Like right now, he's beefing with Cameron.
Silence with the Lambs.
Oh yeah. I didn't talk about
Yeah, he was throwing them to the hogs.
Yep. But them hogs will tear your ass apart, bro. Wild hogs will kill you, bro. That's a fact. They would delete your ass in instance. Like I'm talking about, bro. They'll ram and chart. Bro, I told y'all my this chick I was dating, her uncle had a big ass mansion and like a lot of property, bro. They would have hogs back there, bro. Them hoes will uproot your plants, uproot your grass, all that shit. I don't know what that's about, but bro, they was tired of that shit clearly because they were doing to the whole neighborhood. Bro, they got these 2 big bull mastiffs. They would spray something on their nose and send them back to the back. Bro, all you hear is them hogs screaming, bro, them dogs getting their ass and bringing them back to the front. No bullshit. No bullshit. Matter of fact, it was some shit happened. You know, so like them hoes crazy. Matter of fact, my grandma friend got mauled by a bunch of hogs and was unalive. That's a fact. In her front yard. Matter of fact, y'all might have heard that shit on the news about 5 years ago, where these hogs came through Crosby, Texas, and was running through the neighborhoods, bro. She was on her front yard.
What?
Yes, bro. And they mauled her, my boy. No bullshit.
That's a sad way to go out.
Yes,
man.
bro. Oh, I'm talking about, bro. My grandma was so sad, bro. She was just sick, bro. She was just like, ain't no way my friend went like that. Yeah. Older lady. She couldn't get up fast enough. No bullshit. But they mauled her. No bullshit. That was crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
man. Living in Houston will hummer you real quick.
That too. That too, man.
You
Because
know what
it's a
I'm
bunch
talking
of them. It's a bunch of them in Houston, bro. But them hoes everywhere. Everywhere, bro. Any type of property you got, there's like a bunch of land. Shit, nighttime.
Yeah.
Shit, but not be out there. That's for sure. And them hoes fast as hell.
Dark as hell, right? It be dark as hell though. Ain't really no street lights everywhere.
Yeah,
right?
that too.
I
That too. No. You ain't bullshitting. That too. Because on property, you don't really see like lights like that.
Yeah,
It's
they
dark.
gotta pay for that.
That too. Shit, come on,
Yeah,
Shanika.
you know what I'm saying? Because
I take an alligator any day.
Yeah, that. Oh,
That alligator
man,
gonna
I
catch
remember-
me. I can run from an alligator.
That's
Yo,
true. Them hoes
I
don't
remember
catch
my homeboy in Florida. He was like, "Yo, if you come down here, yo, we'll throw you to the Gators." I'm like, "What?"
Say,
I was a
heard
teen
nah,
hearing that though.
Louisiana, that shit
I was
real.
like, I ain't going down there. I ain't never been to Florida yet.
Hey, in Louisiana, that is
Louisiana
true,
and
bro.
Mississippi.
Yep, they'll feed your ass to the Gators. That's for sure.
Wow.
That's
See,
for sure.
I've been in Mississippi, right? I've been down there where like it ain't even no sidewalks down there. It ain't no lights. I'm talking about like where
Get your butt to go to Mississippi where the water is.
yeah, like West Point, Mississippi. That's where my stepfather's sister from, and that's like nothing but dirt roads. Back in the day, that's like Carter Purple living. You feel me?
Yep.
Like shit like that, like juke joints. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Jet?
All right. Not too much on the dirty South
I don't
now.
know how it is.
You coming a little too hard on the dirty South. Not too much.
Oh, nah.
Thank you.
I'm just saying that I like it like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm finna say keep it cute because we
like I
go
said-
hard in the dirty South.
But you know what though? I
Man,
wanted to say this. I wanted to say
the
this. real
women
quick.
go hard.
No, that's for sure too. But watch this though, Kills. You know what I learned today, bro? I was watching this little documentary thing. No, that wasn't today. That was yesterday, bro. You know, a lot of black people was not slaves, bro. Like how we
That's
think
a
it is.
fact. Yeah.
We think everybody was slave because they black, bro. No, the fuck they wasn't,
Right.
bro. No, they were not. People in New York City had maids. That's a fact.
Yeah.
They were not slaves like that. Now they were segregated. They were segregated with the black and white shit, but it wasn't no slave stabbing cabins and all that bullshit. No motherfucking none of that shit was even thought
They was
of.
mostly like inventors. They
That's
was
why
like
everybody was
inter-
running up north.
But I'm saying
Yeah,
no,
running
it's
up north, having their own barbershops way back then.
way back then.
Motherfuckers had barbershops back then. Motherfuckers had all types of shit. One of them old like tool shops. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, welding shops and shit.
Yeah, like come
But
on.
you know what
bro.
though, Kills?
See,
No,
I have to watch Dave.
I'm with you on that. Hold on.
Yeah,
Because
I had to watch Dave Callow, Dave,
that
who
too.
broke all this shit down.
That too. Yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy because down south was the last people to be freed. That's why we probably have more stories than a lot of people. But everybody on this shit be wrong. We was slave, bro. No, they wasn't, bro. They wasn't slaves like that, bro. And that's what I really wanted to make this show about, but I really forgot until just now it just popped back up. I'm like, damn, but bro, a lot of people was not slaves, bro. And people be telling these stories like, yeah, my people never slaves. I'm like, bro, where you from? New York or goddamn some California, bro? No, the fuck y'all was not, bro. Y'all was freed years before the people in down south was freed, bro.
But also remember, a lot of people were sharecroppers, so a lot of people don't know the difference between the two. Especially if you were more out west, or if your family was more out west.
Come on.
At that time, a lot of people were actually, because like I said, if you look at it on paper, it looks the same for the most part. Especially from a black person's perspective.
Exactly.
Yeah,
them
like my
houses, banks, all kind of shit, man. No bullshit.
Yeah. Yup, banks working for the banks, or like like my stepfather Peoples, he was like an iron master. You know what I'm saying? Like an iron master made like horseshoes and stuff like that all the way back then. You know what I'm saying? Cast iron and shit.
Yeah. I'm telling you, boy, that shit crazy. Like, I was like, damn, well, wait a minute, what happened? I got to watch this some more. They was like, yeah, the people from the South,
Hell
the
yeah,
last
dog.
person to be
I
freed,
ain't go
bro.
to front though, yo. I had to watch me some Hidden Colors too, though. Like, okay, let's go.
That too.
But that's how they were able to build like the Tulsas and stuff like that. All those little mini cities that Black people were flourishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit crazy as hell.
Yo.
I just knew
and then they was all over the states, like all of them black towns. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Like all of the Black Wall Street.
Yep.
They was all throughout the states. Not this Florida, not this here, not this there. They was everywhere. You feel me?
That's true story.
Like I didn't even know that it was multiple Black Wall Streets.
Yeah, that too. That too, bro. I'm telling you, that's crazy work. Hold on, let me bring up this clip.
I only know about the one that got bombed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, that's what's gonna be the main, headline because it's fucking detrimental shit.
Oh, right.
They like that type of shit. They like that type of shit. Hold on, let me bring up this other clip I had. Hold on, these people crazy, but they on Cam Newton.
I did not know that about Taraji P. Henson, though. I did not know that about her baby father.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. Like for me, that would be more triggering anxiety and all kind of shit. But bro, she played that shit and she act like I'm talking about she played that shit and was like, this shit really happened to me. So I don't know if it was easy for her to play that shit. And Jet said the movie Rosewood too.
Oh yeah, yo, Rosewood. Come on. Oh my God, I love that movie.
She said that was based off her family. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Jet, let me find out you got some slave trades going on. You got a little munyon for your fun yon. You got the Rosewood people. Oh, fuck with y'all. Hold on, let's bring this clip up. God damn it.
Yup, and they got a library down there where you could actually see the history of Rosewood too, though.
Man, bro, my ass went to the Holocaust Museum when I was in the 8th grade, bro, for like a school trip. No bullshit. Hey, bro, that was the most detrimental anxiety. And I didn't even know nothing about anxiety, but bro, I couldn't even catch my breath in that motherfucker, bro, because bro, they got it so hot, bro. You got people screaming. You got like clips of shit going on, bro, where people are like hollering and running this shit, bro. It's so intense, bro. Man, bro, I'm talking about. I wouldn't put that on nobody. Matter of fact, I don't even think it's open no more. I don't think the goddamn Holocaust Museum open, but bro, it was hot in that motherfucker. It was steam, bro. It was dark. And bro, you hearing people crying, bro. Then you see people in real life, like the older people, they crying. You feel me? It was rough, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't put that on nobody to go walk through that shit, bro. Because I'm trying to figure out why everybody crying and shit. You know, as a kid, you don't really know what's going on like this. Shit. Now I see, bro. They had people in goddamn, bro. They had the actual fire torch gun that was used, bro, like in the goddamn museum. Like, it was crazy, bro. It was insane. It was insane, bro. It's all burnt up and it looked like it was just like some shit that, you know what I'm saying, somebody made type shit. Then like you got like the sound effects going on. You got dogs barking and shit. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Hold on.
You are most certainly creating broken families when you have children with women that you're not married to. And it's no different than women allowing this and having different baby fathers. The only way to stop this is to abstain from sex or have sex with the person that you're married to. That's how you prevent this. We want to be free from responsibility. We want to be free from accountability and trade off for reproductive rights, having the ability to have as many baby mamas as we want, and complain about child support. You can't have it all.
But wait, if you compare this to Nick Cannon and Cam Newton, they ain't on child support. They paying for their babies. I don't understand. Hold on, let me run this back in. This nigga here is crazy.
Oh, I didn't realize that was supposed to be related to that. I thought he was just making a separate statement.
Nah, the title is Cam Newton and Nick Cannon are wrong or some shit like that. Oh no, Cam and Nick creating broken homes or some shit. Yeah.
Creating broken families.
Yeah.
When you have children with women that you're not married to. And it's no different than women allowing this and having different baby fathers. The only way to stop this is to abstain from sex or Have sex with the person that you're married to. That's how you prevent this. We want to be free from responsibility. We want to be free from accountability and trade off for reproductive rights, having the ability to have as many baby mamas as we want.
Like, they put these lame ass niggas on the internet for what? How dare you be free of a fucking accountability? Nigga, shut, bro. I swear to God, bro. That's why I don't like talking about
They want freedom from accountability. What?
Man, come on, bro. Come on.
Only way to stop it is to just stop having sex.
Yeah, like that's just the easy thing to fucking do. You like, nigga, you probably got 2 baby mamas too, bitch ass nigga. God damn, free of accountability for trade off for what?
I guess they want their freedom to do what they want without the consequences. I don't know.
They got 2 kids and 3 baby mamas.
Come on, man. I don't be understanding this shit.
Talking all this stuff.
Hustler, this is normal. This is what they do, bro. It be the ones that be on this bitch telling you not to have baby mamas. They got 3 of them. That's a fact.
Oh, I believe.
Baby mamas up for recreational shit like that. Come on, bro. That's disrespectful as fuck. And then the nigga who tell you that, baby mamas, that's crazy. Ain't that?
By the way, who was that dude? Who was that dude that was talking about you should never be a stepfather or get with a single mother? But yeah, he got with a white woman that had 3.
Come on, the Fugazi nigga. Come on, bro.
That's him.
Come on, baby mamas up for recreational use. Bro, I wish a bitch would tell me some shit like that. My nigga, let me tell you something, bro. I don't mind baby mamas or none of that shit. Like, bro, for me, I think trial and error rules. That too. I think trial and error rule the nation. I think that people who have baby mamas and baby daddies, I think the next person who they get with, they should live and learn and move different. Hopefully it help you. But some don't always move like this, so I ain't gonna say nothing, that it's guaranteed. But at the same time, bro, like, the narrative for men is baby mama's gonna go back to their baby daddy. So niggas is scared of that shit. But that don't mean you say some dumbass shit.
And that's not even true. Some people can live amicably and just be like, we cool. We co-parent and we cool.
That narrative goes both ways, by the way.
That's true.
We definitely think that the baby mama always got access too. Like that's just if that's how you choose to look at it. I mean, it does happen. It does happen, and I mean it's understandable because this is somebody that you were in a relationship with, possibly someone that you were intimate with. Like y'all were locked in at some point, even if it was temporary. You feel me? So it's easy to spark those flames again, depending on how much y'all around each other.
But to that point too, I think a lot of people also confuse friendship. Like growing up, my dad just did some outlandish stuff. I told my mama called my dad, and they were cracking up about it. But both of them are remarried and having relationships. And my mom was the one who always taught me the thing she missed the most is the friendship. And she's like, I think me and your dad were better off as friends. And that's how I kind of grew up and learned, and that's how I'm attempting to co-parent with my ex. So I don't know. I think it's just also your perspective of things, because you don't have to beef with your baby mama and baby daddy, but you also don't have to be screwing them either the whole time. Y'all can just be amicable, or at least attempt to be that way.
But see, that's the thing though. Niggas don't want you to do none of that shit with them niggas because it's gonna always be a fucked up thing in their head. That's a fact.
They really don't.
Telling you.
But then again,
and see, that's not good for the kid. That's not good for the kid at all. Like, I was okay because my dad and my stepdad could have a beer. They could smoke a cigar. They could do all the stuff at my graduations, all my big milestone moments. My mom and my stepmom, they're cool now. Like, it was never that big of a deal. That's why people need to grow up and think of the child.
But now your situation different. Everybody's situation not like that though. That's a blessing that you got that situation. Everybody's shit ain't like that. Come on now, we know that. These niggas is detriment. Like, these women is making it hell. These men making it hell for the women. Both sides. Like, that's not everybody.
And I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying they need to grow up.
No,
I'm not saying my situation is, I know my situation is technically rare, and that's the sad part about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I hear what you're saying, right? It's a blessing that y'all got that situation going. For the most part, That situation does not overrule the bad situation. That is a fact. That shit is fucked up these days. And you say grow up, it's easy to say that shit until they have to do it. Then it becomes showing all your flaws and goddamn bullshit because they can't do it because they probably still love them or all kind of shit be going on. But that's why it's always a thing with baby mamas and baby daddies because the other got a fucked up situation, you know, like a whole mindset thinking that they might be doing something. It's hard to trust like that.
And like Joseph said,
but I also think it's because your bond was just about sex.
You discussing something that was accomplished over the years. No, you good. You talk about something that happened over a duration of time. Like, you know, I'm sure in the very beginning they had they little, you know, stumbling blocks too that they had to overcome to get to that point where everybody's cool with each other. And that's the thing. A lot of people not really willing to put in the time and the work to get to that point. They just let their egos take over and be like, nah, fuck that.
Right. And I don't disagree with that. I'm grateful for that example in my life because at least in my life, in the situation I'm in, because y'all know me, I'm an open book. I'm now able to just be at peace with what it is with me and my ex, and we can just co-parent. And it's easier because, again, we ain't got to be kiki in front of each other's face all the time, but we can at least be cordial. We can be friendly again. And that's why I'm like, if you just put your little hurt feelings to the side, it gets better.
That's cool.
But that also means you have to have a bond with that person outside of the bedroom.
That shit not
You have to be friends with that person.
But that shit ain't
not even really that. Both of y'all have to be willing to put your egos to the side because it can't just be one.
True. I'll give y'all that.
That's real.
And sometimes you just kind of rolling the dice a little bit with regards to whether or not the other person is going to get in line. Not, you know, like that, but I'm just saying, like, if they're gonna be mature, because some people, you know, people respond to trauma differently, and that breakup bring out the worst in a lot of people.
Come on.
And that's a fact.
Yeah. It brings out the hell out of you. I definitely agree.
To the extent where they can treat you like a fucking queen goddess, and then the moment you fucking break up with their ass, you may as well just be a fly on a pile of dog shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, you just never know how it's gonna affect them. But yeah, like, because I don't even really think that you have to be friends like that. I just think it's just that level of maturity. Because I don't gotta like you. That's just like the people that I work with. I don't have to like you to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta respect you. And then that's the thing. That maturity leads to that respect. That leads to everything else. But that's just my opinion.
But see, the reason why I said the friendship is because, like I said, you kind of have something. It's like a cushion for the fall. Once you can get back to that, because for me, a good relationship, you're going to be friends with that person first, no matter what. So if y'all break up, you know, that's why you got so many angry people now, because they're not really friends with, they don't like the partner that they're with. They don't really know that person. So when you do fall out, that's why you fall out so hard, because that wasn't your homie. That wasn't your friend. Like, y'all was screwing each other. Y'all happen to have a baby in most cases, and then when it was over, it was over, and y'all had hurt feelings because there was nothing deeper outside of that.
Yeah, and then you also have those other situations where the breakup make a person feel like, I don't know who you are anymore, and I can't trust it.
I agree.
Oh, there you go.
It's a messy situation. It's messy.
But yeah, like you said, everybody got to just kind of man up and be mature about it, because at the end of the day, it's not about you. It's about them kids.
Exactly.
And that's what we all forget.
We all tend
to forget about the kids.
The Grits.
Yes, sir.
And the Browns whoop their ass.
Oh, yeah, I seen that shit. I seen that boy cutting up.
Right. Hey, listen, they took him out. They ain't even let him play fourth quarter. Right.
Come on, man. They know what time it is. They know what time it is. Shout out to that boy Shador, man. Real shit showing up on that funk ass, hating ass bitches. Yep. I already knew it was gonna happen though, man. But to y'all point with the baby mama, baby daddy shit, like that shit makes people lose themselves. Especially knowing another nigga or another woman is around your goddamn kid. That shit is some hurtful shit that people barely even can swallow these days. Even if they say they cool, that shit still eat their ass up.
Could be.
It does. I'm going through it now because my ex has a new girlfriend little situation. And there's nothing I can do about it because at the end of the day, when he's with his kid, he can bring whoever he wants around his kid, and I had to swallow that. I can complain, I can cry and moan about it, or I could just accept it. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't just do it overnight, but eventually I just had to be like, okay, it is what it is. As long as she does not hurt my child, it is what it is.
That's the thing. And shout out to Lauren, Alabama. She say many don't listen. But my thing is this: swallowing that shit is nowhere near easy. And then why do everybody think somebody gonna hurt their fucking child? Now I ain't got no kids, no baby mama drama, none of that shit. So I might be saying it's a little easy, but is that something that happens or something? I mean,
it can. And at the end of the day, until you meet that person is technically a stranger. You carried this child. This was that child is your everything. Okay, the parents that actually enjoy being a parent.
What up, Travel One? So watch this. If that's the case, now this is the nigga who you had a baby with, right? So do you think he gonna bring a woman around to hurt their child?
But that's not always in your control either. You don't know how vindictive some strange. I'm just saying, like Shanika said, when you go through that breakup, you might not know that new person, so you don't know that person and their judgment.
So wait, you mean to tell me this man is going to leave that child with that woman that he dating?
Because he has a man isn't going to intentionally. I don't think that a parent is going to intentionally choose somebody that's going to be neglectful or abusive to their child. But I do think that sometimes, just in life, people will surround themselves with people and they don't really know their true character. That's just like how we talk about people in a relationship, and then your girlfriend be like, hey, I don't know, you might want to watch your friend, and this is a homie that you done grew up with for years. And they on the outside, and then guess what? Your homie backstab you. Like, people just see things differently from the outside looking in sometimes, and you might have the love goggles on and you don't see that she treating your child different from everybody else. Or, you know what I'm saying? It be the little things. It's not always blatant abuse. It could be something as, I feed your child last, or I don't, I buy everybody else the matching outfits, and then your child wears some other outfit, or you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
People will treat your child different because they don't have a connection to your child, so they like, fuck.
That's what the whole redheaded stepchild saying came from. Like, that's the thing.
I'm here for the nigga. I'm not here for the child. That's how some women think, or men think too.
Now I've seen that before. I've seen that, but like, to just go to something negative and think that people gonna hurt them and shit, that shit blew my mind. I'm like, damn.
But again, Drip, it's a matter of this is your child. You want to protect them. You feel that way about teachers. You feel that way about any stranger around your child. That's your child.
Right. Jones would say, don't ignore the red flags. What'd you say, Truck? Go ahead.
I was just about to say the same thing. The signs are there. A lot of the times the signs are there. Too many people collect the red flags. You know what I'm saying? He only there when the kids go to sleep.
Right.
He only want to be you know what I'm saying? Like, he don't want to take you and the kids out. He want to just take you out. You know what I'm saying? He only buy you and him some food, but not the rest of the people, even though the kids are sitting in the back seat.
Right. Okay.
I mean, so it's
just being facetious though, right? Just some bullshit. What up, Scarlett?
It's 50-50. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. It is hard to trying to weed them out because everybody put on a fake mask.
Right.
I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Especially in today's society. But that's why, like, I think test him, bring him around kids and see how he is, or she. Bring her. See he or she how she do at the family barbecue.
So Troy, let me ask you this: just say you just meeting the chick, right? Now, is there a time frame that they wait before they bring the kid around? Because I know I don't bring women around my nephew like that. Bro.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
There's a way. Even like, I know if I'm dating a girl, right, and she got a child, and she immediately bringing me around a child, that's a red flag, bro.
Mm.
That is a red flag, but niggas be sitting there bypassing that. That's just honest.
Travel One just said in the chat, no parent should just auto trust anyone. You
That's
can't
a
do
fact.
that.
That's an absolute fact. I hate to take it there, but you can't even trust the other parent. You got to look at them too, because you have men that'll get jealous of the baby, and women that'll get jealous of the baby. Like you know what I'm saying? Because they feel like the baby getting in between their time with you, or because you love your baby, and they feel like you're not giving them no attention no more. Like, man,
oh shit.
Well, me personally. Just me personally.
Scarlett
first thing I always do is I want to talk to the father first.
Oh, real deal.
That's
how I grew up, Trevor.
You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to the father first.
Don't even think
it. I would talk to you, but I'm going if I ever meet your child's father, I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna let you know, hey, if I take this serious, I'm gonna talk to the child's father first. You know what I'm saying? Let me
Even as a woman though, when you're dating a man, you are hyper focusing on the kind of man, well, for the women that again care, you're hyper focusing on the kind of men that you're dating, because you do have to vet them a little harder, because you do have that child. That is someone precious to me. So if I'm meeting a man, I gotta know how you gonna feel about me having my son. I'm not gonna try to push him on you, because again, I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to do that to him. Whatever happens, but I gotta know when that connection does eventually happen, y'all gonna be good. And I will be respectful to my ex and be like, yeah, this is a situation y'all can meet.
Like, I'll give you a scenario. I'll give you a personal scenario. I was dating a girl one time, right? And even though I was going back and forth with my baby mom at the time, I was, any and every chance I could get, I'd go get it. But every single time I got my child, she would start acting funny. You get what I'm saying? So the last time when I went and got my child was in front of her sister. She got mad that I went to go get her because we was over her family's house. So I'm going to go get my damn child. She got mad, cut her off. The other niggas, they would have stayed, tried to have a conversation. That's a waste of time. I'm not wasting my time with you. Nope. It's a red flag.
It's just when it comes down to being a parent, something as precious as your child, you gonna hyper focus on it. That's just, it is what it is. And people just gotta respect it at the end of the day, because again, that is an innocent life that didn't choose to be in a divorce, a single parent. That child did not choose to be in that situation. So that's why I keep saying it's all a maturity thing. If you are a parent, you have to lock in on that child comes first in most of every case.
Scarlett, you right though, because she said, well, in the first comment, she said, you really think these people ain't bringing these people in the house before 6 months? Of course they are. We already know that part. You got people that'll have sex in the bed with the newborn, in the same bed with them. They don't care. And she also said you ain't no safer waiting an extended amount of time. I agree with that too. I don't think that it's a time. That's not the priority for me. Even though I do still want to wait a little second. Like, you're not gonna meet them like no time soon. Like, I need time to pay attention to you and to learn you, because that's what it is with me. Like, having that understanding of that person more so than after a year you safe. Nah, you can't do that.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I pay attention to the way they move as just in a normal manner. So that's important. And I keep people don't even realize, man. Every move you make, every person you bring around, every environment, every event, every birthday party, anything you have your child, they are a sponge. You know what I'm saying? And they're learning right there on the spot. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm taking you out on a date and you may be a good woman, right? Because this is probably one of the number signs. number one signs where you got a problem. I'm taking you on a date, or we go to a family barbecue, and again, you heard me say this, Drip. All the women in your family have no niggas. They just single and a bunch of kids.
Why are y'all so petty?
That is a problem.
What up, Royce?
That is not.
What up, Juan? I don't know if I told you already.
Sugar, you're not right.
Number one.
You're watching football. Who the hell?
I also look at it from the bonding aspect. I don't want to bring someone around. You get a bond with my kid gets a bond with you, and then unfortunately we don't work out. That's sad for both parties. I don't want to do that to anybody.
You know what? I used to feel that way too, and I still do to a certain extent. But I also feel like it's important for my children to kind of learn how to separate from people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there are going to be people that come in and out of your life, and you can't get that locked in and connected. But I mean, when the children are very, very young, you can't really teach. They're not mature enough to understand that. So, you know, I'm definitely not trying to let you get locked in with my baby like that, you know, when they not old enough to process it. But I do think that it's yeah, it broke up a little bit. What you said?
My daughter. I mean,
I'm saying your boys are older, so I can get that mindset as you get you know, as they grow up. Caleb is 6, so I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it hit different. Yeah, when they 6 versus 16, like, you know, when you 16, like, hey nigga, look, like, we try to work, like, learn it. This what you gonna be going through. Like, nah, I'm kidding, but yeah, like that does kind of suck when they young and they develop a serious bond with them to the point where they asking about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, where's Joey? Like, nah, Joey ain't coming back, baby. Joey got a new girlfriend, baby. When we see Joey in the public, act like you don't know who he is.
No, see, that'd be that bullshit. No, but I mean, it be too many. Like, people be out here collecting different niggas and uncles and aunts all day. Every time you turn around, every year it's a new nigga around the corner. Like, my oldest daughter, man, she only met 3 women the whole time. The one I cut off and the 2 wives. That was it. That's it. Like, I took that shit so serious. I even got called, like, my sisters at the time. They used to call me a playboy. Because I was not collecting red flags. I was cutting motherfuckers off left and right. I was not playing that shit. Oh, you outside every weekend? Bad example for my daughter. I'm good on you. Oh, you getting attitudes for me actually speaking, you know, disciplining my child. Red flag for me. Cutting you off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I hear you. I went even harder than that, Trucker. Like, I was on some, they saw 0 people. Because for the longest, I felt like I'm not finna even step into that territory until they out of the house. It wasn't until a few years ago when somebody got in my ear and was like, nah, they need a consistent male, you know, influence, and you need to prioritize getting the man and all this other stuff. But prior to that, I was like, nah, I'm just gonna put a pause on dating, period, because I don't want my kids to be talking about uncle this, uncle that, uncle that. Nah, hell no, they saw none of that.
But I mean, I understand it, because too many people wait. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people wait until their kids is out the house to try to show them what a relationship is, when it's too late. It's too late. Now they grow. They done went off, and now they don't know what it's like to treat a woman or treat a man. I would rather you have somebody right there in the spot where they see their mother get treated with respect, or their father get treated with respect, so they can have an understanding of how a relationship should go. You know what I'm saying?
Personally, it's not fair to the parent. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do believe there is a healthy way to still put your children first, but still get what you want out of life. So let's say, like someone like me, I want more kids. What would I look like waiting until Caleb is out the house? That time gonna come and go. I can't like Caleb gonna be 18 years older than whatever sibling I might give him at that time. That's crazy.
But I mean, his parents out here having kids, and they babies is 18 years old.
I get that, but again, I still think that's not fair to me as a person either.
Tell Caleb
I understand.
I mean, it's
You said what?
Tell Caleb he loud.
Somebody got a baby.
You ain't look at
Yeah,
sound like a
sorry,
dinosaur back there.
I'm sorry. We're in this car heading to Georgia.
She got a whole pterodactyl in the back seat.
Pterodactyl, Lord Jesus.
Hey, I used to know all the dinosaurs. Don't play with it.
Oh man, that new Jurassic World. That shit.
Now should you get the paleontologist? You better.
My kids is in the dinosaurs real heavy. My oldest son, for real. Like we was out here singing the dinosaur ABCs, child. Like I know all of them.
I was getting ready to.
You seen that new Jurassic World?
I was getting ready to buy that, but you know what I said? I said, you know what? I'm about to go home and I'm about to watch Love Jones with my kids.
Oh Lord, you niggas say Love Jones. I'll be damn.
Yeah, Love Jones is the shit, niggas.
With your kids?
Yeah.
It's a classic. It's a classic.
Frankie Lyman.
Nah, with Lorenz Tate and
don't do Lorenz Tate like that, because I love me some Lorenz Tate with his little short self.
Don't
do.
Don't disrespect Lorenz Tate, nigga. That was my role model as a kid, nigga.
And Why Do Fools Fall in Love is my movie. So yes, I am also supporting Frankie Lyman. Don't do them.
Man, this nigga crazy.
Trying to disrespect Lorenz Tate, nigga. I'll shoot you.
Man, fuck Lorenz Tate. That nigga
see that? You see what I'm saying?
Listen, that is a fine little short man. Lorenz Tate is a fine man.
Don't disrespect.
You know why
if you look like Lorenz Tate, I'll date you if you short.
He went like
I think he aged better than a lot of them because he didn't get caught up in that Hollywood bullshit.
Hello,
I feel like the industry will age you fast if you get caught up in that.
All him and his brothers. All of them. But you know, I mean, I'm only watching the movie though, because it was the perfect movie. I'm just perfect.
They be giving him a little short man's complex on Power. I love Lorenz Tate.
You had the beautiful women. You had the black people in the back. They over there step dancing. You know what I'm saying? You had the poetry. You had the music. You had the beautiful black women, not the light skinned women. The brown skinned women, all right? The brown.
You gotta say that, Trucker, because Love Jones was representing. Okay.
It was
Boys, I'm with you. Shout out to Old Dog, because that was one of my favorite roles of him. I like seeing him say that.
This nigga say Old Dog, and we talk about Love Jones and shit.
My kids watch. Man, listen, the same thing I watched as a kid, my kids watch it too. I don't let them watch the new stuff. But we watch a lot.
No, you have to, because I realized growing up there was a lot of black movies I did not know. I swear, I think I watched Belly for the first time when I was like maybe 3 years ago. Belly was the first time I ever watched it.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never seen Color Purple like the whole way through. I ain't never seen it.
Don't do it.
That's blasphemous. That's so blasphemous.
I heard the remake sucked.
That is so blasphemous.
Don't do it.
All of y'all who have not watched Color Purple.
I ain't seen
it. Don't do it.
I would take your black card if you had one. That's a shame.
Man, you a hating
no, that's not a shame. God bless you. That
bullshit. I ain't never seen it. I always see it.
That's just like saying you never saw Coming to America.
Nothing but death can keep me from it. That's my movie, okay? I could quote The Color Purple all day.
Shit,
until you do right by me.
I'm about to see my kids saw the second Coming to America. That bullshit. We're about to watch the first one.
It wasn't good. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but I didn't like it. And also, F them for making that movie, because traveling to Atlanta during that time, because my parents lived near Rick Ross's house where they shot it.
That shit was garbage.
I couldn't get out. I couldn't get nowhere. It pissed me off. Hold on, we're about to stop.
He said,
somebody time out Royce for 17 seconds. How dare you say you didn't see Love Jones or Color Purple? Time him out for 17 seconds.
I ain't time
him out.
I ain't seen the full one. I ain't seen the full Color Purple, the first one. Shit, I ain't seen the second one at all.
That's really tragic.
I bet your ass.
Because it's a.
I bet your ass seen. I bet your ass seen all them damn Asian movies though. You saw all that damn kung
You know
fu
what?
shit.
You know what? Somebody drop Chucky that motherfucking ass real quick off my phone. I ain't got time for this bullshit. This nigga,
You watch Kiss.
Bruce Lee.
You watch Kiss of
Bruce Lee?
Death, nigga.
All right, Bruce Lee. That was up. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Lee.
Everybody watch Bruce Lee now. Everybody.
Bruce Lee, man. I ain't watching, but you know what though, Chuck? I ain't never seen Dragon Ball Z, none of that shit.
Don't watch the live. I'll tell you that.
What?
Yeah, I'm dead ass serious.
Nobody. Either side.
My first time meeting Anger Man, bro gave me the most livest anime session in the world. Me and House House, no bullshit. That my first time meeting Anger Man. That nigga was talking about all that anime shit.
Ooh, Drippy pissing off the Blurs. The Blurs about to come for you.
Who the Blurs? Who was that?
The anime watchers. As a avid anime watcher myself, yes.
I don't know what the Blurs is. But I'm saying though, he kind of like gave me the game on it, like, you know, on like what it really meant. Cause like you know what I'm saying, Anger Man really into that shit. As a matter of fact, that day that we were talking about it, the guy who wrote Dragon Ball Z, or the producer, had died.
Yeah, Toriyama.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Yep.
A blurred is a black nerd.
Oh, okay. Damn. I ain't shit for that.
Rest in peace, that Japanese.
I'll be a black nerd.
You just a
Dragon
nerd.
Ball here in the West.
Ain't gonna lie, them events they be having. Oh my god! If you trying to find them, you can find them in there. They free games.
I bet you if Drip go to Comic-Con, he'll go to another one.
Comic-Con is fun.
What's that? What's the Comic-Con? What's that?
It's a convention for people that read comic books.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I've heard about the one that they trade the cards and shit. They trade
And they
like
do
Pokemon cards and shit like that.
they go dressed up. They have like the speakers, the Q&A session. Like, you know, it's a whole thing. Like, it's like a week-long thing. It depends on where you go. But like it's like a little festival for blurs. Well, not just blurs, but people that's into anime and comics and
Yeah, I ain't really into that though. Like, I ain't never watched none of that shit. Like, the most you'll get from me is like Mortal Kombat movie. That's it.
Shoot, I remember, man. I be watching them shits crying when they killed off Jiraiya on Naruto. Man, I almost threw my TV on the floor.
Wow. Yeah, that's too much for me. I ain't throwing my TV on the floor for no goddamn anime.
Listen, Jiraiya and Neji.
Like, oh my god.
No, Shanika, you not wrong.
Yes, the fuck she is gonna throw a TV on the floor.
No, she's not. When Jiraiya and Neji went, I lost my mind.
Oh my gosh, man! And then don't even get me started with Hunter x Hunter. Like, I cried on that one too. Like,
I'm just watching. Don't say that. Hold on, don't say that. I'm on Hunter now.
About that.
And Demon Slayer too.
I just started Hunter x Hunter. Do not, y'all.
Demon Slayer had me bawling my fucking eyes out, bro. And I'm just like, damn, I felt like a whole bitch watching that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you, but yeah. I be getting sucked into the plot.
Y'all can't say Death Note, nothing else. Like stuff that I already seen. Come on.
Damn, get it on the line of what it is.
I've been watching Solo. Well, they just, if you watch the comic book, but Solo Leveling, oh my god, fire. The comic is dope, but the book, the anime, oh my god, Solo Leveling.
I just ordered my son Corey Kenshin manga.
See?
He said he was gonna sign like the first 1,000 copies. I'm hoping that he signed one for my baby because we real big fans. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I fuck with that. He's a YouTuber, but he like real big. Like, he like I don't know if you know I Show Speed and like Kaisanan and all of them that be having like millions and millions and millions of followers. Like, he got like 40 million followers on YouTube, and he just be playing video games on the computer. And he's a blurred, and so he just made a manga. And
what's the manga? Y'all ain't get to see that one. What's it called? That one. What's that one called? Let's check that out.
Dang, like
what's
dang,
the manga though?
A manga is
like
the
a comic
Japanese
book.
version of the comic book.
Japanese. Yeah, that's the yeah. So I listen to that like when I'm driving. I put it on YouTube, type in manga, and them bitches be like 100 hours. So
Yeah.
yeah, and you just hit the play button, and I swear to God, it would seem like if you listen, it would teach you how to listen. I mean, it was like if you like listen, it would be like you're watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like watching it through a television if you really, you know what I'm saying, into that shit. And it should be good as hell. It'd be funny too. It'd be funny as hell too. But it'd be good.
For adults. They make it for adults. But it's called Monsters We Make.
Monsters We Make. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, Monsters We Make. He got a trailer for it. That shit go hard. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like it took him.
Like
He been working on that for a long time. Because Corey is the type of YouTuber that can come drop a video and then disappear for like 6 years, and then just randomly come back and drop a video, and then everybody just be right back on his balls again. Like,
but I mean, it's not that easy though, bro. You know how hard it is. You know how hard it is to make and you gotta draw the different, just bit by bit, just trying to get the comic to move forward and shit like that.
Yeah,
6 years, man.
That's true.
Actually, not easy. So I understand.
Well, Truck, it's easier now than then because with all these Apple Pens and all that other shit, they actually do it for you. Plus, they got software that kind of like do it for you. But back then, you ain't bullshit, bro. You had to draw every step, movement, everything, and then kind of like put it on like different pieces of paper, and then like scroll. Yeah, you're right, bro. That shit was hard.
Yeah, even with the technology we have now, it still take them 6 months or longer.
Oh yeah.
And it'd be like 10 or 20 people doing each, each part. Yep. Then you got that's just the drawing part. Then you got 10 more people doing the painting. You know what I'm saying? Then you got other people doing the words.
It's a team.
God, it's definitely a team. But it'd be worth it though. I'm telling you, because man, like I'm watching right now Super Pet Evolution, and that is 102 hours straight. I just put it on play.
102 hours?
102 hours, dog.
One Piece,
and it's good.
One Piece got like 1,000 episodes. Like
they been out. One Piece been out since 2000.
Yeah,
and that is why I can't watch One Piece.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like Dragon Ball Z. Wow. Yeah, it's like Dragon Ball Z been out since like 90. So they've been doing from 90 all the way to 2000. What was the last Super 2022? 21? It's still going right now. Matter of fact, they just did a new one.
Yep, because my baby.
They said you might as well just watch all the movies to catch up. Just watch the One Piece movies. You'll miss a little bit of the fluffer stuff, and then you're good.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna have to do that because I was watching it with him for a minute, and then after a while, it was like, "Oh my gosh, this never ends." And then I kind of fell off a little bit, but I was like, "I'm gonna get back on it. Because
if he give you that vibe that it never ends, it must be boring, huh?
It what?
If it give you that vibe that it never ends, then it must be boring, huh?
No,
it's just a lot.
You got to be committed. It's a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because we would sit and watch it like every day, and I'm like, okay, I want to do some other shit now, nigga. Like,
right. Like Naruto alone is 800 episodes, just the regular Naruto. So if you didn't watch it from the beginning, like when it was first debuting, you fell behind.
Yeah.
So look, let me ask y'all this: is all this kind of like with Pokemon too, or that's something totally different?
No, Pokemon counts.
Yeah.
Because you have technically Americanized anime.
Yeah.
Well, you don't even know what we're talking about. You have Americanized anime, and then you have like the actual traditional style of anime. Like Boondocks technically is anime because it's an anime style, but it's an American anime.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm understanding more. Like, okay, so I never watched Boondocks neither.
Go ahead and just give us that card. Give us that card. Give us that card.
Yeah, I gotta stop trying to take my black card first.
Run it. You gotta run it right now. You can't have
holding on to that motherfucker, to be honest.
Bro, you a whole hater, bro. Fuck you. Hold on. What about Bebe's Kids?
No, Bebe's Kids is animation. It's a cartoon.
That ain't anime?
No.
Nah.
It's animation. It's a cartoon.
Or anime,
regular cartoons.
Y'all full of shit.
Like I said, they regular cartoons.
What about Power Rangers?
That was never animated, was it? I ain't never seen no cartoon Power Rangers.
Okay, maybe so. What about Space Jam?
Okay, now you just pulling shit out of your ass.
Okay, I am. Okay, my bad. So look, they had this little thing my little cousin went to. It was this event at the George R. Brown Convention Center in Houston. It was called I forgot the name, card something, but like these kids would go trade Pokemon cards with each other and like different characters and different comic books and shit. Like, what's that? I mean, is that everywhere too? Is that something y'all do too? Or what? I forgot the name.
I was thinking about Afro Samurai. I forgot about that one. But I'm not in it that deep to where I'm collecting cards.
Oh, okay.
But I know people that are, because like they even have little, I guess I'll call it a scavenger hunt for lack of a better phrase. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where, people be around town collecting shit, and they still doing that kind of stuff. I just don't do that. Sailor Moon. Oh my gosh, throwback.
I heard Sailor Moon, but that's only because I think Miss Potty tried to dress up like Sailor Moon and shit like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But yeah, I used to watch the hell out of that. So I used to watch it when I was younger. It is funny because I didn't start really getting heavy into it until I got older. Because my friends in college used to watch that. Like that was back when you had to wait till 5:30 and catch that one episode and wait till the next day to see the next one. And it used to piss me off because I'm like, damn, we can't even get through one whole fight in one episode. Like you just getting a piece of a fight. It take like 30 episodes just to get through one fight. Like,
so look, let me ask you this. So this whole anime shit, it's all about like fighting and shit?
No. It be storylines and plots and people being evil and demons and all kind of shit. Yeah, they be fucking too.
They be fucking on the anime?
Yes,
wow.
Jiraiya on Naruto, he was pervy sage. He was a fucking pervert on there. Like he was always trying to see some ass and titties. And it used to be funny because Naruto had this little jutsu where he would turn into a whole bunch of naked women and he would fuck their heads up. Like they would have nosebleeds and shit. Like it used to be.
That's weird to me. See, I knew I wasn't watching that bullshit for a reason.
No, it's not like, I mean, I know the way that I'm explaining it, it's not thorough enough for it to not sound weird, but I'm just saying, like, that was one of his fighting styles. He would turn into
you know what? That's wild. That's wild because that's why these kids fucked up now. You got a fucking anime character changing into women and fighting is crazy. That's where transgender shit probably comes from. Ain't that some shit, boy?
He was doing that being a little snot nose, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, some of the animes be all because Baki, they was fucking on Baki, like nigga, like yeah, some of it's for adults though. It's not really meant for kids.
Oh, it's for adults.
They think because it's animated that it's for children, but nah, that shit is really for older teenagers and up, not kids.
Yeah, that don't sound right to me. I ain't never lived. And then you said a jitsu. And jit, the shit that y'all say, that's crazy work.
Shut up. We say jit like, anyways, but no, a jitsu is just a fighting style. And so, like, that wasn't common for everybody to do. That was just some shit that Naruto did. Because, the fighting style was to duplicate you into, like, 50 different. And so, they don't know who the real you, and then they just fighting or whatever. And so he was being, I don't want to say asshole, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that was just him putting his own little spin on it. Like, nah, I'm finna turn into, because, you can clone people too or whatever. And so he would do that, but he.
Hey, you see the part where
that sounds like some bullshit to me.
Hey, Shanika, you see the part when that nigga Naruto was fighting the person that actually created the shit, and that motherfucker transformed into a female, and her ass was lost. She was like, what the? And that nigga stole on her. Blew her motherfucking head off her shoulder. I was like, God dang. Ooh wee.
That's crazy.
Nah, it's I mean, Baki though. I watch shit. I watch. I watch Baki. Baki is like GI Joe. So you know what I'm saying?
Shit, nigga.
So
like.
So wait,
Baki, I gotta watch it with my kids though.
So Truck, is Thundercats anime?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Thundercats.
Okay.
On the
I watched Thundercats back in the
day. Thunder. Yep. That was when you had Tsunami. That was the you know what I'm saying, with the little robot. Oh, it showed all the good shit. Big O, Sailor Moon, Zoids, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Not that robot chicken shit. I hate that shit. Man. I hate that shit. But Courage the Cowardly Dog, nigga. Man, listen, that shit went live for real.
So wait, what's that channel that's on cable? That's for like the what is it called? Adult Swim. That's where they show that shit at.
Adult Swim ain't Adult Swim no more. But Adult Swim, Adult Swim was like Tsunami, and when you watch Tsunami, it had all the hardcore, like Thunder Wing, Big O, Thundercats, like all the new hardcore shit, dude. All the blood and gore and shit. I used to listen. Me and my grandmother used to stay up at 12 o'clock at night to watch Tsunami. Real shit. For real. You know what I'm saying? And I'll go to sleep right after.
My son got me watching something. I think it's called Blue Lock. It's a soccer anime.
Ooh, that shit hardcore. Ooh,
yeah,
that shit hardcore.
Low key. Like, I'm 2 episodes in, and I'm like, all right, let me know when you gonna watch it again. Like, it's crazy. Like, they'll have animes about centered around cooking, basketball, like just the most random stuff.
How you Bleach? Bleach. You seen Bleach, right?
Yeah.
I know you saw Bleach. That's hardcore.
Chainsaw Man, he got me watching all of this.
Chainsaw Man.
You know what I'm saying? That sounds like something I probably watch. Chainsaw Man.
Hey, Chainsaw Man is cold though. My nigga's head is a motherfucking chainsaw in real life. He be fucking their asses up.
Oh wow.
Funny too, but he be fucking their ass up for real.
Damn, yeah.
But they be having some very adult themed plots, and so that's how you can kind of still get into it.
That's wild.
Absolutely.
Okay, so one Cartoon Network was regular cartoons and animation. When they switched to Tsunami, not Adult Swim, that is when it was anime.
Yeah,
I never heard of Tsunami.
Absolutely. With the robot, look at if you go on YouTube and type it in, you can see like the 98 version, then the 2000 version. 2000 versions was like was like
when they switched to Tsunami, they would first go with Dragon Ball Z, and then Inuyasha and all those are anime.
Yeah. Damn. Y'all bring up other ones that I forgot about. Yu-Gi-Oh.
What the chat saying?
Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my goodness.
Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is technically like the Pokemon and all that. So it was Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblades, all that. That would be all the same era of their anime.
Hey, when you ain't had cable, you saw Saturday morning, early in the morning, nigga, with a bowl of cereal.
See, I ain't lying.
I was at Hamtaro early. We were watching Hamtaro early in the morning.
Shit, but not know it. Dragon Ball Z anime shit. I ain't caught that shit. Maybe I need to. No, I don't need to be watching that bullshit.
It's actually really good because you'll find an anime you'll like because there's literally something for everybody. Like Death Note. Death Note is about what happens if you get a supernatural notebook. And you can, unalive people. You get the powers of a Shinigami, is what they call him, a god of death.
Wow.
I just know don't watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That one had me all the way fucked up. Like,
wow.
When I tell you all the way fucked up in my feelings, like to the point where I get mad and just turn the shit off. Like, fuck it, I don't even want to watch it no more. Like, just like, oh my god, like I feel like that was like the Tyler Perry of anime. Like, oh my god,
what happened? What happened on that one?
You have to watch it, but it was just the way that they was treating JoJo. Like, I ain't like that shit. The very first episode when he stole that kid. Huh?
They got any black?
You said what? Afro Samurai.
Afro Samurai. Technically, Hunter x Hunter has black characters.
That shit sound racist as hell. Afro Samurai.
No, my shit was hard. What? Man, you tripping. Man, what? You talking about? No, it was based off the Black Samurai in history over there in Japan. That's what the anime is based off. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga was so cold because they had the rhythm music, the Wu-Tang shit playing in the background every time he fought.
The Wu-Tang
that shit was fire, nigga. That shit was fire, man. I was like, this one I'm talking about.
That shit like that too. Didn't they have an anime too? Wu-Tang?
Yeah, it's called Afro Samurai.
Oh, okay. So, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
technically, Samurai Jack is an American anime.
Yeah.
If y'all remember Samurai Jack?
Was the shit, though. Yeah, that was my shit, though.
Oh, yeah. Dang.
And Johnny Bravo.
And it shares the same universe as the Powerpuff Girls. For those who didn't know, Samurai Jack and Powerpuff Girls are in the same universe.
What about the Jetsons?
What?
Rick, you are naming cartoons. There's a difference between cartoons.
Oh, okay.
And you're literally naming nothing but Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Hanna-Barbera is the Jetsons, Flintstones, all of those people.
Think about the ones that got the good fighting sequences on it.
You know what, man? You know what, Drip? You know what, Drip?
So let me ask y'all this.
I can't wait to see.
Let me ask you this, Truck. Hold on. Let me ask you before you get it out. Which ones y'all prefer me to watch first?
If I had to, I will tell you to watch Black Clover.
Naruto, because it's one of the top. It's top three. It's top three. Naruto is not. I promise you. Shippuden, you don't even have to watch regular Naruto. Just go straight to Shippuden.
Shippuden?
Yeah, Shippuden. Yeah, that's different. Like there's Shippuden. There's like genres of anime. So that's one of them. Like Naruto.
You said Naruto is womanly?
No, it's a
Naruto
genre.
is the perfect. Okay. I was going to say, Naruto is a perfect starter.
Naruto will be
anime.
good. And the hater in you will tell you to get into One Piece too. But that's gonna be like a commitment. But I think that One
Piece. Watch the movies. Just watch the movies. And then
get into Black Clover. I like Black Clover.
I was gonna say One Punch Man. One Punch Man is
but I still feel like Naruto. If you
she mentioned One Punch Man. Get into that. Yeah, that's perfect. Get into that in Baki, and you'll see for yourself.
Oh, Baki.
I was a Full Metal Alchemist girl. I love Full Metal Alchemist. You want to talk about some messed up stuff? Imagine turning your daughter into a dog.
Yeah, but
okay.
You could binge watch Baki in the weekend.
Man, there's another one. Matter of fact, you can watch that shit on Netflix. Netflix got a bunch of shit. But if you want to see some hardcore fighting for real, Baki is definitely one.
Yes, for sure.
What's the other one? Kenoki or Kenoshi or some shit like that on Netflix. That was a hardcore fighting too. Go hard in the paint. You talking about niggas throwing hands? Oh my god. Black Clover is funny, but they do a lot of fighting in that too. I mean, it depends. Like, you want to laugh, you want to just see nothing but fighting. They got romances and shit like that. They got travel to another world type shit. You know what I'm saying? They got niggas with harems and shit like that. I mean,
I'm gonna say Baki. I'm gonna say start with Baki if you just want a quick watch, and then if you really want to get into it, I would say Naruto. But that's just me.
Naruto,
if you really want to get into it, but if you just want a quick intro, something you can binge in a couple days and catch all of it from beginning to end and get some fire fighting scenes, because when I tell you Baki, like him and his daddy straight disrespectful. Like, you gonna laugh. You like I'm telling you,
hey,
like
he can talk
crazy.
He talk the talk though. He talk
that shit though. Like
that nigga so motherfucking cocky. That nigga back muscle turned into a demon. Nigga, that nigga they like, oh shit, his back muscle turned into a demon face. Like, oh, and that nigga ripped the nigga face off with his fingers. That's how strong that motherfucker is.
That one they get lit because like they'll bite somebody's shoulder off and you could just see somebody walking around with a half-eaten shoulder. Like what? And they ready to fight at a drop of a dime. They don't care. It's on sight. Whatever they at, like they some fighting ass niggas on there. Like that shit crazy.
But Baki made Muhammad Ali look weak as hell. I was mad at that.
Oh yeah,
I was mad at bitch.
They did have Muhammad Ali on there.
And they had his son in. Listen, they had his son in there. His son thought he was, hell yeah, I'm about to take your girl, my nigga. We about to bang. They was like, listen. You going against Baki, the champion of the underground. And he fucked his ass up so bad. Drip. Oh
Damn.
my God, that dude, yeah, they made his Muhammad Ali's son look like a little bitch.
A little bit, yeah.
Damn. Shit.
Little bit. I felt some kind of way about that. I ain't even gonna hold you, but yeah.
So wait, is Baki still on?
Yeah, it's still on.
It's on Netflix. It's like they come out with series. Like it's not like it's 3 parts.
It's 4.
Oh, it's 4. Okay, and then you just got like a couple episodes with each part or whatever.
Yeah, because the first 2 they was in the tournament, and then there's different levels, but the newest ones he was in the tournament. He got poisoned, and then he ended up entering that tournament, and then the third ones he fought Oliver. Oliver is the big black dude.
I like Oliver.
That nigga is they got him. He fought him, and then the 4th one he fought the nigga. My nigga, listen. They found a motherfucker from prehistoric times, but he somehow they unthawed him and shit like that.
Yep.
Nigga came along. That nigga fucked the girl in front of the world on camera, dog. Wow. Oh God, nigga.
Yeah, the news reporter. Because he's like a caveman mentally, so you know what I'm saying. Yeah, he was doing what he knew how to do.
So how would they show this shit on TV? Like a fucking anime character? Fuck it, I'm lost.
They have kind of blown that kind of blended.
Good anime to watch, but like a beginner.
They wouldn't show like these ones. They got like a special channel.
What you think would be a good anime for somebody to watch if they never watched anime?
Yeah, tell them to give me a good one, Sleep, because I ain't finished watching.
Oh shit, my bad. I didn't even think y'all give me.
Nah, we hear you, but it was good to hear because I want to know which one you're gonna say. She said Baki. Clearly, I can binge watch that in the weekend. They ain't got a lot of episodes, Truck. What?
Yeah, it's like 12, 13 episodes. It all adds up though. Each series, so it's like 15 or less. But like throughout the weekend, nigga, once you start watching it, you ain't gonna be able to stop watching. You're gonna be in the house all day.
Right. So which one y'all talking about got like 2,000 episodes?
One Piece.
EVZ.
Dragon Ball Z too. It never ends, but it's lit though. I fuck with One Piece. I ain't even gonna hold you.
So what is the One Piece about? What's that?
He want to be the king of the sea, pretty much, and they're pirates.
Oh, king of the sea. Oh, they're pirates. Oh, okay.
He want to be that. Yeah. He trying to be the king of all pirates, but
yeah,
all these damn pirates is powerful as hell. They be battling it out.
And they eat their fruit to prevent scurvy. The fruit gives them superpowers.
Wow.
Yeah. This
shit sound like a video game.
That's pretty much what anime is. Anime is pretty much like watching a live video game. There's always a story arc. There's always something that needs to be solved. And then sometimes the lessons is just the friends we got along the way.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I got you.
Yeah, Jason said Naruto is a good starter pack for you.
Naruto, okay.
Naruto?
I like the fighting scenes.
Naruto is the starter anime. Point blank period. Naruto Shippuden is a starter anime.
Sorry.
It has an open closed story unless you want to watch Boruto, which I highly suggest. Boruto is actually getting lit.
Yeah, I enjoy watching Naruto as an adult. Like that was so cute to me. But
have you seen the new one with his son, Boruto? It's kind of lit.
Boruto, yeah, I ain't
yeah,
watched the
that's what I
recent
was saying.
ones.
Like I like seeing him as a Hokage.
It's slow at first. It's pretty much like their president. He's the ninja president of his village. That's pretty much the whole premise of Naruto. He's like, I'm gonna be Hokage one day. Believe it. That's his whole gimmick.
He was getting his ass whooped too. Oh, that shit was hilarious. And to get to that.
Listen, you say that, but you remember that little battle between him and Sasuke, where Kakashi was like, "Oh, okay, you was really about to Chidori Naruto," and Sasuke thought he got one up on Naruto, and then Naruto beat the man. Don't do it.
Nah, yeah, I
am
saw that.
I am a full Sasuke hater over here. If it wasn't for Sadara Uchiha, I would not be Team Uchiha and Itachi with his fine self.
Oh man,
Itachi is fine self.
Sasuke is the coldest one. I'm not the dark side of Sasuke.
Listen, I love Sasuke as a Shadow Hokage, but angsty Sasuke pissed me off. He pissed me off. Okay.
I mean, but
Naruto just wanted to save his boyfriend.
That's real nigga shit that go down in life every day, though. That's why I felt like it was necessary for them to add that.
Listen, for Sakura to still be like, I love this man. This man tried to kill you not once, not twice. This man tried to kill you multiple times.
Hey, that's some real nigga shit, though. Is that not some real nigga shit?
She was mesmerized, nigga. I mean, what you gonna do when a nigga look at you and his eyes start turning into diamonds and stars and shit? And that's what it was. Like, what you gonna do? My nigga's eyes start shifting.
This man was so mad at his brother the whole time. I'm mad at my brother just to find out that my brother didn't even do it. It wasn't even my brother's fault. I'm getting all this power so I can go kill my brother just to be like, nah.
He couldn't even kill his brother. His brother was so cold. His brother
Itachi was cold, okay?
He let him. He played around with it. I ain't gonna hold it. That nigga played around.
Itachi was just punking Sasuke for no reason.
It was like a grown man holding a 6-year-old's head while a 6-year-old was swinging. Oh, go ahead and swing, little nigga.
No, to just get caught up over and over and over again into a genjutsu, thinking you gonna get your brother. Oh yeah, I finally got this nigga. Just to be like, nah, look over there, bitch.
And go hold you though. That nigga Sasuke when that nigga start turning into that super giant ninja nigga with the lightning, with the bow and arrow and shit.
Oh, the Susanoo was cold.
It was over. Nigga, that's why I was.
But when they gave Kakashi his Susanoo, come on. Kakashi,
my baby daddy,
copycat ninja.
What? Did she just say that's her baby daddy?
Right,
no, listen, Kakashi fine too. Kakashi got a glaze on sight notice, okay? When you see Kakashi, you already know you gotta glaze him up. Everybody be glazing Kakashi.
I heard it all today, nigga. Shit, that's her best friend.
And Jiraiya was my little sneaky link. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Nah, I feel that.
Every anime, I have a baby daddy and a sneaky link. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I'm not gonna lie. Light Yagami was my bae. He was evil. But Light was fine too.
Chocolate Earth. You know about anime too? You better not be a victim.
Not a victim. Anime is good. And
it was very romantic though. That's what I liked about it.
Romantic.
Yeah.
Because Kakashi was reading all Jiraiya's books. That's why she liked him. Kakashi was a freak. He was reading all them books.
Kakashi was a freak. I'll be damned, bro. Look, bro. Do y'all hear yourselves?
I told you that the anime is for adults. The storylines, I'm telling you, it's very adult.
I'm sick of this. Wait till George start having. When he start having these kids, he gonna understand. He gonna understand.
They know how you watch all that shit.
They not gonna watch no shit.
The way anime is popular now, especially in the black community, if Drip is planning on being with a black woman, she gonna watch anime. I bet $5.
I guarantee you watching anime because the shit they show on TV, shit. I bet you ain't gonna let their ass watch that. You gonna let them watch that anime?
Crazy.
I could promise you, nigga, you go watch that. Cause I was like, what? Who else?
She say if you plan on being with a black woman, that is wild.
Hey, they got black
I said I gave you some wiggle room if.
You know who the black people is.
Because black people rock with anime. That's all I'm saying.
The nigga with the nigga with the split and shit, the nigga be breakdancing, but he be beating their asses. Oh my god. Oh,
wait, are you talking about
B? With the split.
Are you talking about Killer B?
What's that nigga? Yeah, him and his brother. Oh my god.
Oh, his brother is cold.
The 5 fingers.
The fourth Raikage? Fourth Raikage cannot be touched, okay?
Do y'all see how excited these folks is right now over this goddamn?
You asked. Well, hold on. You asked if there were black people. I forgot there were black people. The whole hidden rain village. Are they the rain? No, they're not the rain. Who are they?
Are they the hidden town? I know they deal with lightning. I know they deal with lightning. I know the
right, but I cannot remember their village.
At you.
Because all of them over there are cold.
Damn. Listen to my lighter click and shit. To my
you clicked it about 27 times. I know your thumb hurting.
That motherfucker wasn't coming out. Shit.
I bet all the skin on your thumb growing. You over there flicking that shit so much. Buy another lighter.
It might be out. It might be time for a new lighter.
Nigga, since you got everything to fucking say about my
you can get a 10-pack for $11. The Bics on Amazon.
But hold on, Shanika. In his defense, I like the Bics that are all designed. I like designs on my Bics. They got to be cute. So I got to get the 1 or 2 packs.
Child,
I like my Bics
like $4 for 1 Bic at the store now. I'm not doing that.
Exactly.
I use them too much to where I'm gonna be. I'm not paying $4 for one lighter.
On Amazon,
but they be cute.
That's what.
They have like all the colors.
Lighter, whatever
I
that
got
is.
all the colors and all that shit too. I'm telling you, Amazon had them shit cheap as fuck.
All right, you're gonna have to drop a link because if I can get my big,
you have to be sounding like this nigga over here.
I want the one that motherfucking that Angry Man had. That bitch was.
Oh, that torch.
Like
the jet engine. That motherfucker.
The beginning of the Lil Wayne album. Skip.
The CD that's scratched, so it just keep playing the same part over and over again. They just flicked the lighter 37 times. Thumb just red and raw. Ain't got no.
I'm not even mad at it because every time I heard a Wayne song when that lighter came on, boy, when a Wayne song came on, this game's over.
Hey,
somebody ordered
just lighter at this point is like hearing an alarm in the house.
That's exactly what it feels like.
Pack of lighters. Got something to say.
Well, what you think about that last album he came out with? I can't believe people saying they don't like it, and I'm like, are y'all kidding me? Lil Wayne.
Which one is that one? Because I saw the one he did with 2 Chainz. I thought, is it the Holly Grove one?
No, the Carter 6, ain't it?
He dropped the Carter 6? Oh.
That shit.
But you know what though? Like I think that they just can't really relate to it because the songs that he sampled, a lot of them were white songs.
You know, Wayne always been on his rock star stuff, but I think a lot of people were still mad because remember, it dropped right after the whole controversy of Kendrick Lamar versus Lil Wayne doing Super Bowl because everybody was so mad about Wayne not being able to do it. But then people were like, have you actually seen Wayne perform? He's not a good performer anymore. He barely say the words. So it was all that drama.
I mean,
he never knew the words. He always was saying that. He don't remember his own fucking lyrics. Like,
not too much on my baby. That's the one.
Hey, that's my number one for sure. But that's a fact. Like that nigga.
If it wasn't for Wayne and Lorenz Tate, short niggas would never get a chance.
I'm just saying, like Wayne's so fire. Like he just spit it off the dome. He don't write it down no more.
Caleb.
And so yeah,
listen, like Wayne is cold. He been cold. I do feel like there was a moment he fell off for a little bit, because that lean was getting to my baby brain.
Listen, we not gonna tell that damn lie. When Wayne was Dedication 1, Dedication 2, when it was out, when he wasn't doing no lean, he was fire.
Hold on, wait, because we're not about to do the Carter 3 like that. The Carter 3.
Carter 3 was fine, but
Carter
once
3
that
had
nigga
no
started doing drugs, it was over. It was a done deal. Like I ain't listened to none of his shit after that. 'Cause it got worse and worse and worse.
I know, because the Carter 4 came out hard. Wayne did his thing in jail on the Carter 4. Y'all ever bought the Carter 4?
Y'all gonna put some respect on all his albums. I ain't messing. Nah, I'm more like I like Big Crit. You know what I'm saying? UGK. You know, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, okay.
You know
Do I claim Atlanta rap? Yes. As I'm driving my butt to Atlanta, will I claim Atlanta rap? Absolutely. But Wayne held New Orleans down. Okay. Wayne put. I mean, you can say Master P and all of them. They walked so Lil Wayne could run.
Lil Wayne, nah. Kurt, you know who's still relevant and still cooking niggas? Currency. Niggas is out.
Big Freedom.
Currency still cooking.
Big Freedom still rocking New Orleans.
Shut up.
Absolutely.
I love me some Big Freedom, because Big Freedom gonna get that bounce getting right.
Yep, I used to watch the show.
Man,
I used to watch the show, and then I got mad when she fired the 2 backup dancers.
Come on, man.
Bounce that booty like a basketball.
We got a hotel in New Orleans. That's a fact. Like, she doing her thing. She was on college, whatever that shit is on BET. Like,
don't do College Park. College Park will always be a classic. Give me the book. College Hill. Give me the doggone black card. Just give it here.
I said she's on College Hill. What you talking about?
I know she's on the new one, but still.
What's wrong with taking my black card for that? Ain't never black people on there. Slim Thug on there.
She said ain't enough black people on there.
I said it's black people on there. What's wrong with that?
It does. BET.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Bro, y'all trying to play
because this new College Hill, you weren't there. If you weren't watching The Real, you weren't there. I wanted to be on that show so bad, and I was only like,
I went to school, but it wasn't like College Hill. But I mean, to me, it was crazier than College Hill. But I digress.
Hello, that's the same show where that girl had beat the other hoe in the forehead with a stiletto, ain't it?
Nah.
That Florida came out hard just now.
Jocelyn beat up Amber Rose on there.
Oh, the one with the celebrity.
Say that whole sentence again. That Florida came out hard.
Carlos
but you know, that was. I thought that was the name of that show though, College Hill.
Oh,
because they had.
Yes, that was it.
They had the people that was in
the
college.
Old school College Hill.
All in the house, like a real
Yes, that was the old show.
No,
okay,
this is the reboot.
Was called College Hill though, right?
No,
that was.
Yes, this one is the reboot.
Nah.
The original. See, that's not College Hill. No.
Yeah, that's
original
not College Hill.
The College Hill.
That is College Hill.
From college.
The College Hill.
Yes,
from
but this
Illinois.
Hold on. This is a reboot. What are y'all not understanding about that?
No.
The same way they rebooted all the other shows. Real World.
No.
Jersey Shore. Everybody got a reboot.
No.
Oh yeah, them got a reboot, but College Hill, where the actual students in college.
What up, boy?
That's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh God.
Yeah, I will never forget that episode. Cause boy, she tore her forehead up with that.
Who you talking about? Tore the forehead up? Who's talking?
They had the 2 girls that done got into a fight. Cause I remember it was a girl on there for FAMU, and but yeah, that's when they had all the people from random colleges coming and staying in the same place or whatever. And yeah, they had done got into a fight, and that hoe hit that hoe in the forehead with that stiletto, and she had a hole in her damn forehead.
Damn, that would make it.
We was just talking about how these stilettos are. We was just talking about that. How stilettos are a weapon.
For sure. Yeah, what niggas talking about getting hit with stilettos or something?
Megan
like
Thee
that?
Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion, dude. She whooped him, and yeah, she that boy. He was beating that boy with that goddamn stiletto. That's fake.
Yeah,
that's why they get mad at Cardi B for throwing them shoes, because Cardi B will throw a shoe real quick.
Man, but they said that one Cardi B threw really hit something and really damaged old girl Akbak, whatever her name is. Goddamn, yeah, you know. I'm trying to catch
left the dinner, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that too. Man, please don't bring up.
Cardi B got some nasty aim, because she got sued by that girl she hit with the microphone.
With a cup.
Her aim is nasty.
I was just gonna say that. Did she throw a water bottle or something else? It was a microphone.
Cardi told them to throw water on her. The girl threw the water, like Cardi said, and then Cardi yeeted that microphone at her.
Man, y'all don't understand, but them microphones will knock your ass out. Them hoes heavy.
Yeah,
And that's why she sued. Because she's like, you told us to throw the water.
That motherfucking microphone metal. That's a fact. That motherfucker metal like a motherfucker. Especially a stage mic. Shit.
I will give y'all ladies that. Y'all may not be able to fight now. Y'all accuracy and aim and shit. When y'all get mad at those shit. Oh, y'all aim is
oh yeah, my aim on point for sure. Because I be throwing shit at my boys.
Yeah,
and I land every time.
I told y'all my story about the chick I was dating, and we went to the gun range. Nigga, she bulled out first time ever shooting a gun. Nigga, 3-4 niggas, white boys, came up on my little, my little station and got to try to talk to her and talking about guns and shit, and sponsors and shit. I'm like, look at this shit. It was crazy. I'm like, boy, y'all get the fuck from around here with this bullshit.
Drip, I think it's an appropriate date. Because I wouldn't mind going to the gun range for a date.
The fact that you're a hater, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you about my date is insane. It wasn't the first date, ma'am.
I didn't say that.
She's
a hater. I just said, is that an appropriate date?
I'm just commentary.
Because I like stuff like that. I want to do the axe throwing and all that.
The axe? You a demon for real? You throwing axes and shit? Yeah, I'm good.
You've never gone axe throwing?
I've done it before, but it ain't nothing that I would see a woman doing because them hoes is heavy as hell. Like you would have to really, really like some people couldn't even pick them up out there.
Drip and Shanika, I think motherfuckers got titanium axes and shit, ultra light shit.
Oh no!
Ultra, bro,
I just like a good vibe.
Titanium axes, nigga. They got.
Hold on.
In Charlotte, they have a vibe.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me let Warren get in there. He finna say something. What'd you say, Warren?
I was gonna say Drip and Shanika. If it's because you're dating, in your case, and Shanika because of you're a mom. If Drip you're dating a mom, I think it's that black mom in you because when I was a kid, my mom, Lord have mercy, when I was in trouble, she would throw shit and it would never miss. Pantuflas, which are like slippers, water, you name it. If I pissed her off,
yeah, I was definitely getting my ass banged up. Yeah, I'll get my ass banged up quick. That's why I told Warren, please don't speak about dents. Or this coffee mug that my mama had with batteries in that motherfucker that warmed her coffee up.
The giant wooden spoon, nigga, got broke over my head, nigga. Fuck me up.
That motherfucker's still there with a dent in it to remind me. Yeah.
I'll never forget. My mom and I got into an argument over Bill Clinton, and that argument was over the stupid perjury, impeachment, or whatever the heck. And my thing was, it was none of his business. And she went on that little Christianoid rant, and my dumb ass had the nerve to say, "Temper, temper," and before I could turn my head, boop. Okay.
Yeah. I gotta know, bro. My mama had to jump.
I don't know why y'all be playing with y'all mamas.
Well, my mama had to jump to hit me because she was so like my mama 4'11", like she had to jump to hit me. So it was like I could kind of dodge a lot. Then she started getting shit she can reach out and touch my ass with. So I was just like, you know what, this some bullshit. It's time to go ahead and leave her alone. She started getting brooms and goddamn mop sticks, and then she got this long ass piece of rod steel from Home Depot. I'm guessing it was for like if you was painting, and it's an extension that you pull out. Oh my God, Trucker, yeah.
Because mamas with sons, we gotta let y'all know. Because y'all think when y'all get bigger than us, and y'all can buck up on us. Nah, baby, no.
It ain't the buck. It ain't the buck. I think it's just like we just don't back down like how we normally do when y'all scare us. You know what I'm saying? We still scared.
That's fine. So mama's got to show you something.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it don't be the bucket. No, it just be we don't think we scared of y'all no more. But we know deep down we fucked up. It's gonna get real, but we just don't flinch and shit like how we used to. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't even that we scared. It's just that we ain't. Cause if these little niggas did not really y'all and he bumped at you, oh they these little motherfuckers beating y'all ass. A nigga like Drip and his mom. Imagine that he ain't had no love and respect for his mama. Oh my God.
Bro,
my God.
But that's the whole point, because the same way when your mama was whooping you or whatever, it wasn't out of just to abuse you. It was out of to respect.
I'm just saying, Shit, well, I don't know. Like my mama, man, shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
We're gonna make you go down trauma road.
I'm dead ass serious. That
Oh,
man,
you men about to go down the trauma road.
man, look, let me go tell you
See,
about mine.
listen.
Shit, I don't give a damn.
My mama was whooping my ass so bad that nigga, I had to hit her with a Barry Sanders and dive through the screen door.
Man,
Men about to all my life I had to fight. I had to fight my mama, my aunties.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I wasn't touching shit. My goddamn mama, man, let me tell you, she went and got a brand new Suburban 2001 navy blue from Bill Hurt Chevrolet. Y'all know who Bill Hurt is. He's the commentator for the Houston Rockets, right?
Yes.
So off the showroom floor, gray leather, you know, I'm like, damn, mama, we doing our thing, you know what I'm saying? So they left that motherfucker in the garage for about a month. My mama was driving a goddamn a Toyota Camry, and she would take it to the park and ride and go downtown to the post office. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the best thing smoking because gas was going up and shit the first time. My daddy was driving his goddamn old school Toyota truck that he just wouldn't get rid of, right? That some bitch had to be an 80 something, and he had a new one in the driveway, never drove. So, you know, I'm looking like shit. I'm like, man, they tripping. They got this motherfucker here. I'm finna drive this motherfucker to school. So it was senior skip day, I think. It was one of them days they had going on. And I wasn't even a senior. With the fact that I was on the varsity team, goddamn, for 3 years.
We already know exactly how this is going to end.
I definitely told my little, hold on, watch this. I told my little brother, I said, look, if I take you to school, you can't tell on me. Because bro's going to tell. I ain't bullshit. I ain't going to tell. So I had to wait till he went to school. And, you know, middle school went to school a little bit later than the high school, because high school over here was like 6:30. You know what I'm saying? And the middle school was like 7:45 pickup bus time. So I had to wait, bro. He asked me why I ain't catch the bus. I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna catch a ride. You know, he's questioning me, bro. And like he a little kid, and I'm a kid too, but I'm just not trying to hit that shit, right? So I say, fuck it. I say, if I take you to school, you can't tell on me, nigga. Because keys was there, 2 sets of keys. I'm talking about fresh keys. I mean, we getting that motherfucker, crank that bitch up. We got the music loud and all, because you know, it's suburban, like it's like windows all the way back. We let all them motherfuckers down. We jamming. So it's folks looking at us pull out the neighborhood, knowing them
they
carrying
knew
kids. You feel me?
They
Like,
knew you messed up.
bro, they knew that was carrying kids. You feel me? So nigga, we in that motherfucker. Me and that motherfucker, bro. I drop him off at school. The principal walk up. Oh, who? This your dad? This your brother? He looking at me funny as hell because I got a backpack on my back. In the driver's seat with the backpack on. Looking crazy, looking young as fuck and just janky. So we got away with this shit, right? He was like, oh, okay, man, just be careful. Get to school, you know, park the truck, go in there, motherfucker. And my partner, Chris Jackson, had motherfucking Oldsmobile Delta 88 with like Bang in it because he was sponsored by a speaker company. It was crazy. Like, it was insane. Nigga, high school sponsored by a speaker company. But the boy had that shit. So he had batteries in the back of his trunk. So it come to about 12:15. We all finna leave early. Fuck it. Now, granted, I'm not a senior. So I go out there, try to start the truck. It's dead. I'm like, what the fuck? Why this motherfucker dead? Maybe I'm doing something wrong. So I'm pressing the brake slow, turning the key. I'm like, well, what the fuck? So my partner did,
your mama remote killed that switch, didn't she?
No. Back now, they ain't had that shit, bro. So all of a sudden the battery thing started flashing on the goddamn dash. Bro, I looked at the light switch was. You know, it come with daytime lights that come automatically. I cut the motherfucker on and forgot to turn them off. So my partner was out there with his car. He popped the trunk and tried to hook it up through the battery system, through his batteries in the trunk. Bruh, the fucking police for the school came riding down in the golf cart. Where y'all going? Because they knew it was senior skip day. Motherfuckers finna get out of there. What y'all doing? I'm like, man, my battery died. You know, we finna go to practice. And you know what I'm saying? Because that's really what we was going to the field house. Bruh, that boy asked what my goddamn parking permit was. Because, you know, you got to have a sticker to park in the school parking lot. Didn't have that. And, bro, I wasn't even old enough to have a license. So He said, and bro, this is the cool Officer Tavares. I remember that boy right now to this day, and he's still there. No bullshit. The nigga was like, man, you know I'm about to call you mama, right? I'm like, oh my God. I'm finna die. Like, I'm gonna die today. I'm not gonna be at school tomorrow. Nah, bro. I'm like,
it's funny, nigga, because we can feel that pain. We know what that pain feel like.
Yes.
We know what that feel like. The women don't understand, nigga. The women don't got that feeling, but niggas, all the niggas in the chat right now remember that feeling. They know that feeling.
I'm walking home and I'm hearing Requiem in the background. Dun, 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 dun.
I left the lights on. The lights were already on because they were automatic running lights, and I ended up cutting them on. You know, because they had fog lights too. I'm trying to have the fog lights on, just on some young dumb shit, and forgot to cut them off. Man, let me tell you. And so he came out there and said, "Man, you know I'm gonna have to call your mom, right? Because you can't drive home. You can't drive this home." I'm like, I'm gonna die. Okay, cool. So I knew I was dead at 2:30 because he called my mama. No bullshit. He called my mama. She didn't answer. I ain't giving a fuck. No, he called my mama, bro. She didn't answer. And I didn't really give a fuck about him calling my daddy because y'all already know my story. I was super rebellious, so I ain't give a fuck about that shit. So I'm like, bet. She ain't answer. I need to go to class. Well, you know what I'm saying, to practice. So the first practice I went to during the day, and when we were done with practice, it was like 1:45 or some shit. Coach say, yeah, you ain't got to come to the second practice. We already know. And I'm looking at that boy like, what the fuck? No, like, what you talking about?
Damn. Oh, you really messed up now.
Damn. Bro,
you got to show up? Oh, damn.
Come on, bro. I was varsity since a freshman, bro. So I motherfucking went to my 7th period class, and bro, they came and got me like 10 minutes into that motherfucker. You finna go home. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh boy.
I know, fuck, I'm not finna go home. And I just started thinking about what happened because she didn't answer the phone. So I'm like, oh my God.
They're waiting for you, aren't they?
Bro, I go outside towards the parking lot thinking I'm finna drive home, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, to see if the truck out there. The truck gone. Oh, my nigga. Long story short, my mom and daddy had to come get it. So my mom was still in my daddy's truck. So I see that motherfucker in the parking lot. I'm like, okay, this is my daddy. Cool. He ain't finna do shit. Fuck you. So my mama was
you fucked up. You fucked up with that one.
Truck. My mama was in that motherfucker, bro. I'm like, oh, because bro, she's so short, bro. Like I'm telling you, in some angles you can't see it. I'm like, damn, fuck. Bro, my daddy had just got my mama a brand new princess cut wedding ring. That motherfucker, big old rock on top of that bit, bro. We was jamming 102 jams, which is like the old school music, right? I can't forget about this shit. We going by 55, and it's a stick shift. So I'm good. I'm like, yeah, she ain't finna swing and backhand my ass because she got a colder goddamn stick. We go through about 2-3 lights, truck. She didn't even budge. She just not talking to me, right? Bro, on my mama, Isley Brothers Between the Sheets came on. And when the hand left the stick at the light, it was down.
She made sure she was away from the cameras, nigga. Had you hold. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Shout out to Mama Drip. Shout out to Mama Drip.
Yo, mama was smart, nigga. She was smart though.
Bro,
she got away from the cameras to make sure when no teacher driving by or nothing.
Bro, we were home, bro. I had went through like 3 lights already. Like, bro, we was on a whole different side of the like, bro, we was going home for real, bro. I remember because I'm like, okay, she ain't put out that stick, she ain't talking shit, but I know I'm in trouble though, right? Because the truck was gone, so I knew it because that mean they had to get it jumped and all kind of shit. I'm just like, oh my goodness. Oh, bro, she ain't saying nothing, bro. When that motherfucking down, bro, I wind just pow, bro. A piece of my lip, no bullshit, was on that motherfucking rock, bro. Bro, she popped my shit, bro. No bullshit, bro. She was mad than the motherfucker. She say, son, you could have died. You could have got to an accident. You and your brother could have been gone. You could have got arrested. You could have went to jail. All kinds of shit. She got the name, and I never was thinking about it all. Bro, she popped my motherfucking lip, bro. Like, my shit was leaking. I had to hold my shit the whole way home, bro. She looking at her ring like, damn. It's like a piece of my motherfucking lips or skin or something, bro, on the fucking rock, bro. I swear to
Messing
God.
up the rock, messing up the princess cut.
I dumbass
Negative
nigga.
behavior self.
I said, I'm gonna do it again. Nigga, about 5 minutes later, bro, I drove it and did get caught though. You know what I'm saying? I was putting ice on the hood because I thought the hood was too hot, so I put some ice on it.
Oh, nigga, you was say, hey, I used to do that shit too, my nigga.
You know they can open up the hood. and
Cool
check
that motherfucker down. They can cool it down enough so they won't, because you know once you, it take a minute for it to cool down and shit. So as soon as they start the engine up and they see 180, wait a minute, I ain't set this bitch up all day.
Hey, in the garage, that motherfucker hot, bro. And the only reason why I knew it was a little hotter than normal because, and bro, it was a brand new truck. I was driving faster. And then we were swinging and shit leaving school. So I knew that motherfucker was, bro, I'm cutting up, bro. I'm talking about, actually, I drove like 5 more times and didn't get caught. But that last time, the garage was warm. I'm like, bro, he walking this bitch. He gonna know I drove this motherfucker. Nigga, I put ice out on the hood, nigga. I'm talking about, boy, the whole garage cooled down. But he still came in and said, I heard him say, my mama, it smelled like that damn truck went drip. Bro, I had to stop. They started looking at the miles. I say, damn, they done got smart on my motherfucking ass, bro. They was looking at the goddamn miles on the truck. What? I was done, bro. Like real shit. I was done.
Drip. That's where the teenagers here in South Texas are lucky because what they'll do is they'll go to their uncles. I kid you not. My brothers didn't have this luck in North Carolina where I grew up, but here in South Texas, these teenagers will go to their uncles that own the body shops, and they'll go back the odometer and then go home.
Yeah, man.
Damn,
bro.
Well, shit, I know I had a good seat. This how I know my dad was dead. My dad looked at me and my best friends and threw us the keys and said, get out. Nigga, what? Get out.
Yeah, that's cold.
Man, when and listen, I ain't had no license or nothing. Nigga. Well, he you know what I'm saying? So we dipped out. I'm talking about we drove to the other side, picked them niggas up, and drove straight to the movie. Because, you know, Easton on a Saturday was where all the girls was on a Saturday.
Right.
So that's where we went. We went straight to the damn movie theaters where there was a McDonald's. McDonald's across the street from the movie theater and Steak and Shake too. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So yeah, nigga, it was popping.
Boy.
Oh my goodness.
We did the same.
That was good times. It was good. It was good times though. But my dad threw the keys to me. Now with my mama though, my mama, I had to steal her Cadillac Fleetwood. That 98, you know, with that North Star.
Hey, with the
man, you know you.
Come on, man.
And she had 212 in that joint too. So I'm riding in the hood. I'm in middle school, and my dad's like big homie, his brother, popped me out the stove with that. Yo, when I tell you, he drove it. He made me walk home. And he drove the whip back to the crib.
I'm telling you,
man. I got I got that life-changing ass whipping, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was mean. It was mean. It was mean. Last time I did that shit.
That's why, ladies and gentlemen, before I drop, I say we need to make ass whoopings great again because think about it. The kids in Generation Z and Generation Alpha, they're not going to be able to tell these stories that we're telling. We're going to be in armies. They're going to
hold on. Speak for your Gen Alpha. Let Caleb pull any of them stunts. Okay. Speak for your Gen Alpha. Mine's gonna be good.
You ain't got the
listen. I still implement ass whoopings. Listen, listen. Y'all don't understand. My kids mess up. I keep it old. Oh, we have the story. Y'all. Oh, okay. Chinese swats. Just let's go. Chinese swat right here in the store. Why are you doing them kids like that? Hey, mind your business.
What men don't understand, y'all are cute and adorable when y'all are little boys, but when y'all get to be them little stanky, funky little teenagers,
Oh, I know you ain't. I know you ain't talking. You raggedy ass little minion 12-year-old girls be messing it up.
Oh yeah,
for the whole
we
family.
hell on wheels. 13, 12 to 13, 14 inches, we are hell on wheels. I'm sorry,
Y'all
baby.
hell on wheels.
Like
Y'all beyond
9,
hell on wheels.
9,
Y'all took a
and
course in Hell University. That's what it is.
I had
And then
the
y'all brought that
stankest
shit back to the
attitude.
earth.
9 to 21.
Ooh,
Y'all
and
head.
I was a spoiled brat. I had the stankiest little attitude as a teenager. I'm not even
You
gonna hold
still
you.
got that motherfucker. The fuck?
I don't have an attitude.
And
I was the only child.
And the worst part about this shit is that,
Lord Jesus,
man, the niggas, the boys is getting punished for y'all shit. If y'all, hey baby, don't be on her ass like that. But as soon as we do something, hey, stomp that nigga out. No, let me join. Let me start stumping that nigga out too.
Because if you're a girl and you had your daddy, all you had to do was just pull that little daddy's girl card.
See, that's that bullshit, bro.
See that man, that used to man. Listen,
Mom's yelling at me, Daddy.
That's
Then your daddy get mad at your mama.
That's some bullshit, there, boy.
That daddy card didn't work on me. My daddy was the worst. He was mean. I had a mean daddy.
It didn't always work, but when it needed to work, it did. That's all I'm gonna say. It didn't always work. I remember the first time my dad ever tried to whip me. Shanika, you know the little girly belts, the little thin belts that usually like have like glitter and stuff on it.
Oh my
That
God.
was the type of belt my dad tried to whip me with, like one of my little girl belts.
My daddy ain't never pulled a belt on me. I got either his hand or his mouth, and his mouth was the worst.
Boy,
Oh no, my mama got a reckless
them
mouth.
hands though, them hands that was enough.
My mama, she's the only person that knows how to cut me down with words.
I ain't gonna front
My
y'all.
mama was pissed. She was pissed.
Oh yeah, I believe. Yeah, me and my wife, we jump our kids. We be whooping our kids'
Not y'all
ass.
jump.
Yeah, we jumped the hell out of our kid. Nigga, you about to get 2 ass whoopings today. Yeah, we jumping you today. No,
Your
baby,
kids gonna be mad. Oh, we jumping now. All right. When your kids when they want to team up with y'all, oh, we jumping now.
Yeah, I'm jumping the hell out of this. It's called unity. That's what it's called. Unity. We can't get over on mama or daddy. And we know they gonna jump our ass. I know they gonna jump our ass.
Now you definitely gotta hold down a solid front though. As parents, y'all gotta hold down the fort. That's the only thing. If I ever get more than one kid, listen, me and my husband, we gonna have to hold it down. I'll be damned if these little niggas here think they gonna run this.
I tell my boys solo. I don't give a fuck.
It was like, I swear, the guy had Pootie Tang in the head, like my oldest son one day, right? The teacher, I'll be playing this shit. The teacher started recording, right? So he acted up at school. He ain't doing what he's supposed to do. He telling the teacher this, that, and the third. I ain't gonna do this. She like, I'm gonna tell your daddy. He like, I don't care. My daddy out of town. Okay. She sent me the video. When I say, I parked the truck.
Ooh, your children be clocking
He was 10 years. He was 10 years old, right? I parked the truck all the way in Portland. Flew from Portland to Dallas. Didn't say shit. Got to Dallas. I went there, and you know what's crazy? I said, "Hey, he's gonna catch. I'm coming to pick him up." I didn't drive in my whip. I drove in a wife's whip. He thought he was gonna hop into the Durango like everything was cool. And when he opened up that door, the windows is tinted. That nigga was sick to his stomach. You can see it in his face. He was already getting ready to cry. Like yeah, it was over. Yeah, it was over. I was like, yeah, it was over. He ain't saying nothing because he knew. He knew. But then and then I showed him a video in the car. Ooh, even worse. And then the mama, well, he didn't do it. I showed her the video. Boy, listen. We jumped that nigga all the way through the bathroom. Nigga turned that whole bathroom upside down. Turned it upside down, nigga. And made him clean it up after that. And
Your
then
parents ever give you a whipping in front of like your classmates? Like, were you ever in class? Because that happened to me.
What up,
Like, they
Lane?
pull up to the school, take you to the bathroom. You know you getting a butt whooping. Your
That
classmates
was
know you
normal
getting a
for me.
butt whooping.
That
When
was
you
normal
come
for
back
me.
to the classroom, you wiping tears, breathing all hard.
Yeah, that was normal for me.
And my mama,
Yeah.
she gonna mush me. She gonna mush me on the way out, so everybody know what's up. Like, just in case you weren't sure, that mush as I was walking out. You already know.
I got banned out of the school. The principal, the elementary school booted my ass out. Well, they told me I ain't allowed back into the school. They told me I wasn't allowed back into school because I scared the other kids because they heard me. I came in the lunchroom and dragged his ass out all the way to the bathroom, tore his ass up. Booty tanking style all the way. The kids in there didn't eat. They was like kids on eating. They was listening to the ass whooping. And yeah, you can't. You frighten the kids, so we ain't allowed back up here. I was like, that's fine.
You
I don't
fighting
care.
the kids.
I bet you straightened
That's
a
fine.
couple of them other kids up too. Just them listening.
You
Got
damn
them
straight.
Listen, scared straight. You need to be there for the other kids.
Cause you know parents get their kids, but they be trying to keep it on the hush and keep it on the silent. You know, no, not me. Nigga, I kept it straight old school. I'm a bear show ass all the way, all the way. Nigga, teachers, kids, nigga. They said the teachers coming in trying to come in the bathroom. I'm swinging. They trying to. No, you getting your ass whipped. All the
Listen,
way
that's
to
the
the
kind of
car.
parents we need. Again, did y'all see the video of those little boys who were stealing from Walgreens? And then they did the video of Drip. Did you ever
This
look
is,
at that?
nah, I ain't see that one. No, I saw was it Walgreens? The three little kids that was counting down the 10 or something like that. Was it that one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
that was see.
And then they got back on live afterwards.
With the
Talking
sister,
about, oh, y'all
like that
broke.
was gonna make
Y'all
it do.
broke.
Hey, bro, because I was sitting there thinking to myself, "Where's the mama? Where's the mama?" That's what I was thinking. Where was the mama?
I be thinking, where's the daddy?
That too.
The fact that there wasn't a parental figure, there was just an older sister. Either way. And then after getting in trouble, getting kicked out the store, and then coming back on live to be like, man, y'all ain't gonna tell us what to do. Y'all ain't gotta worry about us because y'all all broke. Y'all trying to talk about us, calling us like, what are we doing?
Listen. Ooh, imagine you at work and you see that's be the end. I wish there was a way to see the parents' face when they see their kid acting up on the internet like that.
I already told my boys, you embarrass me, I'm gonna embarrass you. And trust me, I'm gonna embarrass you way more than you embarrass me.
Out of you. Mm-hmm.
Like, what you thought this was? Like, what? And then they gotta leave work? You got me fucked up. Like, nah, you really fit a well one.
Boy,
Drip, let me ask you this, bro. What's going down in Houston, my nigga?
What you mean?
Yo, what? First, let me talk. I'm gonna talk about the second one, but the first one is, nigga, did you see the video of the woman pulling a pistol out on a dude over a cell phone?
Yeah, bro. They scary, bro. Laws are scary out here, bro. They scared it. And then they said that was our own people. That was crazy work.
Yeah, it was her sister. I'm like, so let me get this right. You pull a pistol out and think you're not gonna lose your job. Not even lose. You done lost your, bro. That's terrible. Crazy. Over a cell phone, sister cell phone. But the second part, what I was about to ask about though, did you see the video where the police chase and the little badass teenager get into a crash where you can see him burning alive? Did you see that one?
No,
that
put that on YouTube.
Yeah. No, that was on Instagram, dog. I and the girl sitting in the passenger seat like, oh my God, put him out. I'm like, yo, there's nothing they could do. Like,
yeah,
there's
I've been
nothing you
through a
can do.
situation like that. These people wrecked out in front of me while I was driving to work, and it was crazy because I had to drive through that shit like on some GTA type shit because they were coming down the hill in my direction, and one of the cars was on fire. And then the other car ended up catching fire, and like we just had to sit there and watch them people burn alive because it was like, you better stay the fuck away from that car.
That's wild.
And I was like, damn.
That's wild.
Yeah, one of the people was already dead, so but the other person wasn't. And it was just like fuck, because it just so happened that it was an officer that was riding in the traffic with us, and so they pulled up quick, and he was like, don't even go over there and try to stay there, because he knew that the car was gonna blow up.
Yeah, that's how it normally go though. It's called blow up. Anything smoking like that, yeah, it'll blow up. It might not even be fire coming from that motherfucker, but it'll blow up.
Cause yeah, it was a trail of fire following both of the cars. Like I literally drove through fire. I was scared as fuck because I couldn't stop, and I'm like trying to swerve through them like a zigzag because there's two of them coming like a Y. And so yeah, like that shit was scary as hell. Like what the fuck just happened here? Like yeah, they had done wrecked out at the top of the hill, and one of them had done passed out, and so that's why he wasn't able to control the car, whatever. But yeah, like that nigga.
Only thing I considered, I was sitting there thinking to myself, it's just because remember we was talking about it, right? How niggas be trying to be on some hot boy shit, but then start crying later about they don't think about none of this shit. They just think it's sweet and true until you know what I'm saying they can't deal with the consequences, dog. And unfortunately, that's one. Like you out here stealing people's cars and thinking taking off in a police chase when you crash. I honestly, and this is just me, I didn't have no remorse. None. I didn't have no remorse, bro.
So look, y'all up here talking about y'all know about anime and shit. Let's see how much of anime you motherfuckers know.
Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? This was
hold on, wait, because I got to see what all the anime is. I haven't watched Bleach yet. I know I'm sacrilegious.
JJK.
What is JJK?
Hey, this is that game I bought off the black market that I kind of working on, but I've never put in the anime search. But they got a lot of anime shit. Clearly, it's like 20,000 games of anime in Jeopardy. It's crazy work. So this was just the first one I clicked on, but I don't know what JJK is. Or we can go back to the other one that said Black Parents. It don't matter.
I don't know nothing about One Piece, guys.
All right.
What the hell is JJK?
I should have.
Yeah, I don't know. And then
JJK is the question is who was sent to find Sukano's first finger?
Is
so you know who JJK is then?
Yeah, Sukano's first. That's
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, What's the nigga's name with the mask? He was said
Megami. That's the answer. Megami.
Yeah, I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen yet.
Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, you missing out. That shit fire.
And then JJK
is that one? Is it only on Crunchyroll or do because I haven't seen it might be on Hulu.
It's on Crunchyroll. It's on Crunchyroll
for sure.
But Hulu has all Crunchyroll, right?
Hold on real quick. It's the next question. It's like who two characters share the same curse techniques?
Itachi and
what's the anime?
JJK.
Oh no. Yeah, I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen like that.
Same curse techniques. God damn it, I don't know the names. We don't remember the names.
Choso and Norotashi Kamo.
Do Naruto. I can do Naruto.
One Piece. Yeah, I'm gonna say One Piece.
And then Maizoni Yoroso. Maizini Yoroso. Y'all ain't heard that one either?
No.
We're literally we're telling you. We have not.
Okay, well, what I'm saying, Trucker Yell thought he knew the first one though. Hold on, let me go to another
one. I know. I don't remember the names, but I do remember the people.
Oh, so look, I'll actually change it because I see that y'all kind of halfway know, but don't know. But look, this is the next question: who is the idol Toto is in love with? Who is the idol Toto is in love with?
It's the damn singer. No, it's the damn. It's a singer. Damn it! I can't remember her names. I'm terrible at this.
Takata.
Yeah, you really are. You really are.
Yeah, I remember. Like I cannot remember the name.
That's off the JJK. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know. I'm
gonna change it. Hold on. Let me go to another one that don't have JJK, and I just tell y'all the top.
Naruto.
Nah, that one was on there too. The one with the goddamn whatever that shit you just said. That was on there too. It's a bunch of titles. Let me see. Let me go to the next one. What about? Oh goddamn! We're too fast. Okay, let me see. Let me go down a little bit because all these are 2025. I don't know if y'all caught up like that, but so JJK. Okay, this one is AIM. What about AANG, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, Zuko, and Random?
I know Dragon Ball Z.
You know what AANG means?
ANG.
AANG.
AANG.
What about
all
of them got JJK
Aang from Avatar.
Let me see.
I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen is really popular. I just haven't watched it yet.
What about Bleach, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, One Piece, and Death Note? What about that one?
Yes, we could probably work with that one.
Okay, hold on. What about H time H or HXH, One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, and Solo Leveling?
Hunter x Hunter.
Solo Leveling? What's that?
Oh, that's the one I was talking about.
So
I haven't watched Solo Leveling yet.
I watched the
Yeah, they haven't watched it. That's new. Solo Leveling is new.
Okay, what about? Okay, let me go to the next page because clearly everybody was still missing one. Let me see. What about that JJK must be kind of okay. What about
Hunter.
Okay, what about anime opening, anime character image, anime trivia? Well, no, that's the same things. I see JJK on that too. Let me see.
Golly, I guess I gotta go watch Jujutsu Kaisen.
Okay, what about One Piece?
You missing out.
One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, and Solo Leveling.
Nope, haven't watched Solo Leveling yet.
See, I want it to be where everybody kind of know at least.
The one you said, Death Note, would have worked because it has Solo Leveling, and so Trucker can get that one.
Hold on. What about? Oh, that's still JJK. Damn. Okay, let me go back to that page. Hey, JJK.
Everybody go watch JJK.
Okay,
watch it.
When you watch it, it's a lot of fight. It's crazy. It's funny.
So look,
it's
what
funny
about
as hell, but it's a lot of fighting in there.
What about One Piece, Pete Clover, Bleach, Blue Lock, and Solo Leveling?
Nope, you are getting further away.
Black Clover. Why they got that Pete Clover?
I'm only 2 episodes in the Blue Lock.
Yeah.
What
You are getting further away from our knowledge base.
About
a little bit.
Let me see. What about? Let me see. This one, the Death Note. Let me see.
They should be able to let you type in.
Okay, there we go. No, I can. I just didn't know what to type in. So Bleach, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, One Piece, and Death Note.
Let me tell you what to type in. It's me.
You want to go with that one?
We can go with that one.
Demon Slayer. You gotta
No, I'm not on Demon Slayer yet.
Yeah, no. Oh man, you tripping?
I ain't got time for this.
What?
I just started Demon Slayer. If you would have said My Hero Academia, I can do My Hero. I can do My Hero.
Okay, My Hero. I can do My Hero too. My Hero's on there.
What you want me to put in, Shanika? What you want me to put in? Because
put in Naruto. You can do it to 4.
Do Death Note.
I don't know nothing about Death Note, so y'all gonna win.
Listen,
let me just put in Naruto.
I love me.
Come up. Let me see. So Naruto 2, 3, 4, 5.
I know they killing how they say Naruto, baby. I don't know why they keep saying Naruto.
Naruto.
I'm gonna butcher all of them.
She throwing shots. She throwing
shots. That was my baby. My baby said Naruto.
Y'all saying it like an AI voice.
Y'all saying it like an AI voice. That's what Caleb said.
Hey, I'll jump on you. Don't be talking about
You gotta do One Piece.
Say that again, baby. It's actually Naruto. You right.
Naruto.
See.
I know.
See, my child about to get jumped. You're about to get jumped. You're about to get jumped.
Don't do that. Hey, don't do your nephew. Your nephew's allowed to do that.
So this is how we come. Naruto, whatever. We got down. It's a bunch of categories of them. So I guess it's all Naruto, and then we'll go back to the one.
Naruto. Okay.
Naruto, whatever. Goddamn. So
you heard Caleb. Don't do it.
That's funny.
We'll just let everybody else. It's random. So I'm gonna just pick the one. So I'm gonna pick the first one is Naruto with 300. What did Tsunade give Naruto?
Tsunade give Naruto.
After he learned.
Was it her brother's necklace? It was a necklace from Dan and her brother.
A necklace from her.
Hey, Hashirama's necklace.
Okay. Let's see. Naruto for 2. Who was the youngest Jonin?
Jonin. Youngest Jonin. Ooh. Jonin Shikamaru? Is it Shikamaru? Kakashi.
I was thinking Kakashi, but I felt like somebody else took it after that. But okay.
I thought Itachi did.
No, it was Kakashi. It was Kakashi because he was young as fuck.
Was it Kakashi or was it his rival?
What does Gaara's tattoo on his forehead?
Oh wow! I'm like, you just.
Oh, he's a Gen Cherokee.
They spelled that tattoo wrong now.
I love Gaara, but I do not know what that tattoo is.
Didn't that have something to do with when his mama died?
Love.
It was
fucking slow, Lord.
That's the nigga with the damn thing. I know he's a Gen Cherokee, but I wonder if that's the emblem of a Gen Cherokee.
Don't come for Gaara.
It was
love Gaara over here.
All right, let's see. Which of the 8 gates does Rock Lee stop at against Gaara in the Chunin?
Hitting, nigga.
6 or 7.
The
6 or 7.
It was definitely.
It was 6, right?
7. It was 7. It was
the 5th gate, the gate of closing. Boy, y'all don't know.
I need to go back and rewatch this shit.
Okay, do you know how long ago the tuning exams were? My guy.
That was like
that's 10 years ago. Fucking straps off.
The tuning exams is.
Bullshit, y'all. I knew they was full of shit, Chad. Everybody was talking about the episode.
Go ahead, run it.
Hell no. Hell no. We not about to do that.
One goddamn question right. How many times does Naruto Tails power in part 1 of the series?
3.
How many?
3.
Naruto used the Tails power in part 1 of the series?
It was 3.
3? All right.
It was 3.
7 times. See what I'm saying? Jesus, motherfucker.
Hold on. You said in part 1?
Part 1 of the series. Y'all need to go back and watch this shit clearly.
And he only listen. He ain't get to.
No.
Okay, so we go back and watch it. You gonna watch it with us?
That's a bullshit.
You gotta watch it with us.
I can't believe that I'm on this.
The first time he transformed, he was at a 3rd. He was the 3rd one. The only time he got to 7 was when he fought against.
Tucker, not 7 tails. They said how many times did he use Kurama's powers in the part 1?
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So you were gonna get it wrong anyway. It don't matter.
Do me a 100. Do a 100.
Man, you know what? This nigga ain't got no faith in me.
Like Drip ain't give us no warm ups or nothing.
Nah, because, bro, I just wanted to just do something real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because we was on that subject. It was fresh on your mind. I want to see how much I know about it.
Which one of Yamaguto's sons does Naruto accidentally summon during
the baby?
The little one.
Yes, the baby.
Yamagachi?
Yes.
Man, y'all don't know none of that.
How much Japanese do you know?
Shanika, where your kids and where Caleb?
Listen, that's the wrong Asian. You the wrong Asian, my guy.
Oh no.
He's throwing shots at us. Lord have mercy.
Drip over here mad because he's the wrong Asian. You not Japanese, you pronounce it right first.
And you don't know your anime, so what? It don't matter. So how many times?
That's an insult.
Orochimaru.
That is an insult.
Orochimaru.
How many times does Orochimaru? Get it right.
Man, it don't matter. You ain't gonna get it right no way. So what's the answer?
Because what kind of questions are these?
Questions about anime, clearly. So
I didn't study Naruto in college. Like, what is going on here?
Let's see, he died 1.
Dang, I'm not a
2.
Man, like I thought I was.
3.
I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say 5.
3. You say 3. You say 3.
Click it.
Final answer. Final answer.
What's the final answer?
3.
One time.
One time? What? That nigga got his ass whooped to death. Like 3
But technically, okay, but in all technicality, Trucker, he did not die.
Bro,
man, that's a bull. That nigga had to take a nigga's new form and
Then the
everything.
four
That
people.
nigga died several times.
So change from evil. Let's see.
Okay, the water, the swordsman. God, what was the swordsman name that him and Kakashi beat with the little boy or the little girl, whatever they were? That was one.
The Takashi member. I know you talking about. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
How do I spell what, baby? Owl?
Real though. The cap was real.
O-U-C-H? Okay, hold on.
No.
Throwing shots.
No, because these aren't good questions.
Nagato and himself. Ain't that? I tell you, y'all don't.
Neji was not technically evil.
What are y'all?
Okay.
What are
And
y'all?
yes, Nagato.
Yeah, I can't.
Neji was not technically evil. These
One Piece.
These questions aren't good questions.
Which team isn't included in the Rookie 9 classification during the Chunin?
Oh my gosh.
Look at this shit.
Team 7.
Team Guy, whoever that is.
Team Guy. Oh my
Hold
god.
on, don't do Guy Sensei like that.
Right.
Mike Guy is that guy. Madara even had to acknowledge that Mike Guy is that guy.
I like
And
Night
again,
Guy. I don't like
most
Takashi.
people,
I like Night Guy.
Who tricks
I like
me?
Night Guy.
most people only watch Naruto for the fights. Let's be honest.
Man,
I'm not one of them. I love the story, but still,
put it in Naruto, so I put it in. Y'all want me to put
I don't
it
like these questions. These questions are lame.
Who
Go ahead.
tricks Naruto into stealing a scroll in the first episode of the series?
Oh my god.
Was it Kabuto?
Who?
Yeah, I think it was Kabuto.
Was it Kabuto? Was it? I think that sounds very
no, it's
accurate.
Boy, I tell you, boy,
It was his teacher.
that
It
was
was definitely his
Mizuki.
teacher.
No, Mizuki was working for Kabuto though.
What is the jutsu that Naruto had most difficulty mastering?
The Rasengan.
I would say
The
I
Rasengan.
just say the clone jutsu, but that was the one he could never get right.
Now I know this is some bullshit. That nigga, the shadow play. That's why he stole the crown.
The Rasengan is literally one of the hardest jutsu.
No, hell no.
Did Rin have inside her?
Rin was the third
Which tail
beast. I know the third tail beast.
Nah, she was the fifth. I think she.
Hey, I was right.
Man.
Don't play with me.
Well, clearly I can't.
She was a fox.
That's right. Shit. What is the name of the Zabuza sword?
Zabuza sword is the executioner. The executioner sword.
I'm so sick of this.
Hey!
Okay,
Hey!
All right, I might not be able to.
Talk about me if you want to.
What is the Eight Tails' real name?
Eight Tails is Eight Tails.
That's some squid. That's some squid, dude.
That's Killer Bees. Hold on. That's Killer Bees. Damn.
No shit.
All that shit she was talking. Now look, don't stutter in front of the kid now.
I know it's Killer Bees. I can't think of his name.
So
it is Killer Bees. It's the squid, but I forgot his name. I don't know.
I know it. What is his name?
Yuki.
Yeah, it's cool. Who won the arm wrestling match against Tsunade and A?
Tsunade let A win.
I don't know that one.
Okay, no, that was wrong because you said he let A win. No, A.
She did let him win. She did let him win.
Yeah, he won the arm wrestling match.
Because Tsunade realized he cheated. All right, I know that episode. I just watched that episode like 3 weeks ago. But all right, go off. Go off.
See, Drip be on some bullshit. You a counter nigga that got the question from a counterfeiter. We sit here like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I got him all right.
Iruka Sensei, and the Ichiraki Ramen guy.
Okay, Iruka. Okay, yeah, there you go. You got that right. Okay. Let's see. Who is the name of the Madara Uchiha's grand plan?
Infinite Tsukiyomi.
God damn.
Okay. See, I can believe she watching you motherfuckers. I don't know at all.
She said she just watched it 3 weeks ago. I haven't watched Naruto in a minute.
Man, I don't watch no. I'm on Solo Leveling. I'm on. I was just
In my
watching.
defense, Naruto is my comfort show. It's one of my comfort shows. So yes, I will rewatch it 800 times if I can.
I'm in the 5K Summit.
5 Kage Summit was it's not because this was right during before Sasuke came up and messed up. I'm gonna say Danzo and them people, them old people.
No.
God damn it.
God damn. I gotta get off here, y'all. My family's following me.
These are not good questions. Go ahead. Keep it going.
I gotta talk with you.
I gotta see this through. Keep it going.
Yeah, y'all ain't getting shit right.
Let me give a shout out to
Hello,
he said, wow, good topic tonight. I have 1,138 episodes of One Piece. That's a fact. Hope all is well. Definitely appreciate that support. But yet,
we're gonna do One Piece.
And they're all 30 minutes. 30 minutes at minimum.
We're gonna do one.
Recommendation before I get off real quick. Get into that Kaiju number 8. Kaiju number 8. That shit was fire.
What else, Stefan?
Kaiju.
Okay.
You said which one, Trucker?
Kaiju number 8 on Crunchyroll.
Okay, so I'm not paying. I pay for Hulu. I'm not paying for Crunchyroll. So is it on the Hulu version of Crunchyroll?
You may find it. It should possibly be on there. Most likely.
Okay.
Most
put
likely.
It in the chat so I can look it up. I'm driving right now, so I can go back to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the back for you real quick.
Boy,
Thank you.
Let me go to the simple shit since y'all don't
Because
know.
apparently I gotta watch Jujutsu Kaisen.
Drip ain't shit.
Boy, I tell you, boy.
You know what?
Drip can't let people like stuff. Why you gotta test us on the stuff we like? Why can't we just like it?
I had this one up at first.
I'm not gonna lie, it was fun. I'm not gonna lie. I obviously need to rewatch Naruto for the 18th time. I'm okay with that.
Is that sign floating?
Hold on.
You said is what exploding? What are you? All right, Caleb.
Is that sign floating?
Is the sign floating? It looks like it at night. Yes.
It is floating?
It's not floating, baby. It just looks like it. It's called an optical illusion.
A what?
Never mind, Caleb. Because Drip already made me mad.
Yes, sir. Good about it. Y'all asses don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Shout out to A-Dub.
What do you know? What do you know?
I'm finna get into it so I can tell you what I know. Shout out to Stefan, got down chocolate bag. So this is the other one. Let me see if y'all know this one. If not, y'all talking about taking my cards. This shit, I'm gonna take you motherfuckers black cards. Y'all ain't black. You niggas is.
You gotta be black to take our black card.
Yeah, I am black. I'm blacker than y'all.
Right.
Is you? Y'all talking about some Japanese to Asian shit. Y'all don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. But I tell you, capping ass. It's all good though. We'll let y'all cap, especially.
Listen, I can eat with chopsticks, okay? Don't play with me.
Yeah, and she still couldn't get it right. That means she ain't white. Boys, God damn it, I'm upset.
Anyways.
Yeah, I'm upset. Let me talk to them boys and see what they know, because they mama lying like a motherfucker. But yeah, I know about One Piece and JJ.
I have watched all them shows. Did I have watched it yesterday? No, I clearly. That's why I said I need to go back and rewatch it.
Y'all just pop your shit for an hour and 47 minutes about.
No, because those questions are very specific questions. Very specific questions.
I'm saying, but you would know that shit though, right? Because that's shit that. Right?
I'm not watching Naruto and counting. Ooh, he did the tail beast again. Ooh, he did it again. Ooh.
Yeah, but
I'm not watching for that.
That happened, then you should know that. Right?
No one's sitting there watching. You just get impressed because Naruto and Kurama are about to mess some stuff up. They about to go ham for no reason, and then you're not counting how many times they did it.
I'm not hearing it. Y'all said binge watching and all this old shit, and y'all was talking about this and that came back and they was fucking. I bet y'all knew about the fucking part. Yeah, goddamn dirty.
Exactly. Mind. Is that not what I just said? Exactly. You proving my point. Carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, cool. So next Yeah, we're gonna do this one right here. If anybody in the chat want to get on the panel for this, come on. You can come on. You can come on. You can come on. Well, Lord Jesus. God damn. Lord Jesus.
Oh, this is a long drive. This was a long drive.
That nigga Big Ruck said, I know the Benihana menu being translated when I hear it.
I'm trying to tell you, they trying to play with Drip. I ain't got time.
Nah, but I'm saying, like, you could have pulled up any TV show. If it's one that I haven't watched in a long time and you ask very specific questions, I wouldn't be able to answer it. And it's something that
That was my fault, though. I asked for Naruto, Shanika. I just didn't know they were going to get that deep with it. No, that's my fault. I'll take it.
Some bullshit.
I said Naruto, too.
Yes,
I sat and watched it, but yeah, I didn't. I gotta go back and rewatch it because
I got a PhD in Naruto. That's what they wanted.
Yeah, like that's why I'm like, I didn't study this shit like that, nigga. Like I could tell you the basic overall premise. Like
you don't know what you ain't never seen it before. Clearly, y'all ass ain't either.
Okay, I answered questions. Calm down, simmer down.
Tell me every character name on a different world.
Dwayne Wayne and somebody else.
Dad, you ain't never watched it.
I have watched it.
If you gonna say Dwayne Wade, at least say his woman.
Man, I said Jasmine.
Her name is Whitney in the show.
That ain't the name.
Exactly.
You name them then. How about you name them? I'll wait. Okay, thank you. So, with this one, we got the Black parents, Black history, Black movies, Black music, and soul food, right? Since y'all know how to cook, we're going to try to do this now. Now, we got the drip chat, drip panel, and lifeline. Lifeline would be me because I know the goddamn answer, right? So,
wow.
No, he's saying that because he'll literally have to answer there. He's cheating.
Yeah.
He's like,
that's all. Who else you want to be lifeline? I'll give it to you. What you want to do?
No, because they have to have access to the answers, like you said. I'm gonna say just Google it.
I was lifeline because I got the answer. So, chat. Y'all ready?
Chat.
If y'all want to hit the panel, y'all can. Sneaker drop the link. Let's do this thing. God damn it. Shout out to Dove for the motherfucking you know what I'm talking about? Damn car. Bring it through.
Hey up.
Hey chatting. Let's go. Y'all ready? All right, let's go. So I'm gonna pick. So y'all parents, right? Allegedly. Y'all Black? Allegedly. Okay.
I can't stand you.
Okay. Child, why? Parent, what?
Because I said so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way to go. So y'all might be Black parents. Y'all might be Black parents. Let me see. There you go for the panel. Let me see, Drip. Let's see. What else y'all might be good at?
Why don't you do Black music? Since you allegedly.
I'll let y'all pick the top. Well, no, I'll pick them. I just, y'all just kind of give me a suggestion. I go from there.
I get it.
Who is the queen of hip hop and has an album called title What's the 411?
There was a bug in here.
Come on, y'all.
That's on the chat, right?
Chat.
Chat.
Thank you. Chat. Hey, chat. Yep. Yeah, I got all right, there we go. Rook. There we go. See, man, Rook he gonna participate. That motherfucker want to take 50 million years. Mary J. Blige ain't get through. Yes, sir. All right. Let's just clear out the whole 300 row. How about that? What is a type of bread that is yellow and buttermilk?
Cornbread.
Red corn.
Caleb's smart. That's some shit I would have told my mama too. She would have been like, the fuck? What group launched the Greensboro sit-in and act
Ooh, Aggie Pride.
It ain't on you, girl. It's on the chat.
I know. I just said Aggie Pride. Calm down.
Protest against the segregated lunch counter in Greensboro, North Carolina.
Shout out to the Aggies.
Yeah, shout out to the Aggies. Congratulations.
Boy, you are a trip.
Damn, Jones said Queen Latifah. You was wrong as two left shoes, Jones. Ain't that some shit? I thought you were smart. What's the answer, chat? It's on y'all. They chatting. Y'all ain't chatting. Everybody quiet now. The chat quiet than a motherfucker. They want me talking shit. Look, let's see how smart these motherfuckers is. I'm gonna start trolling y'all ass. Hell yeah. Face head ass folks. Come on, chat. Damn, chat. Y'all finna be struck out, man, because y'all got about 30 seconds and you're through. 30 seconds. 15 seconds. All right, we're gonna give a panel a chance. Go ahead, panel. What y'all think it is? This nigga probably Google it on the phone. What's the answer?
It's the Greensboro 4.
Yeah, I know you cheated. Google this shit. I know you did. You ain't know that shit. Oh shit.
I actually.
What is the Student Nonviolent Coordinated Committee?
That is not what they are called. They're known as the Greensboro 4. I went to A&T. I've been in front of the statue. That is not what they're called.
That is not what they're called.
Wow. Okay, go ahead, because you could be. Just go ahead.
I literally went to the campus. I went
the points. You ain't shit. Go ahead and hit the black movie.
What it was for? It was for 300.
But how you end up getting the points? You didn't answer the question.
Who else gonna answer? I just clicked Well,
no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. The lifeline. No, that's fair. Nobody got it but the lifeline. You got it.
Can I run this game, please? Thank you. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm the lifeline. If I gotta click the answer, I get the points. I'm not gonna take the dub as a winner, but you know, because I'm just putting the answer right there. That's cool. Well, what am I supposed to do? Dina's beautiful. She's always been beautiful, but I've got the voice, the Curtis.
We're your dream girls. Boys, you'll be there. Effie, Curtis was supposed to love me.
Chat. What's the answer? Final answer?
How is this on the chat?
I mean, panel. I'm sorry. Panel.
I just said Effie Dream Girls.
That's why I said shit. That's Dream Girls.
That's literally y'all ain't hear me singing Dream Girls this whole time?
No, I heard what you said, but I mean, I didn't know the answer, so that's why I said it did. Okay.
Literally, you didn't even have to finish the question.
Oh shit, let's go. Okay. Let's see. Let's do. Okay, so we got that. We're gonna do the 100. We're gonna start with black movies. Wakanda Forever.
Oh, come on.
Chat.
R.I.P. to my baby daddy. That man was fine too.
Damn. Now cartoons. Now we back to back people.
That man was a fine man.
Cartoons to black people.
And why they put the quotations at the end but not the beginning? Full of shit.
Black Panther.
Y'all nitpicking this game.
Y'all crazy.
No, they got a lot of grammatical errors with his Black Panther.
Period. Y'all are triggering me. Triggering. The chat got it.
You're reading tattoo like they meant to say tattoo. They just didn't spell it right.
Black music. Who was the man taking over the 90s and the 2000s? I mean, I'm sorry, the 99 and the 2000.
I'm about to say it right.
It's on the chat. I mean, the panel.
Oh, it's on us?
That was ours?
Yeah.
We're good. What's on that? Yeah. You're bad, yeah.
Okay. All right, panel. Let's see. Soul Food. This food is a staple in the black community. We get it mild, hot, and spicy. For chat. For chat. Mild, hot, and spicy. What y'all gonna say, chat? Hey, chat.
The folded snow yoga mat. Should have did that. No strings attached.
Come on, chat. Y'all take
They
it.
chat. Give him time to type.
All right, Rook. Girl, please. That shit should be quick. Chicken wings. Fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
You know what the chicken wings?
I'm gonna say if they would have said lemon pepper, it would have been chicken wings. There's a difference.
They did.
And we're here.
All right. One more. We got 2 more than 100. What did your mother say before you go in the store?
Don't you touch nothing. Don't you look at nothing. Don't you breathe on nothing. Don't ask for nothing.
Ask for nothing.
Is that final answer?
What I say? Don't ask for nothing. Don't touch nothing. You ain't.
As we said, period.
Damn, she said, because you ain't getting nothing. I'll be damn.
Nothing. Where your money at?
Not a damn thing.
Not where your money is, nigga.
Yeah, you pull your money out. Buy whatever you want, man.
All right, chat, let's go. Juneteenth, which became an official federal holiday in 2021, commemorates this.
Shout out to Texas.
She said you can buy whatever you want. That's a lot too. Y'all still don't let motherfucker buy whatever you want with his own money.
And won't save that money. That's your college money. Save it.
Here. See him. What we looking like, chat?
Riding through Texas.
Official end of slavery. All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Emancipation, baby.
Let's go.
Freedom.
Black movies. Well.
Come
All
on.
my life I had to find my cousins, my uncles, my movie. Color Purple. Let's get it. Sophia. Papa, who this woman?
All right, that was an easy breezy. Let's see, black music. The R&B legend was killed by his father over a dispute about money. Chat, it's on you. It's on you, chat.
That's sad. Money shouldn't come between family. That's real sad.
Yeah, can't do that shit. It's easy, chat. Let's go. Ain't that much of a lag.
All right, big Rook.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Rook. There you go, Rook.
Yes. I mean, allegedly though, because I heard it was about some other shit, but we're not gonna talk about the homosexuals.
Yeah, I kind of heard it too. Sneaker ain't gonna hold you.
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard that too. Soul Food 400. What 2 vegetables are traditionally eaten on New Year's Day? It's on you, chat. Me panel.
Black eyed peas. What's the other one? Damn. I know about black eyed peas. What's the vegetable traditionally eaten on New Year's other than black eyed peas?
Greens, collard greens, cornbread, black eyed peas.
You had to Google that shit. You cheating. I know you Google that shit.
No, I did not. I did not. I cook it every. Hold on. I cook it every year.
Oh yeah, no, we ain't never do
cook it every year. I just pulled up to my parents' house. Yeah, girl, that's your money. You got to do your collard greens too. That's your greens. Your greens are your money.
I don't
the black eyed peas is for wealth and fortune.
Time for that witchcraft no more.
This is why Georgia is
So your collard greens and your cornbread, that's your money. Your cornbread is gold. Your greens are money.
And they say don't let nobody. A man got to be the first person to step through your door. Do years. They say all kind of shit, and I don't do none of that shit no more. Like,
girl, we do that too.
Yo, witchcraft though.
All that too.
No, that was just me being a joke.
No,
but I'm just
it's
saying,
not witchcraft.
That's what she said.
That's what I said. I said it was a joke.
It's. I mean, it's technically considered just to be tradition. You could call it hoodoo, but it's not even really hoodoo.
Little folktale, little shit like that. That's what I thought it was. Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
First African American Nobel Peace Prize winner from the chat. Oh, damn, Rook now answered that motherfucker. All right, there we go. Oh, that boy wrong too.
I was about to say, good job, Mandela. Ooh, Nelson Mandela. Yeah, that's true.
Hold on. That's
you wrong. Stop.
That's true, y'all.
No, wait a minute. Let me.
Come on now.
Shanika said you're not gonna lie on MLK's name.
I'm not worried about MLK.
Hold on, let me look it up.
Now drip. Now drip.
We not
playing with that black card now.
Yeah, we not. Come on, man. Y'all slander the nigga in the same sentence and say how he fucked over his wife. Come on, stop playing. I ain't gonna.
I mean, he did, but he
all right there. So I'm not
he cheated.
Full about that shit neither.
It's Ralph Bunche.
Yeah, not MLK. Okay. Somebody said Ralph.
Not Nelson Mandela.
Shit, that what the game say.
It is Nelson Mandela. Yeah.
His game.
So wait, she said it is Nelson Mandela. So let's just keep it a buck.
African
American.
Black African American.
Oh, okay, that's true. Shanika right though. Ooh, they messy.
Lord of Jesus. Okay, that was kind of.
Ooh, they messing with the ADOS people. Ooh, they said diaspora.
Let's say, who does your mom, or what does your mom say when you keep playing with her?
Does your mom say?
You better find somebody to stay with, or I